The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
I'm your host, Matt from the past. We have everything from Superman to Fibber, Magee, and Marlowe coming up in this stream, and of course there are timestamps in the description so you can skip to your favorite shows if you like. But before that, it is July the 24th, 2025, and here is what happened on this day in history. In 1534 AD, French explorer Jacques Cartier claims for France the land around Giuseppe by erecting a 30-foot cross at Point Ponel. In 1567, Mary, Queen of Scots, is forced to abdicate. Her one-year-old son becomes King James VI of Scotland. In 1832, Benjamin Bonneville leads the first wagon train across the Rocky Mountains by Wyoming's South Pass. In 1911, American explorer Hiram Bingham rediscovers Machu Picchu, the lost city of the Incas. In 1943, Operation Gomorrah, RAF begins bombing Hamburg till 3rd of August, creating a firestorm and killing 42,600 people. In 2019, global warming is the fastest in 2,000 years, and scientific consensus that humans are the cause is at 99%, according to 3 major reports published by journals Nature and Nature Geoscience. In 1952, High Noon, American Western film directed by Fred Zimmerman, starring Gary Cooper and Thomas Mitchell, is released. In 1982, single Eye of the Tiger by Survivor from Rocky III soundtrack starts 6-week run at number 1 on U.S. charts. Grammy for Best Rock Performance. In 2022, singer-songwriter icon Joni Mitchell makes a surprise concert appearance joining Brandi Carlile at Newport Folk Festival, Mitchell's first public appearance in 19 years. In 2005, 92nd Tour de France, no winner. Lance Armstrong retires after winning a record 7th consecutive victory, but disqualified in 2012 for doping. Born on this day, Simone Boulevard, Alexander Dumas, Bill the Butcher, Francisco Solana Lopez, Ilya Rupin, Amelia Earhart, Frank Wickenkind, Jennifer Lopez, Elizabeth Moss, and Ernest Bloch, Zihar Abbas, Karl Malone, Barry Bonds. Dying on this day, Maria Sizownowaski, Martin Van Buren, Matthew Webb, James Chadwick, Peter Sellers, and Jackie Mason. And that was This Day in History. Now let's get on with the shows. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande. Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars, broadcast 255 regarding a missing person. Be on the lookout for a woman described as blonde, 5 feet 5 inches, weight about 140 pounds. This woman speaks with a strong accent. May be headed for Yugoslavia. That's all. Rosenquist. Whatever the major nations of the world decide to do, if anything, about the limitation of armaments, this much is a certainty. There can be no disarmament in the modern war against the enemies of society. Officers of the law would be battling against overwhelming odds were they forced to fight with obsolete guns, antiquated automobiles, and inferior gasoline that shows a yellow streak when called upon to meet an emergency. They must have the best of every kind of equipment. That is why it means so much to you as an individual motorist to know that Rio Grande Cracked is the gasoline chosen for this vital, distinctive public service. To know that wherever it is sold, Rio Grande Cracked supplies the quicker getaway, greater speed, maximum power and mileage for more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. It is important to know that, like your city and county officials, the heads of your California state and federal governments also use this superior, equal to every emergency gasoline. It's no farther away than the nearest red and white Rio Grande dealer who specializes in Rio Grande Cracked, the most highly and justly recommended gasoline sold in the West. The story we are to hear tonight was secured through the cooperation of the office of Sheriff Eugene Biscaloos of Los Angeles County. Sheriff Biscaloos is in San Francisco on official business and has consented to open our program from the studios of KSFO.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. One of the quickest ways to sour the milk of human kindness is to hit a man in the pocketbook. However, in the story we are to hear tonight, we find a novel situation wherein the victims of a very clever swindler refused to believe that they had been swindled. The public should be aware of the depredations of a vast army of clever people who are constantly using their wits to live at the expense of their fellow men. Had many of the persons whom we shall hear about tonight been more alert to the operation of this type of criminal, a great deal of money would have been saved, and many words of sympathy would not have been wasted on an unappreciative crook. I sincerely hope that tonight's story will bring home the fact that crime does not pay.
Our scene opens in the office of the Bunco Squad of the Sheriff's Department. Deputy A.W. Willey and John Pennywit receive a visitor.
Frankly, I can't understand the attitude of Sheriff Biscaloos. I told him a woman had been kidnapped, and he sent me to the Bunco Squad. It's insulting to a fine woman. She is the most idealistic woman I have ever met. Everyone in Hollywood believes in her. She's tremendously rich.
She's a macaroni queen.
And
she did a little paper hanging.
What do you mean by that expression, paper hanging?
You've been sent to us because even if she is a spaghetti queen, when she goes around hanging paper...
Excuse me. Deputy Willie means she passed bad checks.
That's just a slang expression for it.
But she's been kidnapped and forced to cash these checks.
Just a minute. I know you're quite idealistic in your opinion of your friends, but as a writer, you can understand this. You can't prove Frances Krager has been kidnapped.
But we have the proof that she passed phony checks. That's why you've got to talk to the Bunko squad until there's some proof she's been kidnapped. So let's talk.
Just tell us all you know about her, and we'll find her.
First, you must give me your word that everything I tell you will be in strictest confidence. Frances is a close friend of practically every important person in Hollywood, and they want her found, don't you understand? Not arrested.
Sure. Now, what about this spaghetti queen stuff she's been stringing you with?
It's macaroni, and she hasn't been stringing anybody. Frances has been entertained in wealthy homes and has told us of her wonderful plans to help the people of her native land, Yugoslavia. You see, the people in that country speak so many different dialects, it makes it awfully
Oh, my dear, I think that's simply wonderful. It's the most altruistic thing I've ever heard.
As a producer for Colossal Pictures Incorporated, I can safely say it's not only altruistic, it's all terrific.
Really, Frances, I think the whole world should know what you're going to do.
Oh, please. I do not want the world to know. I do not want anyone to know. It must be a secret. For I do not want the credit for helping the people I love.
You're so frightfully genuine. That's the real reason all Hollywood has taken you to its heart.
They tell me in Yugoslavia I have also inherited the title of Duchess.
Really?
But I will not have it so. I wish to be just one of my people.
I know I'm hopelessly dull, but how can you teach them? What was it you wanted to teach them?
Oh, you cannot understand. The poor little children, they must learn to speak 3 different dialects in my country before they can speak to each other. It is so hard.
Dialects there should be a law against. But we take plenty gross out of that country with pictures right now.
Ah, that's the point. They love the moving pictures. I shall spend my fortune to have pictures made for them in one popular dialect. They will soon all speak 1 instead of 3.
That's an idea. It's not only colossal, it's big.
But you haven't heard all of it. Tell them, Frances.
I shall establish a fund in the schools to teach English, so they may enjoy the regular American film.
On a silver platter, you should be getting the Academy Award.
Oh, it is so embarrassing that I have not my money yet.
You will never tell us anything about yourself. Where did this fortune come from?
Yes, tell it.
My uncle, Anton Clemens in Yugoslavia, died and leave my brother and I a string of macaroni factories. Also $8 million between us. Oh, it is very sad. I must wait for the estate to be settled.
Certain that Frances Krager is in danger of some sort. The news of a fortune like that will get around. And she's such a sincere and trusting soul. Oh, we're all most anxious about her.
Yes, I'm sure you are. Just how much did she get into, how much did you help her?
That is not the point. Even if I knew, I wouldn't mention it. We want her protected. That is all I can tell you. So I'll come back tomorrow and expect to get some report of her from you.
Oh, we'll do everything we can.
And please remember to be discreet.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
I don't know. We better go easy. Why should she have killed the golden geese with that rubber paper?
That's mixing metaphors. Let's see what the banker with the bouncing paper has to say. This is Deputy Sheriff Willie of the Bunko Squad. Let me speak to your manager.
Maybe he was one of her tea-drinking partners, too.
Hello? I'm calling to find out what you're going to do with that surprise check Frances Krager gave you. Sure, it's the Bunko Squad. He doesn't think we're at all nice.
Well,
Sure, there's some mistake. A bad check's always a mistake. A bad one. Of course, she's a fine woman. But have you checked up on this fortune in Yugoslavia? Oh, you think it would be insulting to her? All right. We just wondered.
so that is that. And when a hard-shell banker blubbers all over his vest about a woman with a beautiful soul,
And with her $650 paper hanging under his nose,
who are we to doubt the spaghetti and meatball queen?
it's macaroni and bologna. Sheriff's office, Willie speaking. Oh, so your bank got the other 650 check. Yeah, I was talking to him. He's not going to do anything about it. Oh, you are? That's fine. Just come right on down. Goodbye. The other banker doesn't believe in any Yugoslavian Santa Claus. He's going to swear out a warrant for Frances, and that's all we need.
Why, the old meanie.
To the home of Frances Krager went Detectives Willie and Pennywitt. The officers sought information.
Yes.
Good morning. This is the home of Frances Krager, isn't it?
Yes, but she's not
We
in.
know she's not here. We're investigating her disappearance.
Oh, I'm so glad. Won't you come in?
Thank you. I see you know that she's disappeared.
Yes, I'm Mrs. Gray, her housekeeper. So many of her friends have been calling up. She has more friends than anyone I ever worked for. And I'm as worried as they are about her. Do you think anything has happened to her?
Well, we don't think so. You knew her quite well. Can you tell us anything about her that might give us some idea where she is?
Only that with everyone knowing about her fortune, she might be in danger. She's so kind to everyone and so unsuspecting. I'm really frightened.
Did anyone ever have anything against her? Did she have any enemies?
Not a one in the world. Everybody loved her.
Well, then we're going to have to make an unusual request. We'd like to look through some of her personal effects. Letters and that sort of thing, you know. It might give us some clue as to where she is.
Certainly. Just come upstairs.
Thank you.
If anything's happened to her, I'm going to feel just terrible. I was more of a friend to her than a servant. She was that way with everybody. She was just like a queen.
So we've heard.
There's her room. If there's anything else I can do, just let me know.
Thank you, we will.
This is a queen's boudoir, all right.
Yeah. Hey, we better go plenty easy. At least keep our feet off the bedspread.
Why is it that every time I've been up late the night before, I've got to work in a bedroom the next day? Uh-oh. Torn up letters in the wastebasket. You patch them together while I look through the dresser drawers.
You always give me the interesting work.
Yeah. There's enough clothes here for the Yugoslavian army if it was female.
Well, these letters aren't any puzzle. They all tell the same story. And the signatures look like the real McCoy. They're from some of the biggest shots in the picture business. Invitations to parties, dinners, and stuff.
Here's the evidence of her trip to Europe. It's right on top here. I'll bet she's been handling it recently. Well, we'll just borrow it and get some nice fresh fingerprints.
A passport? Every passport has the next of kin to be notified in case of accident. See what that one says.
Well. Mrs. Sally Nelson, Southgate, California. Relationship, daughter.
Sally's going to have some visitors if we can just find Southgate.
I knew all that money wouldn't bring anything but grief to Mom. She just ain't the type to have a lot of money.
Well, then you're sure she did have it left to her.
Of course. I saw it announced in the paper.
What paper?
Why, the one her husband wrote for.
Oh, I see. He wasn't your father.
Nope. My pa was a cowboy. But Mom left him and married a doctor in Salt Lake City, and then she left him and married Frank Krager in Chicago. She hasn't had a happy life.
Yeah, but she has gotten around a lot.
Now, this husband she has for the time being is a writer for the paper that announced her inheritance?
Yeah. And right after it, she got over 5,000 proposals for marriage from men that had heard about the money. Ain't it awful how mercenary some people are? Of course, Molly's good looking, but none of the men ever even seen her. So she didn't take any of them up.
Not even at the suggestion of her present husband?
No, Frank's crazy about her. He gave her the money to go to the old country when she inherited all the macaroni factories.
He financed the trip, eh? Well, do you suppose you could give us any addresses in Chicago where your mother might visit?
Well, I never knew anything about her boyfriends.
The addresses don't have to be in any specific classification. Just any place she might visit. You know, even with platonic friends.
Well, I can give you a couple of addresses, but they ain't platonic friends. They're Americans.
Oh, well, they'll do very nicely. That'll save us the trouble of getting an interpreter.
And very quietly and discreetly, the Chicago police arrested Frances Krager on April 15th, 1934. Miss Marjorie Fairchild, an investigator for District Attorney Bureau in Pitts, flew east to bring back the blonde idealist. But upon her arrival in Los Angeles, her influential friends rallied to rescue her from the authorities before she could be questioned.
I certainly hope they won't have her handcuffs. It'd be like putting the Mona Lisa in the stocks.
Oh, my dear, they wouldn't dare. I'd see the mayor.
Such a story. A scenario it would make. A scenario. It gives me a mucus of an idea. I'll write that story if it takes every writer on the lot to do it.
You really should get her to play the leading part. She's just perfect for it.
There she is now, Frances.
Here we are.
Oh, my dear faithful friends, I'm overcome with emotion that you have not forgotten me. And I'm covered with shame that you should see me so.
We have the best lawyer in town for you. We won't let them persecute you.
No, just tell them who you are, darling.
It is the enemies of my country that steal me away. They wish to hold my country down.
What a story. It'll be magnanimous.
These enemies, they do not wish to see my people speak one language. Oh, it is so cruel. The poor little children.
The first scene will be terrific. It'll be a mother teaching the baby to say mama in 3 dialects. The baby gets disgusted and says, nuts.
Oh, my. But for you, my friends, I will carry on. These enemies of my country are the ones who, frame me. They force me to sign the checks. They know will put me in prison when I do not have the money of my own. They wish to put me out of the way and keep my people ignorant. It is very sad.
You will be freed immediately, no matter what the bail is. We will not allow these to even question you. It will be a crime. Oh, why must crusaders always be crucified?
I've already got the title, The Crusade for Love. When the baby grows up, he tries to make love to the girl in the wrong dialect. She gets the wrong idea and socks him.
Please. But you must not make fun of my people's tragedy. It is serious. It is real.
Oh, sure, but can I help it if real life sounds like a third-rate scenario?
Released under $5,000 bail, Francis Crager once again became the idol of the idealists. And then one morning, the unfortunate gentleman who had furnished her bond received a personal message from the Macaroni Queen. With spelling as puzzling as the Queen herself, he was informed...
When you read this, I will be beyond, where there is no more trouble, no more. I have decided to end it all. Look for my body in Santa Monica, in Waterfront, for that's where I'm going tonight.
Again, officers Willie and Pennywit returned to the woman's home.
For the life of me, I can't see why you didn't turn this over to the homicide squad and be done with it. Her body's been floating around in Santa Monica Bay since last night.
You mean you really think our Macaroni Queen has ended in the soup?
Well, sure. I could stand to swim there right now, but it's officially out of our hands.
Penny, I'm surprised at you being so callous. Well, here's our house. Still as elegant as ever. Not even any signs of mourning on it. Now for a talk with the housekeeper.
Oh, good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning. I see you remember us. I just wanted to know when you saw Mrs. Crager last.
Why, just last night. She left for Santa Monica and didn't say when she would return.
There you are. That proves it. Did you think she was hiding here in the cellar?
Did she seem downcast or sad before she left?
No, as a matter of fact, she seemed quite gay and happy.
You don't say. In good spirits, eh?
Just trying to buoy herself up before she took the final dive.
What do you mean?
Take a look at this letter. She drowned herself.
Drowned herself? Why, the lousy phony.
So she walked out on you.
Oh, but you spoke so kindly of her when we were here before.
That was when I thought I was going to get paid.
But you called her phony. Do you have any reason to believe she was?
Reason? Of course I have reason, and I hope you guys get her quick.
Get her? You mean you think she's alive? She didn't drown?
Of course she didn't. She's not honest enough to give a fish a square meal.
We're interested in your personal opinions of her, Mrs. Gray, but do you have any actual proof that she didn't drown herself?
Proof? Of course I have. Do you think I'd be talking this way if I didn't have?
Well, so far, we don't know what to think, but we would like to know what this proof is.
Yeah, we want to know.
Well, that's what I've been trying to tell you, but you've been talking your head off.
Now, let's be calm, Mrs. Gray. We'll keep her perfectly still, and you speak your little piece.
Well, it's very simple. Before she went to throw her lily white body in the brink, she packed all her clothes and took them with her.
For 2 years, Frances Crager led the authorities on a transcontinental woman hunt. Whether she was held by the enemies of her native country or whether she thought herself above being on speaking terms with the police was a matter of conjecture. On June 19, 1936, the famous writer once again called upon Detectives Willie and Pennywit in their office.
Of course, I still think she's innocent. All her friends do, but that's not the point. The point is we want her found.
So do we. So that's about as pointless as a pretzel.
We've made every possible effort to find her. We know she's alive. She's been seen in Chicago. And while Yugoslavia informs us that there are no macaroni factories there she can claim, still they're most friendly toward her.
Yeah, they call her their dollar princess. And they don't know what it's all about either.
She is a wonderful character. The fact that she can't find herself and you can't find her is proof that she is held by some sinister and evil force.
Yeah, we don't need that as an excuse for not finding her. Our greatest difficulty comes from people like you, sir. who wouldn't and won't let us make a complete investigation of the case.
Well, that's what I came to see you about. You promised not to publicize her case, and we have decided to release you from that promise. We feel that if you publish her picture in detective magazines, she is such an unusual person, someone may have seen her and we'll offer a reward for information about her.
That's a good idea. Now you're acting sensible.
Oh, but mind you, we intend to keep her in safe hands once we find her. You will not be allowed to pursue this ridiculous idea that she is a fraud.
In October 1936, while a valiant amateur sleuths over the entire country poured leads into the Bunko squad offices, a good-looking blonde was being questioned in New York Harbor by R.B. Shipley, chief of the passport division.
According to this passport, your name is Harriet Ashley.
But of course.
How long have you been in Europe?
I go in July.
Did you go directly to Yugoslavia?
But of course. How did you know?
Oh, I see so many different nationalities. It's a hobby of mine to guess where they went when they return home.
That's not my home. I visit a friend there.
Well, no matter how long anyone has been in America, I can always tell where they used to live.
Now that you've played your game, may I go?
No. I have something here that might interest you, if I can just find it.
Oh, I'm in a great hurry. Now, please.
Now, just a minute. I have a picture here somewhere of a woman that looks just like you. I can't remember her name.
Doesn't matter. My name is Ashley.
Yes, of course. But a coincidence like this is too unusual to let pass without investigation. I mean, I must call it your attention. She might be your sister.
I do not have any sister, and I'm not interested in this coincidence. I insist that...
Here it is. Now, look at that. You've got to admit it certainly looks like you.
Yes. That is a coincidence. You have a remarkable memory. Goodbye.
Now, just a minute. This woman's name is Krager, Frances Krager. Do you mean to say that's not your name or a name that you have used?
I told you my name is Ashley. That's all I have to say.
Well, I guess that finishes our conversation. But you'll have to wait until I get these fingerprints compared.
I will not trouble you. I am Frances Krager.
Yes. Well, you're wanted by the California authorities, Mrs. Krager. But you won't have to worry about that. At least you won't have to worry about it for 6 months, because we're going to keep you in the federal house of detention for that period.
But why?
Oh, just for falsifying a statement for passport. After that, the California sunshine will feel pretty good. Even the very little bit you're going to get.
After a brief sortie in the courts, fighting against being returned to Los Angeles, Frances Krager was brought back. And once again, it was with no suggestion of the black sheep returning home that she was greeted by her long-lost friends. But her daughter had another feeling.
Sally, my little baby daughter, oh, come to my arms.
Oh, now, don't give me that stuff, Mom. I came here to talk turkey.
Oh, you always did try to break my heart. To treat me so, like this, after not seeing me for years.
You never used to have that accent when I knew you. Was it that writer guy you married that got you that way?
Sally, I'm living in another world than the one I knew when you were little.
Yeah? Well, at least that world didn't have bars around it.
You don't understand. It is...
Sure, it's all a mistake. Your son William made a little mistake, too. It was about who owned an automobile, and he's serving 3 years in the Michigan Reformatory. You didn't know that, did you?
Oh, to think that a son of mine should do such a thing.
Well, I don't know where he got his ideas, but they worked out just about the same way yours seemed to. Oh, now don't start blubbering. I stuck up for you when the cops came out to my house, but that's just it. I don't want them coming out there anymore, and I don't want you to open your mouth about even knowing me.
All right. You don't want me to?
Well, I don't. You may have all the money in the world for all I know, but you can take it and stick to your part of the country, and I'll stick to mine.
Oh, so cruel. It's too cruel.
Yes, well, you should have thought of that a few years ago.
But I was poor then.
Well, I am now. But I'll take care of my kids. I don't wish you any hard luck. I hope you beat the case. But just go the other way if you do, that's all.
But again, Frances Krager's friends rallied to her support.
Well, Frances, how do you like the lawyer we got for you?
Oh, he's wonderful. It is wonderful, all the things you do. Because of him, I sit here in this chamber till the trial starts, and I visit with you, my friend. It gives me such courage.
Just as a week would give you courage.
Oh, you give and give. But the greatest thing you give me is the courage to... Oh, what do you say? To take it.
In the courtroom, it's not even a sellout.
No one knows about the fortune, or it would be fact.
You're absolutely right.
Oh, everything's going to be all right.
Yes, it's got to be. My luck just can't fail me now.
Your luck?
Yes. Oh, of course I mean my luck in having you for friend.
And this woman has been persecuted, not only by the enemies of civilization, but by the law itself. The law refused to look into her soul and therefore misjudged her.
Womankind at its best is personified in the aims and desires of this noble creature. She is a shining example to all those who seek to forget themselves in the thought of others. What could the law say against that?
It is my purpose to prove that this woman has not and never has had any property in Yugoslavia or anywhere else. The people will prove that this woman came to America and to the city of Los Angeles for the sole purpose of bilking certain persons and institutions of funds which did not rightfully belong to her. She has taken advantage of her friends in the motion picture industry and in financial circles. She has not and never has had any idea of giving them any value in return for their money.
Stop the trial. Your Honor, I wish to plead guilty to the charge.
In just a moment, we will furnish concluding facts regarding our program. In the brief interval, just a reminding word. For the complete protection of your motor and its longer life, Real Lube, the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West. For the maximum power, speed, and mileage, Rio Grande Cracked, the gasoline of real police car performance. Deputies Willie and Pennywit had built up an airtight case against the Yugoslavian dollar princess. She was sentenced to 15 months in the county jail, to be followed by a 10-year probationary period, and was ordered to repay her friends their losses. Definitely, this was another crime that did not pay.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 255 regarding a missing person. The suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rose in custody.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of the Abandoned Bricks. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Away from the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
BC 10 for Sunday, September 15, 1957.
The Ford Roadshow, starring Bing Crosby.
You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
Brought to you by Ford, the fine car at half the fine car price.
Here's the anthem of probably the best-known street in the world, Broadway, by Harry Warren and Al Dubin. Come on along and listen to Lullaby Broadway. Hip hooray, ballyhoo, that's the lullaby of Broadway. The rumble of a subway train, the rattle of the taxis, the daffodils who entertain at Angelo's and Max's. When Broadway baby says goodnight, it's early in the morning. Manhattan babies don't sleep tight until the dawn. Good night, baby. Good night. Milkman's on his way. Sleep tight, my pretty baby. Sleep tight. Let's call it a day. Hey, come on along and listen to Lullaby Broadway. The hidey-ho and boop-a-doo, the lullaby of Broadway. Band begins to go to town, everyone goes crazy. You rock-a-bye your baby round till everything gets hazy. Hush-a-bye, I'll buy you this and that, you hear daddy saying, and baby goes home to her flat. Gonna sleep all day. Good night, baby. Good night. Well, the milkman's on his way. Want you to sleep tight. Yes, sleep tight, my pretty baby. Sleep tight. Let's call it a day. Listen to the lullaby of old Say, Ken, don't you think it's about high time that you reared back, took your best shot, and told us what's tops in cars?
Oh, I'll do better than that, Bing. I'll tell you what's tops in cars with the open tops.
Well, you got to be talking about Ford convertibles.
What else? That all-new Skyliner and the Sunliner are tops with the gang that like to breeze along with the breeze.
Oh, so true. And one of these days, we'll tell all the folks all about the Skyliner. But today is Sunliner Day. Those long, low, sculptured lines really talk to us members of the Top Downers Club. And that sleek, fade-resistant top goes up in a jiffy. Fits glove tight and goes down in seconds when you want to forget it.
What's more, there's that rugged new inner Ford, too, which is built to laugh at times.
True, boy. That's why all Fords, and not just the Sunliner, are America's best sellers.
I couldn't have said it better. But, Bing, I would have added the fact that Fords cost less to buy, less to run, and less to trade than any other cars in their field.
That's it for now. Thanks very much.
The Ford Roadshow, starring Bing Crosby with Buddy Cole's music, has been brought to you by Ford.
You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
Listen for the other Ford Roadshows with the Morning World News, Rosemary Clooney, and Edward R. Murrow.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It's a fitting quotation to begin this story. The time is out of joint. Oh, cursed spite that ever I was born to set it right. Hamlet, William Shakespeare. And this is a story of the century in which he was born, the 16th. Young Will Shakespeare was an apprentice in his father's butcher shop. Queen Elizabeth ruled England, and Henry III presided over an uneasy France, torn apart by religious wars between the Huguenots and the Catholics. These were times bloodier than today, when no street was safe at night. Damn, it's the night guard. What's the matter? We have safe conduct on a dark night like this. You think these thieves in livery will stop to see them? You're right. They may even be Huguenots. If we can just reach that next corner unseen, we have a chance. Come. Oh, do not. What? I stepped on a pebble, my sword against the wall.
Stand and deliver, whoever you are. Lift the torches.
Run for your life, Denny.
Oh! Are we fired?
Pay no heed.
Fire!
Oh, dear, I'm hit. Oh, they've blown my whole side out to the right before they reload. Then at the end of the twisting lane, to the left, a door. If God or love is good, behind it, you may find refuge. Our mystery drama, The Sire de Malatoi's Door, was especially adapted from the Robert Louis Stevenson classic for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Michael Wager. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. The weapon you heard fired earlier was the arquebus, the precursor of the musket and our modern rifle. Not the weapon of the ordinary gentleman of this century whose sidearms were the rapier, a heavy weapon built two-edged for slicing and slashing with a sharp point for thrusting. Roger Chantivert and Dennis de Beaulieu were only so armed when they were attacked, leaving Roger mortally wounded on the cobblestones of Chateau Landin. But let's begin with the other, Dennis de Beaulieu, earlier that same evening, as he is finishing a flagon of wine with the landlord of the Auberge Tête du Port.
I beg your honor to stay off the streets of Chateau Landin at dark.
Why, good host, it's scarcely dusk. What have I to fear?
In the France of 1575, many things, thieves, cutthroats, and as bad as all of them, the guard itself. Most of all, the times. Half the city is still at war.
What? With a truce proclaimed.
Piece of paper.
But I have a safe conduct.
There's also just a piece of paper.
Well, landlord, I thank you for your kind concern. Nay, this reward you sufficiently.
Oh, the young gentleman is most generous.
Well, come with me to the door and point out to me while the light lasts the way I must go to my friend Chantivale's house.
Was he not?
No, that's the street.
See the church spire where the bell for evening mass is tolling?
High on the hill to the right?
The same. They mark you very close to it, the chateau.
I've marked it before. What great lord lives there?
The Sire de Malatois. owner of this fief, and lands beyond as far and further than the eye could reach. Woe betide any man who should cross his path.
Well, I'm not likely to, since I'm here in your city only for the night. Pretty direct me on my way whilst I can still see to trace it.
I'm sending you over the hill rather than around, for the lanes twist and turn enough to set one's head spinning. But if you steer between the church and the chateau, on the other side of the hill is a straight avenue, and 3 streets down, you will find the Rue des Beaux-Arts.
The chateau to my left, and as always, the church to my right, and I pass between them.
Justement.
Don't worry about the dark. I'll not tarry for Mass. I'd be too late anyway.
You were a long time at confession, Blanche.
Oui, monsieur.
What can a young bird not even out of its nest and the malétroit at that have to confess that takes up so much time?
Please, Uncle.
Have no fear, niece. I'm too good a Catholic to invade the confessional, and let me hand you to the coach.
Thank you.
Eh bien, Devon, to the chateau. But why so tearful, madame?
Oh, not tearful, but tired.
Tired? Of what, little one? Life? An arduous day? Père Maillot's usual droning of the Mass, or a month of deception?
Deception?
The circles we travel in are small, Blanche. The least pebble dropped in the circumscribed pool of our life sets up waves. Among the cognoscenti there are no secrets, such as...
Oh, my hand, you're hurting me.
Loosen it, so that I may see what worm my little bird has caught.
I don't know what you mean.
I'm afraid you do. But as always, those embroiled in scandal are the last to hear. In the Malétroit family, that word does not exist, will not be allowed to exist. Open your hand or I will crush it open.
You meant no harm?
I shall be the judge of that. Open.
Oh.
A spilled paper, badly crushed. A billet doux, no doubt.
What are you going to do?
Read it and decide. We're almost home. I think I shall defer my answer till we are behind the walls of Chateau Malétroit. Go to your quarters, mademoiselle. Send the maîtresse de chambre to me at once.
But if only I could...
Obey me. Nobody crosses my wishes.
Oui, monsieur. As you desire.
Père Maillot. Père Maillot.
À votre service, Messiah. You are late.
My niece wished to make confession. Had she chosen you, my mind might have been eased more quickly.
Even for you, Messiah. How could I break the seal of confession?
The question can be begged. It isn't necessary. I know now what is and what has to be done. I have instructions for you, the maîtresse de chambre, and send for my ironsmith immediately. There is much to be done before I set my trap, and small time to accomplish it. But once I have caught my fly, he will dance to my tune or suffer the consequence.
Darkness had dropped faster than I could have anticipated. As I climbed the twisting, meandering streets, I almost was sorry I'd not come by horseback. Fortunately, against the night sky, my twin stars stood outlined, the chateau and the church. Actually, approaching the church, the torches of those leaving Mass were a beacon to lead me on. I even hesitated a moment at the sight of one beauty escorted to a carriage before passing on. And arriving at last on the downslope of the hill on the other side at my friend Chantivale's lodgings. And one more for the road. I drink not to that, but to you, monsieur. To both? God save me for any others, and punish me if this should be a lie. But I swear by the winged archer himself, or any comparable saint, if this were any other night, I would make no end of it. I understand. Where there's a lady... but such a lady. If I dared divulge all, but... listen, midnight. She'll be here within the hour. I need no explanation, dear friend. I love the ladies as much as you. Indeed, on my way here, as I passed the church square, there was one who caught my eye. Oh, the damn Breton weather. Here comes the rain again. Can we go? At your heels or by your side? Always. We had so much to talk about. Except this special night. Forget it. Stay for your assignation. I'll find my way back to the inn. Our paths will cross soon again. Oh, damn the weather. I'll see you over the crest of the hill. From there, can you find your own way down? I found my way up. Well enough, even by partial daylight. But in God's name, step quietly and carefully. Trust no one. Keep to yourself. No one. It's a bad time when everything runs awry. You lead. I promise to be as careful as any church professor. You lead. Follow the street we're on. Keep remembering to bear always to your right and downhill, and you'll be at the inn within the quarter hour. But move quietly. Au revoir, Chantivale. Go in peace. As with you, just one thing. The night guard. What matter? We have safe conduct. On a night like this, you think these thieves in livery will stop to look at them? You're right. In just reach the next corner, we may have a chance. Unseen. Come. No, what? Depth of a pebble, my sword hit against the wall.
Send and deliver, whoever you are. Lift the sword.
Run for your life, then.
Hold! Always fire!
Pay no heed, run. Oh, dear. I'm hit. Too late. They've thrown my whole side out. The left, the heart. I'm done for, Dennis. Run down the hill. Keep toward the side of Notrs Chateau. They may be less anxious to follow you there. Why? It's a power. More than that, I cannot say. Just try his door. There was nothing I could do for Chantivale. My dearest friend was dead. There was no treating with the pack of hounds that followed us. I fled from them, following the tortuous alleys, ever conscious of their footsteps after mine. Rushing down a lane scarce wide enough to accommodate myself, I suddenly found myself faced with a waist-high terrace, which I was about to leap. Through some instinct, the rising moon stayed me. Small wonder. On my side was a 4-foot wall. But had I leaped it, I would have dropped 40 feet to a craggy field of stone. I could hear the mob behind me. I was prepared to face them with sword and pointed, but the firearms I could not challenge. Door! To the left of me was a portico, and in its shadow a door. Any port in a storm. At least with something against my back, I could fight. I drew my sword, ducked into the shadows, and thrust my back against the door. And to my amazement, it gave way behind my weight, opening to let me into possible safety. As it gave behind me, I heard the hound pack on my trail. I thought to close the door, not quite in order to observe what had happened outside, but as I pushed gently, of a sudden, as though it was whisked from my hands, it thudded shut. From what pursued me, I was safe. That door could stand a battering ram. But a new and strange threat had developed. I had no desire to close the door all the way shut. It had been snatched from my hands with no control from me. I stood in a small hall with a staircase, rising out of the gloom. I turned to the door. It was as smooth as silk. No way of reopening it. I was trapped. My only way out was up the staircase before me. I had no choice. I started to mount, drawing my only weapon and wondering only if it could protect me and what I faced when I reached the top of those steps. For some reason, a premonition of unnamed terror ran like black feet down my spine. What monstrous figure awaited Dennis de Beaulieu at the top of the steps? What swirling ghost from the underworld or some other world threatened his immortal soul? I can at least report some of that as we return shortly with Act 2. Three or one? That's the question when you catch the common cold. Then take 12-hour contact. You need 6 cold tablets, 2 every 4 hours, or 3 cold pills, 1 every 4 hours, or just 1 contact capsule. For up to 12 hours, continuous relief from sneezing, congestion, drips. The tiny time pills do it. For ache and fever, the others contain aspirin. Contact doesn't. Your cold, your choice. 6 or 3 or 1. Give your cold to Contact, the #1 cold medicine in the whole world. 6 or 3 or 1. Take Contact only as directed.
Blind and successful? Well, we're here to tell you. There are lots of us all over the country. We're blind, but we're just like you.
I'm a senior clerk at the Downstate Medical Center. Part of my life just is getting up and going to work and performing certain functions on my job. I look at the NSC in the same respect, that there's a commitment and an obligation. That to be able to give of yourself and to know that somewhere it will help others, and perhaps in turn that someone else who gives a little may in some way eventually help you. And when it all comes together, it can produce something, very good and very big for the benefit of everyone.
For further information, get in touch with your local affiliate of the National Federation of the Blind, or contact me, Kenneth Jernigan, President, National Federation of the Blind, 218 Randolph Hotel Building, Des Moines, Iowa, 50309. This message presented as a public service by this station and the members of the National Federation of the Blind. What did face Dennis de Beaulieu as he entered a large room of polished stone with arras-draped openings on 3 sides and 2 large windows on the 4th was a little old gentleman in a fur tippet seated by the fireplace in a high-backed chair. The great stone fireplace was between the windows, and carved into it the arms of the Malatois. Seeing those arms, I was immensely eased and felt myself in good hands. Still, winded from my running, we looked silently at each other for a second or 2. In the brief exchange of glances, although the man was smiling and relaxed, I found myself tensing again. Something about him, the peaked eyebrows, the small, strong eyes, so quaintly evil in expression. Belying the beautiful white hair hung straight all about his head, like a saint.
I am Anna, sire de Malatois. Pray step in.
I am indebted to you, sir.
Pray pardon this unwarranted intrusion.
Oh, not at all. I've been expecting you since I heard the church bell toll.
Me, Messiah?
Yes.
Oh, I'm afraid this is a double accident, sir. I'm not the person you suppose me to be.
Really?
No, it seems you were expecting a visit, sir.
Assuredly, I was.
But I can assure you that nothing was further from my thoughts or more contrary to my wishes than my arriving here. I am loath to let you labor under some misapprehension.
No, that. If I do, surely it is the privilege of old age, and all will be straightened out in due time. Bring my guest a cup of spiced wine. You will join me, young man.
Messiah,
I have no desire to force you.
I'm wondering about that. Behind the arras your servant has opened, I see what appears to be a small army of pikesmen and arquebusiers.
I am old, as I have remarked, and these are perilous times. Even the nobility needs protection. The wine, sir.
I accept your courtesy.
The wine, don't bring it.
If only to explain my presence satisfactorily and perhaps be accorded an explanation of why it failed to surprise you.
In good time.
I was visiting a friend, and on my way back to the inn, my friend accompanying me, we were set on by an armed band, Huguenots, assassins, the guard I know not. But that their intentions were violent and criminal is attested to by the fact that my friend was shot and killed. I fled with them in hot pursuit. Unfortunately, picking this cul-de-sac, I saw your door and thought with my back against it to be able to make some fight for my life, but as I leaned against it, it opened with my weight. And I gladly entered to put it between myself and the assassins who would have killed and robbed me also.
A pretty story.
You don't believe me?
Does it matter so much after all?
But nevertheless, that is what happened. Once they had searched without finding me, I would have left, but your door...
Ah, yes. My door. A little piece of ingenuity.
No question of that. It fled from my hand as if someone had pulled it shut from the outside. I could find no means of opening it from the inside.
Yes. Most ingenious. A hospitable fancy.
Hospitable?
To be sure. You arrived uninvited, but believe me, very welcome.
You persist in error, sir. There can be no question between you and me. I am a stranger in this countryside. My name is Dennis de Mazur de Beaulieu. If you see me at your house, it is only as I have told you.
My young friend, you will permit me to have my own ideas on that subject. They probably differ from yours at the present moment, but time will show which of us is in the right. Ah, here comes our wine. Let us enjoy it while the heat is still in it.
We sat in silence while the servant served the wine and left. Again, I saw the armed men beyond the arras. I was conscious in the silence now of voices. One male and one female hurriedly gabbling as if in prayer behind the third arras. Meanwhile, the old gentleman surveyed me over the rim of his cup from head to foot. I was convinced I was dealing with a lunatic. And a dangerous one. I could stand it no longer. I got to my feet, topping my hat on my head.
You haven't finished your wine.
Nor do I intend to. This is sheer madness. If you're in your wits for all your offered hospitality, you affront me grossly.
Oh, dear.
My conscience is clear. You've made a fool of me since the first moment. I'm leaving. And if I cannot make my way out in a more decent fashion, I'll hack your door in pieces with my sword.
Sit down, you rogue, and listen to me. Do you fancy that when I had that little contrivance made for the door, I stopped short at that?
I've already seen your small army behind the arras armed to the teeth.
Exactly. So if you prefer to be bound hand and foot until your bones ache, make one move to depart. If you choose to remain free, agreeably conversing with an aging gentleman, well then, resume your seat, finish your wine in peace, and God be with you.
So, I'm a prisoner.
I state the facts. Now, let us finish the wine before it is cold. It serves to make the waiting more agreeable.
But what? What are we waiting for?
You entered from one arras-covered arch. You have seen that the main house lies behind the second. We are waiting for what is taking place behind the third.
Yes, but what?
For a lady to make up her mind. Perhaps the longest wait a man can endure. À votre santé, mon brave. Pick up. It passes the time.
Again we sat, facing each other, the sire relaxed, patient, but for all his tiny stature and age, forbidding. For myself, I found myself downing the wine at the gulp, almost choking on it as my throat tightened with some unknown dread. And I faced battle with less fear in my heart than I felt in this bewildering game whose purpose I knew not. A nightmare of nightmares. I turned to the arras as if by staring at it hard enough, I could divine what was happening behind it.
Daughter, in the name of the Lord Almighty, will you truly confess and admit to your sins?
I tell you, Père Maillot, I have not sinned.
You have lusted after men, young men who feast their eyes on you.
How can I, whom held here in the chateau, a virtual prisoner since my father and mother died?
You chose the most sinful place of all, before the altar at the Holy Mass.
But it is the only time I leave these walls. If I lift my eyes to look at the world outside, is that a sin?
You have done more than look. You know the sire intercepted a communication to you from some man today. What was his name?
I know not.
Are you sure?
Did I lie to you, my father?
Sin leads to sin. I can look in your eyes and tell you know his name.
Even if I did, I would not tell you.
Or the sire?
Nor my uncle. I know how cruel he can be.
How cruel both of us can be to save your immortal soul. Would you prefer we found the answer with a thumbscrew of the iron bolt?
Oh, no, you would not. My uncle would not.
Do not be too sure. The honor of the Maltois name has never been sullied. As the last of the line, save yourself. The sire will never permit it to be. The name of the young man that passed you the note?
No. I have done naught to feel shame for. Nor if there were such a cavalier, neither is he. The note, I cannot deny. It exists. But everything else is your foul imagination and my uncle's. I will not let you harm an innocent man because of who I am.
So be it. I commiserate with you, my daughter, in the church. You have brought your punishment upon your own head. I go to inform your uncle.
Man, because of who I am.
So be it. I commiserate with you, my daughter, in the church. You have brought your punishment upon your own. The silence between the Sieur de Malefroy and myself, broken only by the intriguing murmur of voices behind the arras whose words could not be heard, had become intolerable. I was just about to speak when the third arras was pushed aside. The tall priest, his brows knitted in anger, his cool face set doggedly, came into the room. He stopped briefly in surprise, seeing me, favoring me with a long, keen stare, then crossed to the side, stopping his voice so I could scarce hear his words. Is she in better spirit, Father? I think she is more tractable, more resigned. David Beaulieu, this is my père familial. attached to my family. Permeilleux, le monsieur de Beaulieu. Let us together repair to the chapel to meet with my niece and settle our affairs once and for all.
Common decency required I offer my arm to the Sire de Malétroit, who accepted it without question and limped with me along with the priest's vigorous stride. Through the arras we entered a small chapel, pierced by many little windows shaped like stars. On the steps of the altar knelt an incredibly beautiful young girl, dressed as a bride.
I have brought a friend to see you, my child. Turn around and give him your pretty hand. It is good to be devout, but necessary to be polite, my niece.
Uncle, please, don't embarrass me anymore. Whatever you ask of me, I will do. Only one thing I will resist to my dying breath. I will not tell you the young man's name. He is innocent of any wrongdoing. Pierre Maillot has threatened me with the thumbscrew and the boot. Mayhap in my agony you could force his name from me.
Fortunately, my fair, that is no longer necessary. We have the young man here.
What?
I asked you to be polite and turn around and give him your hand.
From the moment we had entered, I held my breath. The setting was only too obvious. The bride awaiting the groom. And it was not hard to realize that I must be cast in that role. I could scarce believe what was happening to me and was damned if I would be forced into a captivity I neither deserved nor would endure. Until the girl herself turned to me and said,
"That's not the man. Uncle, that is not the man."
Of course not. I expected as much. It was so unfortunate that you could not remember his name.
I swear I have never seen this gentleman before.
I am distressed to hear it. But it is never too late to begin. I had little more acquaintance with my own late lady before I married her, which proves that these impromptu marriages often work for the best in the long run.
Marriage? Messiah, I strenuously object to being dragooned.
Of course, any man of spirit might. The bridegroom has a right to have a voice in the matter. I will give you until dawn to make up for lost time till we proceed with the ceremony.
Well, here's not so pretty a state of affairs. And the word affair is strictly used. For evidently the remorseless Sire de Malétroit is convinced that his niece has brought the threat of dishonor on his name. A threat we might treat more lightly today, but 400 years ago one lived by different standards, and the punishment for overstepping rules was more disastrous. A woman's virtue, if profaned, meant instant and unpleasant death. I'll return shortly with Act 3.
Inside you're free after all. You hear freedom spirit like a wild bird call. Inside you're free after all. Living free.
There's a long stretch of open road before you. You at the controls of a Buick Century. A really fine mid-sized car. Comfort abounds. A sophisticated suspension system is smoothing the way. An underhood of frugal V6 engine economically goes about its business. You're happy, you're free, and you're in a Buick.
Inside you're free. Inside you're free after all. Living free. Living free.
about your Culligan man calling?
My Culligan man calling? That's when I go, hey, Culligan man. Now, that's Culligan man calling.
No, I mean your Culligan man may be calling on you soon. I'll show you how it goes. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Culligan man.
Culligan man who?
No, look, this isn't a game. You know Culligan, the worldwide water conditioning people?
Yes.
Well, the Culligan man is your local water expert right here to solve your water problem.
How do I know if I have water problems?
Look at it this way. If we didn't have hard water here or some kind of water problems, then the Culligan man wouldn't even be here, would he?
I see.
So, you know what to say when the Culligan man knocks?
Yes, and I know what to say if he doesn't, too.
What?
Hey, Culligan man.
Well, I can't knock that.
Want to try Culligan soft water without buying? Now you can rent a Culligan water softener for as little as $5.50 a month. For complete details on how you can rent a Culligan, pick up your phone and say,
Hey, Culligan man!
This is WBBM Chicago.
In the small chapel in the Malatois Chateau, the light flickers vagrantly across the faces of the four who stand there. Shadowed, the saturnine priest belies his garments, looking like some vulpine devil. As the light plays across the sire's face, that comically evil smile seems even more mocking. As for Dennis and Blanche, the one is white with astonishment, the girl blushing with embarrassment.
Sherlock, you cannot be in earnest.
Indeed I can, and am.
I declare before God I will stab myself rather than be forced on that poor young man.
I assure you, you will not have the opportunity.
Oh, mon oncle, pity me. There isn't a woman alive in France that would not rather die than have such a marriage forced upon her. Is it possible that you do not believe me? That you still think this is the man?
Frankly, I do. But let me explain to you once and for all, Blanche de Malatois, that when you took it into your head to dishonor my family and the name that I have borne, you forfeited any right to question my designs or even to look me in the face.
Oh, my God, if you only...
Not one word more. It is my duty to see you married at once. Out of pure goodwill, I have tried to find your own gallant for you. And I believe I have succeeded. But if I have not, I care not one jackstraw. So let me recommend that you be polite to our young friend, for, damn me, upon my word, your next groom may be less appetizing. I had watched and listened to all this in puzzled silence. And silence for another reason. In 2 short minutes, watching the emotions that crossed her exquisite face, I felt I had come to know this girl. Her capacity for love, her tenderness, her bravery. And know, did I say? More than that. Admire, revere, love her for all she was. I was already jealous of her unknown cavalier. But that milady had spirit as well, I was soon to discover as the arras closed behind her uncle and the priest. And she whirled upon me with flashing eyes.
Now, what, sir, may be the meaning of all of this?
Well, Lord knows this house seems to be full of mad people.
Do you count me one of them?
Oh, I did not mean that.
Good. For I can tell you, I am enough in my wits to see that my uncle and yourself have made some monstrous bargain between them.
If you think I'm engaged in some plot without old devil out there, you're beyond your wits. I've no bed to marry with you, nor would I have if you asked me. I'm as much a prisoner in this house as you appear to be.
Then pray, how came you here?
I was on my way from Paris to join my regiment in Alençon and stopped off in this misbegotten town to seek an old acquaintance and spend an evening with him. While he was seeing me back to the inn, we were set upon by a bunch of assassins, and my friend was shot and killed.
Huguenots?
Huguenots, cutthroats, your own night guard, who knows? Seems that everyone is mad in this town. In all events, I took to my heels for my life, made the mistake of turning into your street from which there was no escape. I backed against your door, hoping perhaps to stay unnoticed in the shadow of the portico. To my surprise, it opened with my weight, and naturally I stepped in, only to have it closed by some mechanism beyond my comprehension. When I tried to open it, there was neither latch nor handle nor any means to accomplish that.
Well, of course. That's what Jean and the other ironmongers were working at down there all evening. It wasn't you they expected to trap, but...
Who? Who?
The cause of all this. Oh, please, I know not your name, but please forgive me for what I said before.
Oh, mademoiselle, the longer I spend with you, the more I could forgive you everything.
Oh, don't jest with me, please. It is all my fault that you are caught as you are. Oh, what can I do?
Well, let's make a start by doing what I have done and tell me the answer to all these riddles.
I'm ashamed. And yet, there's so little to tell. I was left an orphan early and had been brought up in this house mainly by the sire himself.
He's not married?
Well, his wife died when I was 14. I've not been very happy since. And that's why 3 months ago, when a young captain began to stand near me every day in church, and I saw that I pleased him...
Why wouldn't you? Go on.
Oh, I'm much to blame. I was so glad that anyone should offer me love that when he pressed me a letter, I took it home and I read it with pleasure. And since that time, he's written me so many. But in the last few, asked me to leave my door open some night so that he might come and talk with me on the stairs. How my uncle came to suspect me, I don't know. But...
there are always idiots who's little to do but let their tongues wag.
I suppose so. Well, tonight at Vespers, the captain handed me a desperate note that he was to be transferred. Tonight was his last night. And again he begged that I would leave the door open. And in the carriage coming home, the sire forced the note from my hand and read it. And when we got home, he ordered me to dress as you see me. And when I would not tell him the captain's name, he must have laid the trap for him, into which you fell. I don't know how to apologize or to ask you to forgive me.
Neither is necessary.
Oh, but it is. To have put you, a complete stranger, in such a degrading and embarrassing position, I'm so ashamed.
Mademoiselle, you've honored me with your confidence. It only remains for me to prove myself not unworthy of the honor. I see your uncle is back in his favorite chair.
What are you going to do?
If you will go first and let me follow, I'll show you.
Ah? Are you in some haste for the ceremony?
Monsieur, I believe I have some say in the matter of this marriage. So let me say this at once and for all. I will be no party to forcing your niece against her inclination.
Really?
Had it been offered to me freely, I should have been proud to accept her hand, but it is clear that she is as good as she is beautiful. But as things stand, I have the honor, Messiah, of refusing. Why do you smile, sir?
I am afraid that you do not clearly understand your options. Follow me to the window, please. See this rope weaved efficiently through the ring set in the upper masonry? Now mark my words. If you refuse to marry my niece, I shall have you hanged out of this window by sunrise.
Oh, no!
Oh, yes. Your family may be well enough in its way, de Beaulieu. But if you sprang from Charlemagne himself, I would not permit you to refuse the hand of a malétroit with impunity.
Oh, for pity's sake, Uncle. Listen to me. This is between this young man and myself. Be quiet. The honor of my house has been compromised. I believe you to be the guilty person. At the very least, you're now in the secret.
There are other ways of settling affairs among gentlemen. You wear a sword, which I hear you have used with distinction.
Mayo?
Yes, Messiah.
You would be dead out of hand before you reached your sword. And let us not rush anything. You have a good 2 hours to resolve your problem. If you'll give me your word of honor to await my return before attempting anything desperate, I shall withdraw my retainers and leave you in privacy.
You have my word of honor.
I declare, monsieur, the more I see of you, the better I think of you. Come, Chaplain, we have excess baggage for the moment. But marry you shall, or dangle from yonder ring. You shall not die. You shall marry me, after all.
I've been trained for knighthood, madam. Think you for a moment I stand in fear of death?
But I cannot have you slain for a mere scruple.
You underrate the difficulty. What you may be too generous to refuse, I may be too proud to accept. In a moment of noble feeling for me, you forget what you may owe to another.
Oh, mon Sylvia. How you shame me.
Oh, mademoiselle, please,
no,
please.
In God's name. Leave me alone. I can hold it back no longer.
I was in an agony of embarrassment. I cannot bear to see a woman cry. And I was as helpless as a babe. I looked at Blanche and thought how much I had grown to love her. But steal her from another man who was not there to stand and fight?
Monsieur Bayeux, I want to help you. For you have been so noble. Put it in my power to do something more for you but weep.
What service can I ask of you? You have a sweet nature. And overestimate a small service.
I am looking at you and seeing the noblest man I ever met.
Who is to die in a mousetrap. With no more noise than my own squeaking.
I will not have my champion think meanly of himself. You have no cause to hang your head, nor will I mine. Pray, do you not think me beautiful?
Oh, indeed, mademoiselle, I do.
Well, I'm glad of that. And how many men in France have been asked in marriage by a beautiful maiden with her own lips, and who have refused her to her face?
You are very good. But you cannot make me forget I was asked in pity, and not for love.
Can you look in my eyes now and believe that it was for anything but love? I have loved you since the first moment you took my part against my uncle.
As I have loved you.
Oh.
But the captain...
Oh, he meant nothing to me. He never did. It was just a contact with the outside world. Good Lord, it's sunrise. Come with me quickly to the window. There, open the eyes. The sun is shining. The world is still there. Now, what are we to say to my uncle when he returns?
What you will. Blanche, you have seen whether or not I fear death. If you do care for me, don't let me lose my life in a misapprehension. But make no mistake, I love you better than life itself.
I can offer you your freedom. My uncle would far rather punish or capture the real culprit. If you must escape, the captain's name is René de Parterre.
I never heard the name. And if I did, it is forgotten.
Well, children, have you decided?
Messire de Malétroit, not by suasion or fear of death, but because I have learned to know the lady and love her, I, Dennis, Demoiselle de Beaulieu, request the honor of your niece's hand in holy matrimony.
Damn it. I had a feeling for you the first moment I set eyes on you. Welcome to the Malétroit family, nephew.
So, once again, and this time for the last time, we close the Sire de Malétroit's door on a happy ending. I'll be back shortly.
A few good men. That's what the Marines are looking for. A few good college men who want to lead. Men who have enough on the ball to be eligible for PLC, Platoon Leaders Class. Not everyone can make it. It takes brains. It takes muscle. And summer training is no picnic. It takes men who want a real challenge. The challenge of leading Marine ground troops, flying sophisticated Marine aircraft, or serving as Marine lawyers. If you're one of the few who can make it, there's financial assistance available during school, up to $2,700 over 3 years. There's even free civilian flying lessons for qualified men. PLC ground, PLC air, PLC law, for a few good men.
Sentimentalists among the listeners, Captain Parterre had no serious intentions. He was indeed trifling with Blanche's innocent affections. Little did he know, nor would he have cared, that he brought two young people to a happy and enduring marriage. The captain died shortly thereafter in a brawl over a gaming debt, which is neither here nor there in our story, except that it's nice to know that every so often, virtue does triumph. Our cast included Michael Wager, William Redfield, Marion Seldes, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Marvelous how you can get around when you've got no body, isn't it?
See him? Little white dog, curly tail.
Oh, silly little thing.
And see that big blue station wagon? It's going to hit him.
No, I've got him. Got him, Cynthia. I've saved him.
You'll probably get run over anyhow one of these days.
No, he won't. No, he won't. I'm going to keep my eye on him.
What about all the others?
Them too. And cats and people and everybody. Oh, Cynthia, why did it take me so long to find out what I was born to do? I could have spent my whole life doing this. Cynthia, my afterlife is going to be 100 times more exciting than my life ever was.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
WABC, New York.
You'll never mind a rainy day, a sky of gray way up above. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
The 45,000 Texaco dealers from coast to coast present Eddie Cantor.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. It's nice to be back. Hello, Jimmy. I'm certainly glad to see you, Jimmy.
Well, Eddie, I want you to know.
Everybody's glad to see you, Jimmy.
Thank you, Eddie. Thanks a lot. And I want you to know that I've missed you an awful lot, really.
Well, Jimmy, I heard you on the Texaco summer program, and I guess you did miss me. There were times when you could have used me, you know.
Oh, go on. Everybody knows that I, Jimmy Wallington, held up the summer show.
Well, I don't know about the show, but if you got paid for it, you certainly held up the sponsor.
Listen, let me tell you something. In 14 weeks of the summer show, only 5 of our listeners complained.
The other 2 were satisfied, huh? Well, look, Jimmy. But don't worry, Jimmy. From now on, every Wednesday night, millions will be listening.
Yeah, to Fred Allen.
Yep. Say, that's all right. You made quite a remark there, I'll tell you that.
Yes, sir. You'll find out that Jimmy Wallington has got a mind like a whip.
Yeah, it's funny how I always connect the whip with the back of a horse.
Hold on. Listen, we've been friendly too long to insult each other like this.
Oh, but they're laughing, Jimmy. That's radio.
But I don't think that kind of thing is necessary.
Yeah.
Could I please have your autograph?
Why, certainly, my boy. Isn't he a cute little youngster, huh? Here you are, Eddie Cantor. There you are.
Hey, Ma, give me a nickel. You said the big dope couldn't write.
Yep. Who lets these people in the studio while we're broadcasting? I won't have it, Jimmy.
They're laughing, Eddie. That's radio.
You're right, that's radio. Well, let's get on with the program. James, I want you to know that I'm just as fresh as a daisy. Really, I am.
As fresh as a daisy from what? From working all summer making a picture?
Well, what's wrong
with...
with...
Well, while you worked, Joe Penner went to Catalina.
Yeah.
Al Jolson went to Saratoga.
Mm-hmm.
Fred Allen went to the Maine woods.
Yeah.
Jack Benny went to Europe.
Yeah.
They had a vacation.
Jimmy, I made a picture with Gypsy Rose Lee, and they had a vacation?
So tell me, Eddie.
Yeah?
What part did Gypsy Rose Lee play in Alabama Goes to Town?
Jimmy, she played the Sultan's wife in Baghdad, and I played Ali Baba. You know, in one scene, while trying to get some state secrets, she made violent love to me, and did she kiss me, Jimmy?
Did it take long?
4 days, that's all. Just 4 days. I just couldn't seem to get it right. We had to take it over and over and over again.
She must be an expert kisser.
Say, after kissing her the first day from 9:30 until 6, you know, I came home, and for the first time in 23 years, I didn't kiss Ida. You know, she felt pretty bad about it, too, but I couldn't help it, Jimmy. I was all kissed out. Just plain all kissed out. That's all.
Listen, did your wife know about your scene with Gypsy Rose Lee?
Yeah, the next day I continued the scene with Gypsy, and Ida came to visit us on the set, a policeman, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Did Ida speak to you on the way home?
No, but driving back, Ida must have had Gypsy Rose Lee on her mind because she stripped the gears. But wait a minute. That's supposed to be Renard. Where's that Renard? Renard, where are you? Where is that 2-legged Hollywood bowl? Where? Here I am. Jack, you almost missed your entrance.
Eddie, do you know moving to Wednesday has mixed me all up?
Well, what? How is that, Jack?
Well, when we'd broadcast on Sundays, I used to take my bath on Saturdays.
So what?
Well, now we're on Wednesdays, so I have to take my bath on Tuesdays.
Jack, do you know that there are people who take a bath every single day?
I don't believe it. Who broadcasts 7 times a week?
All I want from you is an orchestra. Go and fix your music, will you? We'll need it in a minute. Oh, Jimmy.
Yes, Eddie.
Look at Renard bending over there, will you? Look at him. You know, no matter what position Renard gets in, he's still advertising the Philco radio. You know that? No squat, no stoop, no squint.
Your inference regarding my avoirdupois is grossly derogatory.
Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
I ain't fat.
You ain't. They're laughing, aren't they? That's radio check. Now, get ready to play. Go ahead, Bernard. Get ready to play. Ladies and gentlemen, just about a year ago on this program, I had the great pleasure of introducing a young girl whose voice and charm captured all of America. In Universal's Three Smart Girls, she proved herself a fine actress. After witnessing her performance with Leopold Stokowski in 100 Men and a Girl, critics everywhere are acclaiming her as the first lady of the screen, Deanna Durbin. Deanna, you know, you've made a tremendous hit, and I'm really proud of you.
Well, thank you, Uncle Eddie.
You know, outside of your mother and father, I don't know of anyone who was more thrilled than I at the premiere of your new picture. I'm not the least bit ashamed of the tears that filled my eyes when the audience cheered your grand performance. I felt kind of like you were my sixth daughter, and you are, you know, you are.
Well, thank you. Now I know where to go to get my allowance increased.
Yep. All right. At this time, Deanna Durbin will sing in English, One Fine Day from Madame Butterfly, accompanied by Leopold Renaud.
And when he's reached the summit, can you guess what he'll say? He will call butterfly from the distance. I, without answering, hold myself quietly concealed, a bit to tease him, and a bit so as not to do another sneezing. And then the trouble he will call, dear baby wife of mine, dear little orange blossom. The names he
Deanna, you're to be congratulated. It was really grand. And, Jack, you did a grand job of conducting. Most difficult area. And, you know, Deanna, seeing you stand up here alongside of Jack Renard is a great plug for your picture, 100 Men and a Girl. Now, Deanna, I'm going to take you outside and get you an ice cream soda. You deserve it. Jimmy, go to work, my lad.
There's a new type of service awaiting you at your neighborhood Texaco station. A systematic service designed to make driving safer, pleasanter for you. Texaco dealers call it Circle Service. 10 quick services around your car which save you time and trouble on the road and help make driving safer. The next time you stop for a filling of Fire Chief gasoline, make it a point to watch the dealer. Notice the swift, methodical way he circles your car, wiping the windshield, the rear window, inspecting the tires, cleaning headlight lenses, filling the radiator. These details certainly mean a lot to you in safe, comfortable driving. Texaco dealers everywhere have pledged themselves to use this Circle Service method because they want you to be as satisfied with them as they know you will be with Fire Chief gasoline. So next time, try a Texaco dealer. Say, Eddie.
Yep.
You've met Deanna, and you've seen me, and you've spoken to Renard.
Well, tell me, where's the rest of the company?
Well, here comes Seymour, and Pinky Tomlin.
Here they are. Well, hello, Seymour. Hello, Pinky. You're a little late, aren't you?
Well, Mr. Cantor, this time of the night, you know how slow the streetcars are.
Yeah, oh, sure. Pinky, why don't you buy yourself an automobile?
Well, what's the use? I don't know how to drive a car.
Yeah, from what I've seen here in Los Angeles, that shouldn't stop you. Yeah, well, look. Yeah, everybody's driving like they're going to be late for an accident. It's like that. Seymour, don't you think Pinky should have a car?
If he marries me, he won't need one. I'll drive him to work every morning like my mother drives my father to work.
Oh, I see. Your mother has a car?
No, every morning she says to Father, get up and go to work, you big lummox, or I'll play knock rummy on your skull with this rolling pin.
Oh, I see. That's how your mother drives your father to work.
Seymour, I'm not marrying into that family of yours.
See, I thought you two were that way about each other, huh?
Not anymore. When I seen Pinky in his bathing trunks at Santa Monica this summer, I darn near swooned.
You mean 'cause he's skinny?
Skinny? Say, on the beach, I fell asleep with my head on his ribs, and when I woke up, I had a Marcel wave.
Wait a minute. Listen, children. This is our first program of the season. I want you two to kiss and make up.
Well, if you won't say more kiss, do it yourself.
No. Pinky, after kissing Gypsy Rose Lee, how can I go for saying more? I can't.
Well, you're doggone right there. After Gypsy Rose Lee, kissing Seymour is like playing with a broke ping-pong ball. There's no bounce to it.
Listen, you two, I'm a woman of very few words, but Gypsy Rose Lee's got nothing on me. In fact, she ain't got nothing on herself.
Yeah?
Eddie Cantor, you'll forget Gypsy Rose Lee if you kiss me just once on my mouth.
Just once, huh? It'll take more than one kiss to cover that much territory. Oh, go away, that face.
Oh, yeah, you should talk, Cantor. You know it's a puss like yours that's holding back television.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, you forget who I am. You can't insult me like this. I won't stand for it.
Oh, they're laughing, Eddie. That's radio.
Now that the football season is open, from the picture Life Begins at College, Pinky Tomlin and I bring you the song, Sweet Varsity Sue. See that nifty on the 50-yard line, that gorgeous college flame, you see it every game. If you don't know Sweet Varsity Sue, I'll describe her to you. She wears a crimson rose for Harvard. She wears a marigold for old Purdue. And when you see her at New Haven, her chrysanthemum is Beulah blue. She wears a goldenrod for Notre Dame and a violet for NYU. But the rarest, fairest flower of all is Sweet Varsity Sue. Every star about knows just who's in love with you, Sweet Sue. And the moon on high knows the reason why it's true, Sweet Sue.
but she's such a prize. All the other guys do their best to steal my Sue away from me.
Pinky, what's the trouble with you and Sue?
She drives a different car to every game, according to the fellow that she dates. With Lanny Ross, she drives a Packard. With Al Pierce, it's Lincolns and V8s.
I hope.
With Major Bowes, she drives a Chrysler 6. And with Rubinoff, a Chevrolet. She drives a fellow's crazy from Maine to Mexico.
But that's okay as long as she drives with a tank full of Texaco.
She's the college queen.
She knows the gasoline.
She's the all-American girl.
And she knows her rail. She is true blue.
Who?
Sue.
Sue who?
Varsity Sue.
You know, Eddie.
Yep.
Eddie, that was nice of you to congratulate Deanna.
Yep.
But you know, I'm due for some congratulations myself.
You? What? You sing Madam Butterfly? What do you
No.
do?
Listen, for your information, on the night of August the 16th at 9 in the evening, here in the Cedars of Lebanon Hospital, Betty Jane Wallington gave birth to the most beautiful baby in the world. Believe me.
Hooray! Jimmy, you're a papa. What is it? Tell me. Is it a boy or a girl?
Oh, it's a girl.
What is it, Jimmy? Speak up. What is it? What does she have?
I said it's a girl.
Oh, it's a girl. Then say it. It's a girl. A Girl, huh? A girl. Had a girl, eh? You had a girl, eh, Jimmy? Had a girl. Well, that's how I started. I had a girl. I'll bet you're glad it's a girl. Huh?
I certainly am.
You were hoping all the time that it would be a girl, huh?
Certainly I was.
You wouldn't have a boy in the house.
I certainly wouldn't.
There's such a responsibility, always getting in trouble. You'd much rather have a girl, wouldn't you, Jimmy?
Why, of course I would.
You liar.
I am not a liar. My baby girl is the most wonderful thing in the whole world.
Sure.
6 weeks old and is starting to sit up and smiles at everybody.
Yeah.
Never cries. Say, there's no baby like her anywhere, believe me. Why, only the other day...
Stop bragging, will you? You've got one girl and all you're doing is talking about her. I've got 5 girls and never even mentioned them on this program. I mean, so far tonight. Wait a minute. Jimmy, tell me, as one father to another, do you ever get a chance to play with a baby? If you do, get them in the morning when they first start to coo. You know, they're in the crib, they're just hungry, and they give you that... Jimmy, they do the darndest things, these kids, really.
Well, you know, Eddie, Betty won't let me handle a baby.
No?
No, I want to pick her up and give her a piggyback ride. You know, I want to feed her.
You amateur. You want to feed her. You've got to practice first, James.
Say, do you know about babies? How to feed them and all?
Do I know how to feed a baby?
Yeah.
Do I know how to... Jimmy, the first 5 years I was married, the only furniture we had in the house was high chairs.
Well, listen, will you show me how to feed a baby?
All right, but Jimmy, look, you've got to practice on something that's alive, you know.
Oh, well, how about Jack Renard?
No, you shouldn't start right away with quintuplets. No. Well, look, why not ask Seymour to play the baby, huh?
All right, I'll call her. Seymour. Oh, Seymour, come here.
What is it, Mr. Wellington?
Say, Seymour, will you be my baby?
Will I? Cantor, you're a witness. Now, Wellington, you can't get out of it. I'll get the best lawyer in town.
Wait a minute, Seymour. Jimmy already has a wife. He don't want to marry you.
Don't butt in. It's his business if he wants to commit trigonometry.
Seymour, I'll explain it. You fool. Jimmy Wallington's wife, Betty Jane, won't let him handle his baby because he doesn't know enough about it. He's got to practice on a live baby.
Well, I don't know where you could find a bigger baby than Pinky Tomlin.
Pinky Tomlin! Hey, we got a man. Oh, here he is.
Hello, fellows. Hello, Seymour.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Start in. Go ahead.
Goo, 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 baby, goo, 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 goo. Would you, would you?
Boy, I'm glad I'm all right.
Pinky, wait a minute. Don't think we're crazy. We're just rehearsing a sketch for next week's broadcast, and you play the part of a baby.
All right, I'll do it. Mr. Cantor, what part do you play?
I'm your mother. I'm your mother.
Doggone, you won't stop at nothing to get a son.
Wait a minute. Listen, Cantor's not your mother. I am.
No, Jimmy, let me play the mother.
Listen, I insist on being the mother.
All right, if you insist, get busy, Jimmy. It's feeding time. Go ahead. Go ahead and get the gruel. Go on, get the gruel.
I got it right here.
Oh, now, Jimmy, help me put the baby on this high chair. Bring over the high chair. That's it. Now listen, baby. Jimmy, look, when you lift the baby, always place one hand on the small of his back, see?
Yeah.
And the other hand on the base of his spine, like this. Now, sit down. Now, Jimmy, I'll show you. I'll show you exactly. Here, let's put a baby hat on him. Go on, put a little baby hat on him. Put him on. That's it. Now, Jimmy, I'll show you how to feed him. First, you coax the baby to eat.
You coax the baby?
Yes, but before you start, Jimmy, here, taste it yourself. Here, go ahead, taste it now.
All right.
Jimmy, go ahead.
Oh, that tastes awful.
Here, now you know why you have to coax a baby.
Listen, that's no gruel. Taste it yourself, Eddie.
All right, I'll taste it. Pooh! Oh, boy, it tastes like cement. What is it?
Cement.
Yeah, wait a minute. Cement. Say more, you want the baby to grow up to be a sidewalk? What's the matter with you?
Say, Eddie, let me feed him, will you? Come on now, Pinky. Open up your mouth.
Look out, you're getting that gruel all over my face.
Yeah,
Hey!
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Jimmy. Are you feeding him or shaving him? What is it?
Poor Pinky's got gruel on his face, gruel on his neck, gruel on his bed.
Yeah, this is the most grueling experience I ever had.
Well, now, you can see that feeding is a pipe, Jimmy. See, it's not hard to feed a baby, see? Now I'll show you how to give Pinky a bath and dress him up like a real baby.
I quit.
Wait a minute. You quit. Why?
I don't mind being fed like a baby, and I don't mind being bathed like a baby. But I'm too big to be running around in three-cornered pants.
Wait a minute.
Folks, I was just thinking how glad I am to be on this program here with Mayor Cantor. And it sure is a pleasure, too, for me to remind you that Fire Chief is the only gasoline that's built specially for the weather condition in your part of the country. And by George, did you know that there's 24 different weather areas in our United States? The Fire Chief you get in your neighborhood matches your weather. That's why it starts your engine quicker anytime. Your engine warms up faster, and you save as high as 30% on short trips. So doggone it, take old Pinky's advice. Next time, try a Texaco dealer.
A highlight from the picture, Alibaba Goes to Town. It is the year 937 A.D. in the city of Baghdad. Eddie Cantor, as Alibaba, addresses a group of native African musicians and forecasts their rhythmic future. We turn back the clock 1,000 years.
Sing your hosannas.
Hosanna.
Shout hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Gabriel, sound your aid. There's a great day coming to you 1,000 years from today.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
That's when you get your chance to play like you all want to play. You'll set the tempo the world is going to dance to 1,000 years from today. There's going to be a Harlem. It's going to be a high-dee heyday. Your ho-dee-ho day. Your moaning low day, too. There's going to be a Harlem. There's going to be a dance called truckin', and a dance called peckin', and a crazy kind of lazy kind of dance called Susie Q. Here's how to do truckin', here's how to do peckin', and here's how to do the Susie Q. There's going to be a Robinson with happy tappy feet. There's going to be an Ellington with a weird primitive beat. And there's going to be a newfangled thing the feet of the world will obey. They won't know what to call it, so they're gonna call it swing. 1,000 years from today, everyone, everywhere will say, swing is here to sway. You can't deny it, so choose your partner and dance, and you'll find there's rhythm in romance. Swing is here to sway. Don't alibi it. You know that music has charms, especially when love is in your arms. Who cares if spring is here, as long as swing is here? All those in favor say la-di-ah, la-di-oh. Swing is here
here to sway. Nothing can tie it. It's sweet, it's hot, and it's blue. If anyone should ask you what is new, say that swing is here to sway. Swing is here to sway. Swing is here to sway. Swing is here to sway.
Swing is here to sway. You can't deny it, so choose your partner and dance. La-da-da-da-da. And you'll find there's rhythm in romance. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. The swing is here to sway. Don't alibi it. You know that music has charm. Da-da-da-da-da. Especially when love is in your heart. Bong, bong, bong. Who cares if spring is here as long as spring is here? All those in favor say, la-dee-ha, la-dee-ha, la-dee-ho. It's sweet, it's hot, and balloon. Baby, if anyone should ask you what is new, I'll tell them.
You tell them, I'll tell them.
Swing is here to play.
Swing is here to play. Who cares if spring is here, as long as swing is here? All those in favor say la-di-ya, la-di-o. Swing is here to play. Nothing can tie it. It's sweet, it's hot, and it's new. If anyone should ask you what is new, say that spring is here to play.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to know that it's been nice coming back to the air once again, and I do hope you've enjoyed our broadcast. And I hope you'll be listening in every Wednesday night. One thing, ladies and gentlemen, that I do want to lace...
Are you Eddie Cantor?
Why, yes. I'm Eddie Cantor.
Is this your first program?
Yeah, this is the first broadcast of the season. Yes.
Are you going to be here next Wednesday night?
Oh, yes. I'm going to be here next Wednesday.
I won't.
I love to spend each Wednesday with you. As friend to friend, I'm sorry it's true. I'm telling you just how I feel. I hope you feel that way too. Let's make a date for next Wednesday night. I'm here to stay. 'Twill be my delight to sing again, ring again the things you want me to. I love to spend each Wednesday with you. Good night.
We humbly join with the President of the United States and others of the nation's leaders in inviting you to observe next Saturday or Sunday with an attendance at some house of worship. Tune in again next Wednesday for another Texaco broadcast starring Eddie Cantor. And next time, try a Texaco dealer. James Wallington speaking from Hollywood, California. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
p.m. BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time, WABC, New York.
Take to the seas for adventure next with Horatio Hornblower.
Call all hands. Beat the quarters. guns. Stand by the starboard battery.
One broadside into it, if you please, Captain Bush.
Pointers on target. Linstops ready. Aye, aye, sir. Ready. Fire!
Presenting Michael Redgrave as C.S. Forrester's indomitable man of the sea, Horatio Hornblower.
Even now, so long afterwards, it's difficult to see how I could have acted otherwise than as I did. I was still a naval officer, and it was my duty to harry the enemy of my country as far as lay within my power. Yet this pitiful little guerrilla war of mine in the forests and the valleys of the upper Loire was obviously a losing battle. And as we plodded through the sullen heat over the forest track, I felt that the end was near. Of our gallant army, there were only 30 men and 2 women left. And the men were as exhausted and dispirited as myself.
Horatio, your feet are so blistered you can hardly walk. Why do you not take my horse for a while?
Oh, no, my friend, Monsieur le Comte. You're more exhausted than I am. I am younger. Besides, it's not fitting that the King's Lieutenant General should hobble through the forest like a woodcutter. Who stands yonder, where the tracks cross, eh?
Antoine, one of the advance guard. He is pointing. What is this, Antoine?
Ah, I can see it. It's a peasant hanged from a tree.
There is a placard on his chest. It is a proclamation by General Clausen calling on all Frenchmen of the Nivernais to rally to Bonaparte.
No, it's worse. Do not let the men read it. It offers pardon and freedom to any who desert the king's cause.
I'm afraid they already know, my friend. They found a similar proclamation while we were ahead yesterday. The amnesty lasts for 3 more days, after which any rebels will be shot at sight. Any village offering us help will be burned, and its inhabitants shot.
Somehow we must keep them together for 3 more days. After that, they will fight for their lives. Are you and I, Monsieur le Comte, included in the amnesty?
We are expressly excluded. The last sentence reads, exceptions to the amnesty are the Comte de Grasset, his daughter-in-law, the Vicomtesse de Grasset, and the Englishman known as Lord Hornblower, who is required to pay for a life of crime.
I forced my aching feet to quicken their stride to catch up Marie. She was a vastly different Marie from the happy young Vicomtesse who had laughed and loved with me at the Chateau de Grasset. She had sawn off her hair with a knife. She was wet with sweat and streaked with dirt. She carried a musket slung across her back. Yet, when she had insisted on joining us, she had claimed to be as good as any man, and she'd fulfilled that boast. She was still fresher and more determined than many of the men.
The ford begins by those trees. It is a ledge under the surface. But I fear it is too deep already. I will take Pierre's horse and try it.
Here, let me try, madame. Here, this is no task for a lady.
I am a lady no longer. I am a soldier of the king. Help me into my saddle. My habit is in the way.
Do as she says, Brown. Madame is fresher than we and a good rider. Good luck, Marie.
I am sorry. The river is impassable. It is lucky the horse was strong enough to swim ashore.
Yes.
I could not have fought the current.
Well, I did not wish you to try, but it would have been useless to argue with you, Marie, but... Well, there's nothing to do but follow the river until we find a boat. We cannot stay here. Very well, men, then. It's here we say goodbye.
You are not leaving us, how you said?
No, I'm not leaving you. You're leaving me. Your lives are safe. You've all read Crosby's proclamation. But Madame and the Count and I must go on, for go on we must. And we'd still go on, even if we need not. But we shall return. Remember us when you're in your homes. One day we shall call on you again to thrust down the tyrant. And now, one last cheer for the king. Vive le roi! Vive le roi! Vive le roi! Though I tried to keep the parting on a sane level, I knew in my bones that we were going to die. My hardest task was to force Brown to leave his wife. But it was the only way to save her, and in the end he bowed to the inevitable, with many oaths to return. But Marie could not stay. Her life was forfeit. She must come with us, even though death lay at the end of the ride. Harry, the Count is almost at the end of his tether. I must make plans. Think how to escape.
What is the position? Is there a column close to us?
As far as I've gathered from our scouts, Closen's columns are spread round us in a half circle.
So, there are troops behind and to the sides,
Yes.
and the river in front.
Yes. Behind us is a half column of the 14th Leger. They must have been ordered to pursue us direct while the others head us off. Let us keep along the river bank a little longer, and then we'll rest till dawn and try to make a crossing. Later, we slept in fits and snatches until dawn. We lay on the wet ground in saturated clothing, and it seemed the most natural thing in the world that Marie and I should lie in each other's arms. It was warmer thus in any case. The surge of love and tenderness which swept me had nothing to do with passion. War was behind us and death before us, and nothing could come between us in these moments. For half an hour before dawn, I slept tranquilly with my head on her shoulder. Perhaps that was the happiest half hour I've ever given poor Marie. Her love for me had brought her little happiness. But the respite was brief. With the first light, we were off again, on horses which seemed wearier than ever.
Well, the rain stopped anyway, my lord. Oh, it looks like being hot when this mist clears off.
Yes. Well, surely we must reach a farm soon where they'll have a boat. Then we can cross the river, steal some fresh horses, and shake off the pursuit. Quick. Halt. Left wheel. Now, behind those willows there. Behind those willows.
Oh, what is it, Horatio?
Look. Those outbuildings below the ridge. Is it a farm?
Shall I go and spy out the land, my lord?
Yes, I'll watch you for any signal.
Aye, sir.
We must lie low. If there's any troops around, they'll be quartered here, but I can't see any. Wait a minute, look. There's a young woman and an old man and... Look at that.
It is a boat, lying by the water's edge.
Look, Brown has attracted the girls' attention. They're talking.
Wait, he is waving to us. It is safe.
Oh, come on. We must lose no time.
It's all right, my lord. The frogs was here yesterday. Cavalry. Them same hussars we beat last week. Oh, they left here yesterday morning, so the old man here says.
Oh, very well. Well, then there's no time to lose. Let's get the boat launched.
The boat? Less, my lord. I wish you could launch it.
Why? What's the matter with it?
Here, just look at this, my lord. Someone's been at this boat with an axe. The bottom smashed in 4 places.
Lord. How shall I get my boat back if you take it?
We shall only cross the river. You can come with us and bring it back yourself.
Oh, I shall be shot for helping you. Those stars will come back. They always do.
Oh, be quiet, you old pessimist. We're busy.
The fact is, old cock, you can't help yourself. You might get shot if you help us, but you will get shot if you don't. Now, this is war, and don't you forget it. Oh, hello. Here's Madame riding back.
What is it, Marie?
Hussars! Coming along the main road from the south. About 20 of them, I should think.
They'll come down here. They always do.
We must ride off and hide. Come on.
But the repairs on the boat, sir. They'll see them.
Well, there's no time. We must risk it.
Right, sir. Now, listen, Holden. If the Hussars come here, you tell them it was you that was repairing the boat, see?
Oh, come along. Come, back to the hollow behind the willows where we hid before.
Come on, swiftly now.
We must hide among the rocks and watch. This'll do. I'm afraid this is our last stand. Here they come. Well, we're only 3 men and a woman with pistols, but we must make every shot tell.
We are 4 men. 4 determined men.
Behind the rocks, all of you. Face in different directions so that they cannot flank us. Here they come. They're firing already, but they're only wasting powder at this range. Marie, save your shots for... Oh, God, Marie. Marie, what is it? But even as I spoke, I saw Marie fall over from the impact of the bullet which had struck her and caused her to fire involuntarily. I saw the puzzled look on her face change to agony. And then I was at her side. She'd been struck on the thigh. I felt for my penknife to rip off the clothes. But at that moment, a shattering blow on my shoulder flung me to the ground. In my anxiety for Marie, I'd heard nothing of the hussar's charge or the shots of Brown and the Count. Sick and dazed, I struggled to my feet, ignoring the carbine butt above my head. All that mattered was Marie. I tore open my knife. But Marie was limp and lifeless at my feet.
She is dead.
A pity. It is over, my friend. We are disarmed and captured.
The court-martial will try you this evening.
Wait, this man, Brown, he is a prisoner of war. You cannot try him. He is a sailor of His Britannic Majesty's Navy doing his duty under my orders.
He fought on the side of rebels.
Under my orders. He's not amenable to court-martial.
Well, does you credit to speak for him? I will take this matter into consideration.
A dungeon. Damp, cold, more pain. And then blessed sleep. When I woke, my head was clearer. And I amazed the captain by demanding a bath and a shave. If I was to be sentenced to death, I intended to appear as a British officer and not as a tramp. When I was clean and shaved, they brought me food and wine.
The Emperor won 2 great victories last week. Your Wellingtoners met his destiny at last. General Ney beat him at a place called Lake Quatre Bras, and on the same day, the Emperor destroyed Blucher and his Prussians at Ligny.
Indeed? And how did this news reach you?
By official bulletin.
Oh, my felicitations, monsieur. But is there not a saying in your army about lying like a bulletin?
Enough. The court is waiting. Now, come. They have already tried the Comte de Grasset. He is to be shot at dawn tomorrow. The prisoner has already admitted his identity. He is Horatio, Lord Hornblower, Commodore of the British Navy. It only remains to submit to this court the verdict of a court-martial held on June the 10th, 1811, wherein this said Horatio Hornblower was condemned to death for piracy and violation of the laws of war. I must request that the death sentence be enforced.
Lord Hornblower, it is the sentence of this court and the order of this military commission that you shall suffer death by shooting at dawn tomorrow, immediately after the execution of the rebel Grasset.
I beg your excellency's pardon, but pirates are hanged, not shot.
'Tis the order of the commission that he be shot. Remove the prisoner.
Thank you, Your Excellency. I'm ready. My cell was dark. It sank upon my mattress. There it was. I was to be shot. This was the last round of the struggle I had waged against Bonaparte for 20 years. There was no arguing with bullets. Our pitiful little rebellion, our army scattered, the Count condemned to death. Marie dead. Oh, Marie. My little Marie. She had loved me, and my folly had killed her. And Barbara, what would she think of her late husband? She would guess why I had come to France, would guess at my infidelity, and be hurt. What a shambles I had made of my life. What had I brought to all my friends and loved ones but pain, dishonor, and death? What is it, huh? What, is it dawn already?
It is, Monsieur le Capitaine.
Good morning, Lord Hornblower. Good morning. You need not force yourself to smile, sir. I do not need your sympathy.
Your words are truer than you know, sir. You do not need sympathy, indeed. It is not death.
What do you mean? Is this some new form of torment?
No, sir. There is news from Belgium. It says that the Emperor has been defeated in a great battle.
Defeated? But what about the defeat of Wellington and Blücher that you told me of?
It seems we were misinformed. Now we hear that the Emperor has been defeated in a great battle at a place called Waterloo. It is said that Wellington and Blücher are already over the frontier and marching on Paris.
Good God. And Bonaparte, where is he?
He is in Paris already. The Senate are demanding that he abdicate again.
Horatio Hornblower, starring Michael Redgrave, is based on the novels by C.S. Forrester. Music composed and conducted by Sidney Torch. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it? It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello. Well, it's about time you got here. Where were you?
Well, Abbott, I met all the crown heads of Hollywood today. Costello, there are no crown heads in Hollywood. Abbott, you never walked through a picket line, have you? It's stop this nonsense and tell me where you've been.
Well, I was helping my Uncle Mike with his new invention. He's invented a plane that goes 5,000 miles an hour and goes to London in 5 minutes.
Wait a minute. If it goes 5,000 miles an hour and goes to London in 5 minutes, how does it stop?
Let London get a guy to work on that.
Costello, your Uncle Mike is as big a dope as you are.
Oh, yeah? Well, my Uncle Mike is a smart man, Abbott. For 10 years, he ran the Chase National Bank for the investors.
He did?
Yes, sir. And for the next 10 years, investors ran a national chase for Uncle Mike.
Has Uncle Mike ever been in jail, Lou?
Yes. One time he got so full of Christmas spirit that they threw him in jail for singing Christmas carols.
Well, lots of people sing Christmas carols.
On the 4th of July? Poor Uncle Mike, he's in a hospital. He's got a mule on his nose.
Not a mule. You mean a mole?
No, not after the mule kicked him in the kisser. He's got a mule there.
All right. Costello, what keeps you from being the biggest idiot in the world?
I guess I'm too fat for my height.
Oh, get him out of here. Come out here. Where have you been?
I was across the street having a beef stew.
Well, how was it?
Terrible. It had nothing in it but beef tongue and oxtails.
Well, what's wrong with beef tongues and oxtail?
Nothing. But who's getting all that stuff in between?
Look, hey, Lou, why don't you come over to my house for dinner? We always have a crowd. My wife's dinners are talk of the town, and they're always informal.
What do you mean informal?
Well, we don't dress for our dinners.
No wonder they're the talk of the town.
Well, one thing, there's always plenty of meat at our house.
Last time I was there, your wife gave me rabbit stew, and the next day when I came over, your cat was missing.
Just a minute. Are you trying to insinuate that my wife served you cat meat?
All I know is every time I met a dog on the street, my back arches.
My wife is a very particular cook. Her kitchen is immaculate. That's more than I can say about your Aunt May. Her kitchen is a disgrace. Her sink is filled with eggshells. The drawers in her kitchen cabinet are full of carrot tops and wilted lettuce. She's sloppy.
She is not. That's her hobby. She collects garbage. You know, garbage is the same as antiques.
Garbage is the same as antiques?
Certainly, it's a collector's item, ain't it?
Costello, you must study to be an ignoramus. You couldn't be any dumber if you were twins.
Oh, yes, I could. If I was twins, there'd be two of us, and we could help each other.
Costello, I don't know why I associate with you. I'm a college man, a fraternity man. See this? Phi Beta Kappa.
Ha-ha. Look at this.
What's that?
Half a can of tuna.
Your trouble is... You're illiterate. You spend your spare time... Why don't you spend your spare time reading, Lou? Trying to improve your mind. Take me. I read a lot. There's nothing to improve your thinking like a bookcase well stacked.
Abbott, when I think of something well stacked, I ain't thinking of a bookcase.
Costello, man, would have to go a long way to meet a dope as stupid as you.
Oh, no, you wouldn't. I'm willing to travel.
The trouble with you is that you're an ignoramus. Do you know what an ignoramus is?
Sure, and I like his partner, too.
His partner?
Ain't you ever heard of Ignoramus and Andy?
No. That's a sample of your mentality. Costello, you ought to see a psychiatrist.
I went to one last week. He told me I got a split personality. I'm really two people, Abbott.
You've got enough personality to split with 10 people.
Just a minute. Don't laugh. Show me where it says that in the slip.
Never mind.
Now, watch out, Abbott. You're getting me mad. I can hardly hold my temper in.
It's kind of silly for you to hold your temper in when the rest of you is spread out all over the place.
Are we both on the same page?
I don't know where the... What's the difference? Certainly we are. The trouble with you is you can't read. You never went to school.
I just saw. I went to Colt Hill High School in Patterson, New Jersey.
Well, wait a minute. When did you go to high school?
September 11th, 1935.
You mean you only went one day?
You mean you're supposed to go back?
No wonder you're so stupid.
I can't help it, Abbott. I led a very sad life. When I was a kid, my father used to beat me over the head with a baseball bat. My mother used to beat me over the head with a baseball bat. My brother Pat used to hit me over the head with a baseball bat. My Uncle Mike used to hit me over the bed with a baseball bat. My Uncle Jimmy Kelly used to hit me over the bed with a baseball bat. My Uncle Tom Zismus used to hit me over the head with a baseball bat.
My goodness.
Everybody hit me over the head with a baseball bat.
No, that's terrible. That was a terrible family.
Yeah, but what a baseball team we had.
You must have been a pretty tough kid to stand all that abuse.
I was a pretty tough kid, Abbott. I belonged to the toughest gang in Patterson. We were so tough that when we walked down Main Street and Market Street, even the sewers backed up.
Did any of your old gang become successful, Lou?
Oh, yes, they did. Did you ever hear of Joe Bozzo?
Yes.
He went into business. He's making money hand over fist.
No, you mean hand over fist.
He's in a tire business, and in that business, it's hand over fist.
Lou, I remember Bozzo. I seem to remember him. Wasn't he the kid that got lost? Wasn't he the kid that got lost in the woods?
Yes, he was in the woods for 5 days, had nothing to eat but pine needles.
Pine needles?
Yep.
Did they have any bad effect on him?
Well, only when he got home. His mother made him a big dish of spaghetti and his stomach knitted a pair of socks out of it.
Well, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Everybody in that gang, they all amounted to something but except you.
I'm doing all right, Abbott. Only yesterday, MGM called me up and wanted to use me in a screen test, but I turned him down.
You turned down a screen test? Why?
They wanted to throw me against it and see if it was strong.
You couldn't work for anybody. I ought to get rid of you myself and get myself another partner.
Who would work with you?
Oh, I could work with a cow. I could get lots of laughs.
How could you get a lot of laughs with a cow?
You'd be surprised at the things I could pull on her.
Hello, boys.
Hey, look, Costello, it's our secretary, Viola Vance.
Oh, I feel so good tonight.
Just a minute, Viola. I object the way you come in here every week and hug and kiss me.
I don't hug and kiss you.
I know. That's what I object to. Viola, you look lovely tonight. That's a beautiful dress you have on.
Do you like it? It's made of jersey.
Looks a little tight around Patterson.
It's supposed to be tight. It's a half and half dress. It's half cocktail and half dinner gown.
Which half are you wearing?
Never mind. Have you heard from your folks since you've been out here?
Oh, yes. I got a card this morning. They're driving out, and last night they stopped at a little place outside New Orleans called Howe's Bayou.
Howe's Bayou?
Fine. How's Bayou?
This keeps up, I'm going to turn my ice machine business.
What'd you say?
If this keeps up, I'm going to turn my ice machine business over to my brother Pat.
Well, pay no attention to Viola. He's just jealous.
I am not.
Well, Mr. Abbott is right, Costello. I can see right through you.
Well, it was a little warm today to wear a slip.
Costello, you're not fooling anybody. Viola's getting wise to you. Last week was her birthday, and you didn't even buy her a present.
Well, I didn't really expect any, Bud. I think Costello's the type that gets cheap around Christmas time.
Just a minute, Viola. That's a nasty thing to say. Hey. Costello gets cheap around Christmas time?
Thanks, Abbott.
Costello's just as cheap all the rest of the year.
If the Plasters Union is listening, have Bud Abbott's overalls ready in the morning. Abbott will be back on the job.
Cut it out, Costello. You're just jealous because Viola and I are more popular than you are.
You're popular?
Certainly. Haven't you noticed every week when I come to the broadcast, there's a mob outside that grabs me and asks me for my autograph?
Sure, but Abbott, I'm asking you. Do you think it's worth it?
What do you mean, is it worth it?
Dressing up every Thursday like Dinah Shore.
You see, Viola? He is jealous of our popularity. Go ahead, Viola. Tell him how popular you are.
Well, I don't like to brag, Costello, but
I was over at RKO yesterday and walked on a set, and Cary Grant kissed me 3 times.
So what? I was over at MGM yesterday. I bent over to tie my shoe, and Lassie licked my face.
Costello, have you been showing Viola around Hollywood the way you promised?
Sure, I took her to Republic Studios. All the cowboys were there. Didn't we have fun, Viola?
Oh, yes, Costello. It sure was funny when you ran in that dark closet to play post office, and that cowboy shoved his horse in with you.
His horse? This is terrible. I'll see you later.
Where are you going?
Oh, where am I going? I gotta go over to that corral and get back my fraternity pin. Ladies and gentlemen, Abbott and I heard a young singer in New York several weeks ago, and we liked him very much, and we brought him back to Hollywood to join our show, and here he is, and we hope you like him too, Hal Winters.
I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone. Get you and keep you in my arms evermore. Leave all your lovers a-weeping on the faraway shore. Out on the briny with the moon big and shiny, melting your heart of stone. I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone. There is no verse to this song, 'cause I don't want to wait a moment too long to say that I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone. I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone.
Now get out of here and stay out of here.
What's the matter, Abbott? Who hit you?
The sound man. I like to fool around with the sound effects. Every time I go over there and touch the stuff, he hits me.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Huh. You can't do that to my partner. Come on. We're going over there and we'll tell him. Now, there's the sound effects department, Abbott. Go ahead. Come on. Fool around with anything you like.
Thanks, pal.
Blow the whistles. Do anything.
Oh, boy, this is fun.
Make a train.
Yeah. So, you're fooling around with my stuff again, eh? Ow! Costello, what the fuck are you doing to me? Ain't you going to say something?
I certainly am.
What?
Abbott, if you don't stop fooling with this guy's stuff, he's going to knock your brains out.
my fault for listening to you. From now on, I'll take care of myself. I can stand up for my rights.
Why don't you stand up for your rights with that guy?
How could I? His lefts kept knocking me down.
Let's go back there, Rabbit. Somebody's writing us wrong. Let's go back there, Rabbit. I'll take care of you. I'm plenty tough. Here, feel my muscle. Go ahead and feel it.
Muscle. I can't feel anything but a red corpuscle.
Yeah, but ain't it got a hard head?
Who are you kidding? I'm the guy's got muscle. I used to be a prize fighter. I was one of the cleanest fighters in the ring.
You should have. You should have been. They threw enough water on you. I'm the guy that can fight. I remember the last guy I fought. I hit him so hard that he hollered uncle.
Well, who were you fighting with?
My little 3-year-old nephew, Tony.
I thought so. You can't fight and you can't act. In fact, none of your family has any talent.
Just a minute.
Yeah.
How about my cousin Vincent? He had a great voice, but he could only sing while taking a bath. They used to wheel him out on the stage in a bathtub. He'd sing while taking a bath, but they fired him after his first performance.
Why?
When the people started applauding, he forgot himself and stood up and took a bow.
What is he doing now?
Writing songs. You should hear his new song. He took a little of it from Irving Berlin, a little from Cole Porter, a little from Sigmund Rundberg.
What did he get?
3 lawsuits.
Forget about your cousin. Wait a minute. What's all that mail doing in your pockets?
Abbott, that's my fan mail.
Mine?
Everybody in the country is talking about my great character, Sam Shovel. Here, I'll read one. Dear Lou Costello, I'm simply crazy about your Sam Shovel detective programs. Last week, as I sat listening to your show, you were so thrilling I froze to my seat. I'm coming over tonight to see you.
There's a guy out here to see you, Costello.
What does he look like?
He's a short man with a frozen seat.
Come on, Costello. Let's get on with the show. What is your Sam Shovel case for tonight?
It's one of my smaller cases, Abbott. I call it the case of the sailor who was shot while having Hedy Lamarr and Lana Turner's pictures on his chest, or he died with his buttes on.
Sounds interesting. Let's do it.
Okay.
And now the makers of Crummies, the breakfast food that dares to be different, presents The Adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective. But first, a word about our product, Crummies. Crummies is the only breakfast food that comes ready to serve. We put in the sugar, strawberries, milk, and cream right into the package. Look for it on your grocer's shelf in the large, soggy box. And Crummies is fine for the youngsters. You can safely feed Crummies to a 2-year-old. Some of the well-known 2-year-olds that eat Crummies are Citation, Entrust, and Bazooka. Crummies is the only breakfast food that is shot from cannon. So remember, when opening the package, stand back. And friends, mark my words. No cereal is as good as Crummies. You can put that in your pipe and smoke it. In fact, it tastes better if you put it in your pipe and smoke it. And now for the further adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, Private Detective. I don't feel so good today. Last night, my fraternity invited me to a football dinner. That's the last time I'll eat football for dinner. I'm kind of tired, too. I traveled all night. I rode the chief in from Albuquerque. Next time, I'm going to take a train. Riding piggyback on an Indian is murder. I was down there trying to get a conviction on one of my cases, Magee the murderer. But he had a clever lawyer. I charged him with murder, but the jury whitewashed him. I charged him with larceny, but the jury whitewashed him. Then I took him to a Turkish bath. I had to get all that whitewash off him. My correspondence was piled up a lot while I was away. I see a carbon copy of the letter I sent to Sears and Roebuck for a pair of handcuffs. It reads, send handcuffs. If good, we'll send check. Then I pick up their answer. It reads, send check. If good, we'll send handcuffs. That reminds me I may get called on another case. I think I'll clean my Remington before I put it back in my pocket. Someday I'm going to buy a gun. I get tired carrying a typewriter in my pocket. Suddenly I look up. There on the wall of my office is an oil painting. Bought it last year. It's pretty, but it's a lot of trouble. Every day I got to oil it. I glance across the court. The beautiful stenographer in the insurance office is just coming to work. She's punching the time clock. The clock punched her back. I pick up my morning paper. On the front page is a picture of John L. Lewis. John L. Lewis on the front page. I study his face. I'm trying to figure which eyebrow has the Tony. Looks like another slow day for the detective business. As I sit here in my little office, I'm unhappy. I'm down in the dumps. Whenever I'm in this office, I feel down in the dumps. That's not strange. My office is located at the dumps. Across from my office is a stationery store. There's no sign on it, but I'm sure it's a stationery store. I've been watching it for 2 years. It hasn't moved an inch. I just remember last week my pal, Lieutenant Abbott, invited me to dinner, and I must send his wife a bread and butter note. That's a sloppy job. There's nothing I hate worse than writing on bread and butter. I glance out at the window in the parking lot. They're getting ready to move my car again to let another one out. I hope the owner moves it, not the reckless attendant. Thank goodness the owner moved it. I noticed my pal, Lieutenant Abbott, in the homicide squad coming this way. He's a regular bloodhound. When he's after a crook, he can smell a trail. In fact, he smells any place. One thing about Lieutenant Abbott, he speaks straight from the shoulder. He's got to. That's where his mouth is. Just then, Lieutenant Abbott walks into the office.
Hello, Sam Shovel. Sam, I just had the most sensational lunch. What a meal. I ordered pork chops, bacon, fried ham, pig's knuckles.
When Lieutenant Abbott eats, he goes hog wild.
Well, a cop has got to keep his strength up, Sam. I never know when I'll get in a fight.
Lieutenant Abbott is right. One thing I'll say for him, he never ran away from a fight. He always takes a taxi.
Sam, I'm happy today. I'm feeling pretty chipper. I'm really chipper.
Lieutenant Abbott is not lying. Nobody is chipper than he is. He's the chippest man I ever met. He lives at the Fiddle Hotel. It's a violin. The rooms are $1 a night and up. If you get a room for $1, you're up all night.
Sam, I thought I heard something moving. The sound came from that bureau.
We crossed the office to the bureau and started opening the drawers.
There's nobody here.
You won't find me here.
It's my Bureau of Missing Persons.
Speaking of missing persons, Sam, what happened to that crooked musician you were trailing?
Lieutenant Abbott was referring to Matty Banjo Head Malnick, the leader of one of the crookedest bands in this country.
Sam, how can you say that? Matty's boys are all artists.
They must be artists. I know they're not musicians. Lieutenant, when Matty Banjo Head Malnick heard I was after him, he took it on the lam. That was 3 weeks ago.
Hiya, Sam Shovel.
He's still on that lam.
Sam, you gotta help me. That Bergman gang is trying to shake me down for $10,000, and I'm afraid I'll have to pay through the nose.
Why should you have to pay through the nose?
That's where I keep my money.
What a clever crook that Malnick is. When he needs money, he don't have to blow a safe. He just blows his nose. Just look at it. I'd like to have his nose full of Canadian nickels.
Malnick, you'll have to get out of here. Sam and I are talking business.
I'll go, but first I want to give Sam this batch of cookies I baked for him. Here, Sam, they're your favorite kind, policeman cookies.
Policeman cookies?
Sure, ain't you never heard of cop cakes? So long, copper.
Everybody's got good writers but me. I'm going to have to start paying next week. That Malnick is a very clever boy. He ought to go over to the Eagle Laundry and put his head in with the flat work.
Well, never mind him, Sam. Hey, look who's coming across the street. It's Two-Gun Gertie.
Two-Gun Gertie, the gorgeous gun moll. Once I asked her to marry me, but she refused. She's too class conscious.
Gertie is class conscious?
I ain't got no class, and she's conscious of it. Just as I finished making this clever remark, the door burst open, and Gertie entered my office.
Sam Shovel, my darling. Oh, Sam, you gotta help me.
What's up, Gert?
The cops are after me. They think I'm hiding something. They think I've got it on me.
You may have it on you, but you sure ain't hiding anything.
Careful, Sam. She's up to something.
Oh, Sam, you gotta help me. If you do, I'll be your slave. I'll cook for you. I'll bake for you. I'll sew for you. I'll...
Keep going, Gert. You're bound to hit something I like.
You're a card, Sam. Come here. I'm gonna let you kiss me.
Sam Shovel, where are your manners? Where are your manners? How dare you kiss this gun moll right before me?
Wait your turn, Lieutenant. I'll kiss you next.
Sam, why don't we start going steady again? We could be so happy. Look out the window, Sam. See those two lovebirds in that tree?
Yes.
Why can't we be like them and do what they're doing?
Okay, but I don't think the branches will hold us.
Sam, this is ridiculous. You're a cop and she's a crook. She's not for you.
Keep out of this, Flatfoot. I'll prove to Sam that I'm the girl for him. I'll give him a kiss that'll bust the buttons off his vest.
That I'd like to see.
Come here, Sam.
Sam. Sam Shovel, say something.
Has any lady in the audience got a needle and a thread?
Well, Costello, we're a little late, so you better say thanks to this lovely audience in the studio and to all the swell people who are listening in at home.
Thanks for listening, folks. And I would like to thank the people that help us bring you this show every Thursday night. Our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Leonard Stern.
And thanks to Matty Malnick and all his boys and our vocalist, Hal Winters.
And thanks also to our producer, Charles Vander. We'll be back again at the same time next Thursday.
Good night, folks.
Good night to everybody in Patterson. Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. Within the next 20 seconds, a fire will break out somewhere in the United States. Yes, there are 4,600 fires in America each day of the year. They kill 11,000 persons and disfigure or severely burn thousands more. The unfortunate part of this picture is that most of these fires could have been avoided. For example, 90% of all fires which start in the home can be traced to human carelessness. By obeying a few simple rules of fire prevention from now on, you and I can protect ourselves and our families from this devastating menace. Rule 1 is, don't smoke in bed or discard lighted cigarettes carelessly. Rule 2, clean out old newspapers, magazines, and other inflammable debris. Rule 3, promptly repair defective wiring as soon as you notice it. Rule 4, use only those cleaning fluids which will not burn. And last but not least, be careful with matches. Keep them out of the reach of small children. Remember, it doesn't pay to gamble with fire. The odds are against you every time. Mrs. Magee is down at the beauty shop this morning. The parakeet's in his cage in the living room. And Mr. Magee is curled up with the latest magazine, catching up on his scientific reading.
And so, as the last space rustler bit the cosmic dust, our hero holstered his trusty ray guns, took off his 10-gallon oxygen hat, and wiped the radioactive sweat from his honest brow. Yeah, you like this, Buster? Oh, this guy can really write, huh? Okay, listen now. And so, with peace restored to the space cattlemen of Jupiter Valley, Asteroid Roger, space cowboy, mounted his faithful space horse and rode slowly westward into space. Boy, this stuff is really the...
Hello, dearie, I'm home.
Oh, hi, kiddo. What's the Christmas tree?
Yes, Bertie, we'll take it down someday, I hope. Oh, that beauty parlor was busy today. How do you like my hair?
Oh, it looks swell. Yeah, I like it that way.
I'm glad because they were too busy at the beauty parlor to do anything to it.
Oh.
I just had to get a manicure and come home. Oh, guess what happened?
Oh, what? Did somebody mix concrete with the beauty clay and old lady Spradley went home with a paved puss?
No,
Don't tell me Madam Bertha turned the hairdryer too high and set fire to old man McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank's wife's wig.
Mrs. McDonald does not wear it.
So much fascinating, world-shaking news comes out of that four-stall gossip stable. I never know what to expect. Between the mud they pack and the mud they sling...
McGee.
Okay, kiddo, so what happened?
Well, I was talking to Mrs. McDonald down there, and you know that new musical show that's playing the Civic Opera House this week? That South Atlantic from New York?
Oh, yeah, that's a terrific show. They say it's completely sold out. Can't buy tickets at any price.
Well, I tell you what, Miss McDonald had a ticket that they can't use tonight, and she suggested that I use it. Look, third row.
Okay, swell. We'll have dinner out at the... just one ticket, huh?
Yes. My first thought was maybe we could buy another one and go together, but you can't get them anywhere. And, well, I do wish we had 2 tickets, but...
You go ahead and go, kiddo. I really wouldn't be interested myself, or rather stay home and read.
Sure you don't mind me going? I mean...
No, go ahead. You might enjoy it. I don't much like the idea of you being out at night by yourself. Like, a lot of hold-ups and stuff going on. But if you don't mind being...
Oh, I forgot to tell you the rest of it. I ran into Doris Callahan in front of the library, and I was telling her about it, and she and Dr. Gamble have tickets for tonight, so they're going to pick me up here.
Oh. Well, I suppose Doc would be the type guy that he'd enjoy that type of show. Music and girls and stuff. Personally, Come in.
Hi, mister. Hi, Miss McGee. Hi.
Oh, hello there, Teeny. Come on in.
Hello, Teeny. Aren't you supposed to be in school?
Yeah, it's only 11 o'clock. You aren't out for lunch already.
No, I got the rest of the day off, sort of.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Miss Yegley, that's our teacher, she sent me and Willie Toops home.
Uh-oh. Trouble, sis?
Well, gee, it wasn't really our fault, I betcha.
Mm-hmm.
No, me and Willie Toops were drawing a picture of Miss Yegley on the blackboard by mistake, you see.
By mistake?
Sure, we thought she was out of the room, but she wasn't.
Oh, that was a bad one.
You shouldn't have done that, Teeny.
Yeah, not without checking first.
It was a wonderful picture, I betcha.
Oh, I bet it was.
Yeah, with X's for eyes and 4 ears on it.
Wow.
And her hair looked like snakes. And all the kids laughed like everything. Everybody laughed but Miss Yegley.
Yeah, well, teachers are like that.
Have you been home yet, dear?
Not yet, Miss McGee. Our teacher said, I want both you children to go spend the rest of the day thinking about how naughty you've been. So Willie Toops is going to think about it at the Bijou, at the Western Matinee, because he's got a quarter.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, I wondered if I could think about it at your house, Miss McGee.
Well, I don't know, dear. Maybe you should...
Sure, sis, sure. Come on, sis.
Just till school is out, Miss McGee, then I can go home with the other kids because I don't like to worry my dear mother. Because my dear mother is...
I'll get it. McGee's residence. Who? Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's here. Just a minute. It's your mother, Teeny.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Mother dear. Yes, my darling mother, I'm coming right home, Mother dear. Miss Yeagley called you, huh? I'm sunk.
Yeah.
Yes, Mother dear. Goodbye. Bye, Mr. and Miss McGee. It was nice knowing you.
Ah, don't worry, Teeny. Your mother.
Maybe if I fall down and skin my knees on the way home and I come in crying, my leg is broken, maybe she'll have pity on me.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. There's an expression that goes, don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today. And that's a very good expression to keep in mind now that income tax time is coming along. This year, there are going to be approximately 58 million Americans who will be required to file federal income tax returns with the Bureau of Internal Revenue. First of all, there may be some doubt in your mind as to whether you file an income tax return or not. Well, everyone, regardless of age, who had an income of $600 or more during the past year is required by law to file an income tax return before March the 15th. Here are a couple of other points that may help you. Be sure your return is complete and accurate, and be sure you sign it. If it's a joint return, be sure the taxpayer and his wife both sign their names. And most important of all, be sure to file your income tax return early. If you're entitled to a refund, you'll receive it a lot sooner. Remember, don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today, especially you taxpayers.
But McGee, Monica Miller saw it in New York, and she says it's a wonderful show.
Well, New York and Wistful Vista are two different things. This is a road company. They don't use the same actors here that they use in New York at all, you know that.
Oh, I know that, but they must be good or they wouldn't be in the show, because...
Well, why worry about it? You got a free ticket, so go ahead and go. What can you lose, free ticket?
Well, there are some wonderful songs in the show. I know that.
Sure, great. I heard them all on the radio a dozen times. We heard Dinah Shore sing most of them last week, remember?
True.
And after I've heard Dinah sing a song, I can't get very excited over going to see some road company soprano with a cold from riding a drafty train trying to grab hold of a high note that keeps ducking behind the rafters.
I don't know. You don't make it sound very exciting.
Grocery boy!
Set them in the kitchen, Mr. Oldtimer.
Yeah, well, you go right ahead and go.
Go where, Johnny?
To the show.
What show?
I'm going to see South Atlantic tonight, Mr. Oldtimer.
Where's the playing, kids? The Bijou?
No.
Well, me and Bessie, we're going to the Bijou tonight. We'll come by and ride over with you, kids. We'll have a picnic.
Well, no.
We like to go and sit in the balcony, eat peanuts, and throw the hulls over the railing. You'll have a wonderful evening with us kids. We're a panic.
Yeah, but we're not going
Me and Bessie would like you and daughter there, Johnny, to be our guest for the peanuts.
I'm trying to...
You can buy the show tickets. We'll be there about 7:15 so we can see two shows.
Hey, will you pipe down? We're not going to the Bijou.
Okay. I'll let Bessie buy the tickets.
You see, Mr. Oldtimer, Mrs. McDonald gave me a ticket to see South Atlantic. It's a New York show.
New York, huh? Pretty long trip just to see a show, daughter.
Oh, we're not...
Send me a postcard, will you, Johnny? I love New York. Like to go there sometime. Have fun, kids.
Goodbye.
My, is he confused.
Yeah, and did you hear that wind? It's turning cold out there. It's a good night to stay home by the fire. I might just call Mort Toops. See if him and Mabel might come over and play some three-handed canazza with me.
I sort of hate to go to this show without you tonight, dearie. If there was only some way to get another ticket...
That's not for me. It's nice of you to feel that way, but I wouldn't be interested if we had 6 tickets. You'll enjoy it, though. Probably.
Well, I thought I would at first, but... Well, I'll go get dinner. Another piece of pie, McGee? Some more coffee?
No, I'm loaded. You better start getting dressed for the show anyhow. Look, Molly, I don't want you sitting there in that chilly opera house worrying about me being lonesome or anything tonight.
Well, I know you don't mind me going.
Because I phoned Morton. Him and Mabel are coming over at 8:30 to play canazza. I'm going to build a fire in the fireplace and pop some popcorn and maybe make some hot buttered root beers and We'll just listen to the wind howl outside and...
McGee, I'm not going.
What you mean you're not going?
I've been thinking about it, and I wouldn't enjoy that show. I'm staying home.
Are you sure you don't want to go, Molly? Why, you might enjoy it.
No, it's cold outside, and I'd have to get all dressed up, and... Well, I'd rather stay home and play cards with you and the Toopses.
Well, frankly, kiddo, I think you made a wise decision.
I think so, too.
I didn't want to say anything because it was your ticket, but I felt all along that you wouldn't enjoy that show. I know I wouldn't. Boy, you couldn't drag me out of this house tonight with 6 horses with Lady Godiva sitting on each one of them, and...
I'll get it. Okay. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Oh, hello, Doris. I was just going to phone Dr. Gamble. Huh? Oh, he can't? Oh, what a shame.
Who can't, Molly? Who can't what?
Just a minute, Doris.
Yeah?
The doctor can't go tonight. He has an operation.
Oh.
How's that, Doris? Oh, that's a nice thought, dear, but we had just decided to stay at home. You can get someone to use the ticket, can't you?
Huh? What ticket? Use what ticket? Can't Doc use his ticket? She wants somebody to use Doc's ticket?
Hush, dearie. I can't hear.
Huh?
No, Doris. McGee was just saying you couldn't get him out of this house tonight.
Hey, we'll go with her, kiddo. We'll both go. Give me the phone, will you?
What? But...
Hello, Doris. Yeah, we'd love to go, Doris. We'll pick you up in 20 minutes. Swell, goodbye.
But, McGee, the Toopses, you said you would...
Hurry up, Molly. Curtain time in half an hour. I'll run up and shave. You write a note for Mort and Mabel, and we'll leave it on the front door. I hear it's a great show, and they say it's got...
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Again tomorrow, you'll hear the nation's top comedy entertainers with their own special brands of humor to keep you laughing all evening long when you set your radio dial to this same NBC station. Just listen to this list of top entertainers. There's Bob Hope, Phil Harris and Alice Faye, Gertrude Berg, and, of course, Fibber McGee and Molly. When you add up this entertainment, plus you'll know why so many millions of radio listeners make NBC the place to stay on Friday. Phil Harris and Alice Faye furnish mirth and music to make their half-hour show one of the week's entertainment high spots. Listen and laugh at the antics of Elliot Lewis, Julius Abruzio, Phil, and all the wonderful cast of comedy characters. And you'll also want to be in the audience tomorrow for the Bob Hope Show, featuring songs by Margaret Whiting and the music of Les Brown and his band of renown. Family comedy is the keynote of Gertrude Berg's new show, The House of Glass. It's an intriguing story of life in a hotel in the Catskills. Yes, you'll enjoy all of the programs sent your way via NBC every Friday evening.
Well, kiddo, did you have a good time?
Yes. Good show.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
This Saturday, enjoy Roadshow, an exciting new show on the NBC Radio Network.
Chapter 38. And it came to pass at that time that Judah went down from his brethren and turned into a certain Adullamite whose name was Hira. And Judah saw there a daughter of a certain Canaanite whose name was Shua, and he took her and went in unto her. And she conceived and bare a son, and he called his name And she conceived again and bare a son, and she called his name Onan. And she yet again conceived and bare a son, and called his name Shelah. And he was at Kezib when she bare him. And Judah took a wife for his firstborn, whose name was Tamar. And Judah's firstborn, was wicked in the sight of the Lord, and the Lord slew him. And Judah said unto Onan, Go in unto thy brother's wife, and marry her, and raise up seed to thy brother. And Onan knew that the seed should not be his. And it came to pass, when he went in unto his brother's wife, that he spilled it on the ground, lest that he should give seed to his brother. And the thing which he did displeased the Lord, wherefore he slew him also. Then said Judah to Tamar his daughter-in-law, Remain a widow at thy father's house, till Shelah my son be grown. For he said, Lest peradventure he die also, as his brethren did. And Tamar went and dwelt in her father's house. And in process of time, the daughter of Shua, Judah's wife, died, And Judah was comforted, and went up unto his sheep shearers to Timnath, he and his friend Hira the Adullamite. And it was told Tamar, saying, Behold, thy father-in-law goeth up to Timnath to shear his sheep. And she put her widow's garments off from her, and covered her with a veil, and wrapped herself, and sat in an open place which is by the way to Timnath. For she saw that Shelah was grown, and she was not given unto him to wife. When Judah saw her, he thought her to be an harlot, because she had covered her face. And he turned unto her by the way, and said, Go to, I pray thee, let me come in unto thee. For he knew not that she was his daughter-in-law. And she said, What wilt thou give me, that thou mayest come in unto me? And he said, I will send thee a kid from the flock. And she said, Wilt thou give me a pledge till thou send it? And he said, What pledge shall I give thee? And she said, Thy signet, and thy bracelets, and thy staff that is in thine hand. And he gave it her, and came in unto her, and she conceived by him. And she arose, and went away, and laid by her veil from her, and put on the garments of her widowhood. And Judah sent the kid by the hand of his friend the Adullamite, to receive his pledge from the woman's hand. But he found her not. Then he asked the men of that place, saying, Where is the harlot that was openly by the wayside? And they said, There was no harlot in this place. And he returned to Judah, and said, I cannot find her. And also the men of the place said that there was no harlot in this place. And Judah said, Let her take it to her, lest we be shamed. Behold, I sent this kid, and thou hast not found her. And it came to pass, about 3 months after, that it was told Judah, saying, Tamar, thy daughter-in-law, hath played the harlot, and also, behold, she is with child by whoredom. And Judah said, Bring her forth, and let her be burnt. When she was brought forth, she sent to her father-in-law, saying, By the man whose these are, am I with child. And she said, Discern, I pray thee, whose are these, the signet, and bracelets, and staff. And Judah acknowledged them, and said, She hath been more righteous than I, because that I gave her not to Shelah my son. And he knew her again no more. And it came to pass in the time of her travail, that, behold, twins were in her womb. And it came to pass, when she travailed, that the one put out his hand, and the midwife took and bound upon his hand a scarlet thread, saying, This came out first. And it came to pass, as he drew back his hand, that, behold, his brother came out. And she said, How hast thou broken forth? This breach be upon thee. Therefore his name was called Pharez. And afterward came out his brother, that had the scarlet thread upon his hand, and his name was called Zerah.
Enter the world of Detective Noir with Philip Marlowe up next.
Get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gut of the prison of the grave. There's no other end, but they never learn.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, A Seaside Sabbatical.
Wire in my hand said it all. Need your help urgent. Meet me at 8:30 tonight, Ship's Galley Cafe, Long Beach. Signed, Dale Higgins. The time and the place were known factors. The need for help, the urgency, and most of all, Dale Higgins were unknown. And my hazy recollection of algebra told me that 3 unknowns are mathematically impossible to find. Call it a challenge. Call it money. Call it a chance for a shore dinner. Call it anything you like. But 8:15 found me pulling into a parking lot on Ocean Boulevard, not far from the amusement pier.
Just leave us there. I'll be right with you. Oh, hello, Mr. Marlowe.
Hey, Red, how's it going?
Oh, great, thanks. What brings you to the capital of Iowa?
Corn. My aim's getting bad, Red. I thought I'd come down to the Pike and try for my limit at a shooting gallery.
Hey, really?
Yeah. Greatest practice in the world. Is it still 35 cents and no questions asked?
Huh? Oh, to park the car. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, kid, keep it.
Oh, thanks. Hey, I'll mind if I recommend the Quick Quack?
How's that again?
Used to be the Dead Duck. Best shooting gallery on the Pike for my dough.
Oh, that Quick Quack. Oh, sure. Anybody be a fool to go anywhere else.
Yeah.
Huh?
My sentiments exactly.
See you, Red.
You bet, Marlowe.
Red's a nice kid. His name was a natural. He was blonde. I bobbed along Ocean Boulevard in a direction that instinct and a blaring blue neon sign indicated would lead me on course to the ship's galley. The night was muggy and close. You wore it like an extra coat. And the ocean breeze I'd anticipated had retired in favor of alternate waves of fog that rolled in, engulfed you for a moment, and as suddenly rolled out again. I was very nearly on time for my 8:30 appointment with Dale Higgins as I turned blue beneath the ship's galley neon and stepped inside to be greeted by tight little groups of faces that opened and closed to admit food, drink, and talk, all indigo. The door behind me closed on two thoughts. My dreams of a shore dinner were blasted, and the ship's galley emerged as the last place in the world for anyone in need of urgent help to discuss his problems. But then, I didn't know Dale Higgins.
Are you Philip Marlowe by any chance?
That's right.
Yes, it looked like you were looking for someone. I'm Higgins.
Oh, how are you, Higgins? Do we talk here?
Probably not very well.
No.
Walk along the beach?
Oh, fine. Now, say, Higgins, did you ever wonder why people pack into hot little rooms on a night like this?
Oh, you mean the ship's galley?
Yeah.
Well, philosophy is not my business, Marlowe.
What is?
Well, I don't quite know how to tell you, I guess.
Well, your wire said urgent. That's good enough for openers?
Yes, well, the truth is, I was a little quick sending that wire.
No?
I was pretty upset about a situation at the time, but things have resolved themselves now, and I won't require any help.
Uh-huh. Well, you ought to know.
I expect to pay you, of course, the trip down and your customary fee.
It'll be $25 a day in expenses. 7 cents a mile for 23 miles, and, 35 cents for parking my car.
7 times 23, $1.60, 61, $35.
$1.96. $26.96 altogether.
Is cash all right, I suppose?
It always has been.
Marlowe, I am sorry about this. I didn't set out to bring you on a wild goose chase. Yes, looks like I've got the right amount.
Thanks. Don't worry about it, Higgins. Anybody can change his mind.
Yes, I guess that's right. Well, thanks for your trouble.
Not at all. Yeah, well. I turned in the direction of her voice, but the fog has a cute way of diffusing sound as well as sight. And I realized I wasn't closing in on anything, that the fog was circling me and I was circling it. So I stopped and waited. I listened and heard nothing but the sound of the sea and the faint wheezing of the pike calliope. Then suddenly it hit me. Somewhere along the fog-swept beach, a girl had called my name. And nobody knew I was in Long Beach except Red at the parking lot and Dale Higgins. Yeah, the choice was obvious.
Did she find you okay, Mr. Marlowe?
Yeah, Red, she did. You tell her where I was?
Why, sure. I told her you and me always did our shooting at the Quick Quack.
Good boy. Now tell me who she is.
Who she is?
Yeah.
You mean you don't know her, Mr. Marlowe?
That's the general idea, Red.
Well, I guess she's my age.
Yes, I know. Who is she?
She's...
Yeah.
She's... You want your car, Mr. Marlowe?
No, Red, not now. I think I left something back at the Quick Quack. Everything that was young and pretty along the pike was hanging onto a sailor's arm. Around Gene Otto's Quick Quack, the nearest thing to youth and beauty were the neatly lined 22s poised across the counter.
Try your luck, mister?
No, thanks.
Just looking, not buying.
Yeah. See, I just lost my girl.
Well, don't blow your brains out here. These guns is for shooting ducks.
I see what you mean. We said we'd meet here if we got separated. Have you seen him by any chance?
7, 8 feet tall, glandular case. 3 stalls down, built with toothpicks.
Thanks so much.
Still just looking, not buying.
Still just look...
Try it from a distance. It looks even better. Go on, bud. Beat it.
I spotted her. At least I'd spotted a frightened fawn of a thing who caught my eye as if we were the only two on the pike. And there was something about her that made me wish we were. I followed her away from the crowded amusement section up the ramp toward Ocean Boulevard. Suddenly, she broke into a run, darted into an alleyway. I wasn't far behind her.
No one saw you, did they? Follow me.
Like who?
He might have. And there may be others. I don't know.
That makes 2 of us. Now, wait a minute. Let's talk, huh?
I saw you meet him. I thought it was you at the parking lot. I saw you meet him, the ship's galley.
Something like you lost in a mob.
I'll kill you, you know. If you're with them, I'll kill you. I've got to before someone kills me. I don't know. I don't know about
Now listen,
you.
baby, I'm with you.
Don't come any nearer.
All right.
I can't be seen with you. I can't walk out of here with you. He's around somewhere. I know he is. Oh, Mr. Marlowe, you will help me. You'll have to. There isn't anyone else.
Of course I will.
Well, then look. As soon as you can, get your car. Don't let Val see you now.
Val?
You know Val. Listen, in your car. Meet me at 7th and Anaheim. I'll get there. I'll have to. And then we can talk.
Yeah, but wait a minute.
7th
Hold it.
and Anaheim, Mr. Marlowe. Oh, I'm Dale Higgins.
It was a study in contrast all the way. The din and kaleidoscope of Rainbow Pier against the lonely sound of a foghorn. The gray feel of fog and the dank gray black of the warehouse district at 7th and Anaheim. An urgent wire signed Dale Higgins. Dale Higgins. And a guy who called himself Higgins. Husband? Lover? What? Well, here we go again, Marlowe. I parked the car and waited. The fog hugged the streetlight, but the sign was intermittently visible. I had the right place. I don't know how long it was before I heard the footsteps, but it was long enough for me to stretch my legs out along the car seat, lean my head back against the door, and feel the damp touch of fog sweep against my face from an open window. I remember starting to turn my head toward the direction of the steps and thinking that Dale had made it in good time. Oh!
In just a moment, we will return to the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, just as systematic exercise builds a strong body, so does systematic saving build a strong future. Save systematically for your future and for your country's future with United States defense bonds. And now our star, Gerald Moore, the second act of Philip Marlowe, and tonight's story, A Seaside Sabbatical.
I could almost hear the chain pulleys clanking the first time I opened my eyes. And it took another game try before the fuzz faded away and the room slowed down to a Lambeth walk. Off somewhere, the faint sound of breakers. And I did the ceiling, the walls, and one corner of an expensively furnished room before I centered on the fuzzy, indeterminate face at my bedside. A kind face, motherly and pleasant. It talked.
I'm Mrs. Higgins.
Oh, no.
Yes, I am.
Everybody in Long Beach named Higgins?
You don't really feel a bit well, do you?
No, not really.
Awfully sorry, Mr. Marlowe. I know when Dale realizes what she's done, she'll be sorry, too.
Yeah, I suppose. Dale bean me? What, with a pier?
She's often violent, I'm afraid. Such a high-strung girl. Gives way so easily, you know.
Yeah.
Imagines all sorts of things and then, well, just gives way.
Yeah.
But I won't worry you with that. Dale's my problem.
Uh-huh.
I won't worry you with anything, Mr. Marlowe. Just you get a nice rest.
I'm a cinch.
We'll pay whatever damages there are, of course. But I won't hear of you leaving now until you're much better.
Oh. Hey. The mother of the Higgins clan had locked the door and walked away. My head felt big and woozy and rammed down into my neck. I was not in the pink. Mother Higgins had ordered a nice rest, and it looked like I'd need it. But I don't like strange rooms and locked doors and high-strung girls who give way. I was still trying to get out of bed when another door clicked slowly open on the other side of the room. My little frightened fawn was back, and my head hurt.
I heard Marie with you. That's how I knew you were here. Oh, poor Mr. Marlowe. Did they hurt you?
They sure did.
It wouldn't do, you know, if they found me talking to you. I feel better now that you're here.
I wish I did.
What happened to you, do you know?
I have a rough idea. Say, honey, how much do you weigh?
105 when I left the convent, but that's not important. Listen, I can't stay long.
You know, a romance with you would be rough.
Please, Mr. Marlowe. They're going to kill me. Val and Marie,
All right. Now settle down.
They are, and I don't know why. Maybe if I knew why, I'd understand.
Yeah, but listen, I
didn't even know Val then.
Val?
Val Nichols, a friend of Marie's. She sent him to the boat to meet me. Ever since then, I just know they are going to kill me.
Dale, listen to me. I don't know Val. As a matter of fact, until you told me, I thought his name was Higgins, and I don't know Marie.
What makes you think they're going to kill you?
You met Val last night. The ship's galley. You talked to him. Marie was just here. Oh, don't try to confuse me. You're all I have.
All right, honey, but tell me, isn't Marie your mother?
My stepmother. Daddy's dead. And when I got off the Orange Coast the other night, whenever it was, there was Val.
The Orange Coast?
That's how I came back. Mr. Marlowe, you're not trying to understand. If you won't help me, then... He's coming. Don't let him...
I hope that you're not bothering Mr. Marlowe, Dale.
No, I'm not. He asked me to come in. He likes me.
Of course he does, dear. We all do.
No.
Feeling better, Mr. Marlowe? The worst way. Oh, I'm sorry. Come, Dale. Let's let Mr. Marlowe rest. Oh, you could use a little rest yourself, my dear.
No. He wants me to stay. I'm not bothering.
You're not bothering at all, honey, but maybe it would be better if you come back a little later. Yes, of course it would, dear. Now, come along now.
I can come back, though, Mr. Marlowe. You promise?
Sure.
Well, if you promise, I know you'll keep it. Never mind, Val. I came in alone, you know. I can find my way out.
She's sweet. She's sick. A very sick young lady, Marlowe. Troubled, confused. She's got nothing on me. Now, look, what is this all about? I don't know what day it is, what I'm doing here, who you are, anything.
Well, it should all have ended with our meeting at the ship's galley last evening, Marlowe.
You're not clearing anything up for me, you know.
You've seen her, talked to her. You must realize that she imagines things. Right now, she imagines that she's been away from here a long time, that she came back a few days ago upon a ship, that her mother and I want to kill her.
She did send me the wire.
Oh, yes. Well, we had no idea one of her spells was coming on. We left her for a short time yesterday. The switchboard has its instructions, of course, and they reported it to Mrs. Higgins when we returned. So we thought it best if I met you and...
Called me off.
It's not in your line, Marlowe.
You're right. I'm going to keep it that way, too.
And Mrs. Higgins realizes that she's going to have to do something about Dale. Institution, perhaps. Some long-range treatment, at any rate. Dale was in no condition to be running around last night playing mysteries, taking up your time.
Whoever hit me in the head last night was in pretty good condition.
If I had gotten there 2 minutes sooner, I could have spared you all that.
You were following her?
No. I was coming back from my boat. I had gone down to the harbor after I left you.
Oh.
Yes, on the way back, I just happened to see Dale, and knowing the state she was in, I followed her, of course.
I see. She doesn't know she hit me, does she?
I don't believe that she has the slightest idea what happened.
Things started swimming again. Val Nichols became part of the draperies. I was trying to think, but it hurt. Everything hurt. The chain pulleys were lowering my eyelids again. That was all for a while. Next time I tried, I was more successful. The sunlight was streaming in the room. The clock on the night table, visible for the first time, said it was almost noon. So I got up. It was still pretty fuzzy on the edges, but I found my clothes hung neatly in the closet. Managed to get them on in the right order and made it to the door that had been locked before, but it wasn't this time.
Mr. Marlowe, you shouldn't be up.
Well, I'm always flying in the face of great odds, Mrs. Higgins. Bill's character.
Even so, you should stay in bed a while.
Oh, really, I'm fine, thanks.
But you're not leaving. I won't think of it. You'll lunch with us at least.
No, really. I've got to go, but I'd like to see Dale first. I sort of promised her I would.
Oh, my. She's sleeping, Mr. Marlowe.
Oh?
We gave her a sedative. Doctor's orders, of course. She's had such a trying time.
I wouldn't want to disturb her, no. But maybe I can call later.
Oh, that would be so thoughtful of you. I know she'll be disappointed at not seeing you, but Oh, Val,
Up and about so soon, Marlowe?
Yes,
She's sleeping, isn't she, Val? The sedative and all. I mean, I was just telling Mr.
Oh,
Marlowe
yes. She's resting very well, Marie. Now, don't fret about her. Well, I'll take you to your car, Marlowe.
Oh, yes. Well, Mrs. Higgins, it's been...
It's been downright dreadful, and I know it, Mr. Marlowe. If I can do anything to right this terrible wrong, please let me know.
Well, if I can think of anything, I'll let you know. Goodbye, Mrs. Higgins. Tell Dale goodbye for me, will you?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course I will. Well, it looks like another lovely day, doesn't it?
I followed Val Nichols' lead to an elevator, and for the first time discovered that I was in an apartment hotel on a different stretch of Ocean Boulevard than the one I'd grown to loathe the night before. Val filled in a few last details as he walked me to my car in the underground garage. Seems he'd driven Dale and me to the apartment from 7th and Anaheim in my car and sent a lackey back for his. It fit. We shook hands, and that hurt my head, too. I drove off. Somewhere in the harbor district, the need for coffee and a few lungful of ocean air forced my hand. I parked the car and found both in a ship-shaped spot with a clear view of the docks. The first cup cleared my head, and the second one down near cleared the counter.
Hey, watch it.
I am. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. It'll wipe up. How about you, getting the onion?
No, I don't think so. You know anything about ship schedules?
Like what?
Like that first one out there at anchor.
The Orange Coast?
Yeah.
Well, seems to me she landed 3 or 4 nights ago. Don't know how long she'll be tied up. She's a fruit boat, though. Their office is just a block from here.
Oh?
More than likely, they're booked solid, but if you want to check...
Yes, Mr. Marlowe, there was a passenger Higgins on the Orange Coast when it docked Tuesday. Miss Higgins it was. Miss Dale Higgins, according to our records.
Any record of where she boarded the boat?
Let's see now. Oh, yes, at Macapa.
Macapa?
Brazil.
Macapa, Brazil. Was she traveling alone by any chance?
I really don't know. There's nothing here to...
Any other Higginses aboard?
No.
How about a passenger named Nichols? Any chance of that?
No Nichols either.
Okay. Thanks. Thanks very much. It was my turn to send a wire, only it was a cable this time. And it was going to be a while between answers, so I checked into a nice, clean, inconspicuous hotel. Had some food and a half bottle of aspirin and placed 2 phone calls. Dale Higgins was still resting comfortably, according to her stepmother, but Muff Benjamin was still willing to do anything for a buck. He was there in no time.
Heard you were here, Ma. Something big?
Could be. You tell me. You're the guy who hears things.
About you being here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know how it goes. People see people tell people. It's nothing.
Yeah, I know. It happens all the time. Now, look, Muff, I got to know things quick.
Well,
For money.
Who and what?
All right. I get this. The name is Higgins. Man old enough to have an 18-year-old daughter. I don't know his first name. He's dead, I think. But the daughter's name is dead. You got that? And the wife that's surviving is called Marie. They have an apartment on Ocean Boulevard, the Shore, I think it is.
I got it.
Okay. Now, a guy named Val Nichols, check on him, too. If Higgins is dead, find out about a will.
I'm ahead of you.
Good. Get back as soon as you can, huh?
You double the dough, I'll double the speed.
You're double. Hello.
Mr. Philip Marlowe, please.
Speaking.
I have a reply to your cable to Macapa, Brazil.
Oh, good. Give it to me slow, huh?
Dale Higgins, accompanied to boat by none.
None?
Order of the Holy Cross has convent near here. Suggest you check there. Signed Emerson Ward, Macapa Fruit Exporting Company.
Did you say Order of the Holy Cross?
That's right. Do you wish to send a reply?
No. Oh, not yet, anyway. Thanks. So you see, Father, if you could help me contact the convent in Brazil, I could find out how long Dale was a student there. That might shed some light on the situation, huh?
I see. I'm not schooled in your ways, Mr. Marlowe. Still, we're both seekers after truth, aren't we? In this case, a very specific truth.
That's right, Father.
I want to help, of course. Your cable said this was a Sisters of the Holy Cross convent?
Yes. If there were any way we could call down there. You see, Father, time's pretty important.
If it's possible, we shall call, my son. Meanwhile, our prayers are with Miss Higgins. Come, Mr. Marlowe.
My prayers were with the phone company, too. And with Muff. And, of course, Dale. Because if her version of things were true, she was in real trouble. Until I knew what it was for, there was very little I could do for her.
Was the information from the sisters helpful, Mr. Marlowe?
Well, they were very cooperative, Father. Dale's been a student there for almost 7 years, winter and summer. Her stepmother visited her every day, but Dale never left the convent until 2 weeks ago. Maybe it all fits, huh?
Oh, bless her, my son.
Thank you, Father. And thank the Sisters of the Holy Cross. Muff Benjamin was waiting at my hotel when I got back. It was another study in contrasts. So far, I dealt with a priest, an informer, and a sister superior. And together, we were all coming close to an answer.
His name was Dale Higgins, too, the doll's father. Died 7 years ago. Loaded.
Yeah?
Left his second wife, Marie, a good income. But the big load went to the kid.
All right, what'd you get on Val Nichols?
Oh, he's a bad one.
Yeah?
Specialty is knocking down rich widows. Currently fraternizing with this Marie Higgins thing.
Bless you, Muff.
Huh?
I mean, here's your dough.
You do look so much better than when you left, Mr. Marlowe.
Really? Is Dale still sleeping?
Why, yes.
I think I'll look in on her, huh?
No, I mean, I'd rather you didn't.
Where is she, Mrs. Higgins?
Mr. Marlowe, you have no...
I wonder if she liked it at the convent.
What?
7 years is a long time to be away from home. A lot of things can happen in 7 years, you know, Mrs. Higgins. You can even end up legally dead.
Why, I'm sure I don't have any idea.
Dale's dad must have thought a lot of her. I'll bet she was pretty close to him, too.
She was. Mr. Marlowe, what are you...
You tell me, Mrs. Higgins.
There's nothing to tell.
Dale seems to think there is. Which room is hers?
She isn't here. Oh, Mr. Marlowe, don't ask any more.
Oh, she's with Val, huh?
On his boat. Oh, how did this ever happen? I didn't want it this way. I thought if she could have been declared legally dead, I'd have taken care of her. I mean, kept her there in the convent. No one knew she was there but Val.
Val had to have her really dead. Is that expensive, Mrs. Higgins?
Oh, help her, Mr. Marlowe. He'll do it this time. He'll kill her, I know. Believe me, I don't want her.
How long have they been gone?
Not long. Half an hour, maybe, but no longer. I'll go with you.
Marie really cracked on the way to the harbor. It was going to be a fishing accident in the channel. And Val would get away with it, too, unless we found something that could outpower his 30-footer. It was called the Queen Marie, one guess who had given it to him. I found the boat I needed, all right, but the skipper seemed reluctant to go for it.
Wildest thing I ever heard of.
I tell you, it's a matter of life and death.
The Coast Guard can't go on every
Look,
ship.
a month ago we needed you off Balboa when our motor conked out and you came.
But we've received no distress call from the Queen Marie.
What do you think this is I'm giving you?
Please, don't waste time talking.
All right, come on, how about it?
Okay, but if this isn't on the level, you're in some trouble, Marlowe.
By the time we'd cleared the harbor, I knew Val didn't have a chance. Every boat in the area had been alerted. I didn't know about Dale, though. I just hoped the sedative Val had given her was merciful. The Coast Guard took care of Val once we came alongside the Queen Marie, and I took care of Dale. She was in the galley, tied securely. Still dopey, but she came around after a while.
Oh, Mr. Marlowe, you...
Take it easy, baby. You're okay.
I was afraid you'd forgotten the promise.
No.
But you didn't, did you?
It was night now, and the lights that stretched out along the shore looked friendly and warm. Friendly and warm. I wonder when people are going to realize that the only happiness there is in the world is what they can give each other. Happiness, that is. Not a stab in the back. But you know, there's one thing about me. Yeah, I have to admit it. I'm an optimistic fella.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous character, star Gerald Moore, are produced and directed by Norman MacDonald and written for radio by Kathleen Height. Featured in the cast were Gene Bates, John Daner, Irene Tedrow, and Lee Millar, with Harry Bartell, Barney Phillips, Lou Krugman, Donna Hayner, and Stan Waxman. Gerald Moore may soon be seen in the Santana production Sirocco. The special music is composed by Pierre Garrigank and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Be sure to listen again next week at the same time when Philip Marlowe says...
This time, no lady got taken for a new kind of ride by a new kind of chauffeur. And I got involved up to a gun in my ribs. All because I decided to spend a quiet day at home.
Don't miss Broadway's My Beat, featuring Detective Danny Clovers, the cop who knows every character, every star, every crook frequenting the Great White Way. It's tomorrow night at the Star's address. Now, stay tuned for Gangbusters, which follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations. This is Roy Rowan speaking. This is CBS, here Horace Hyde every Sunday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Is this the marshal's office?
Yeah, come in, stranger.
You're Marshal Dillon?
I am.
My name's Egan, Marshal. Emmett Egan.
I'm glad to know you. This is Chester Proudfoot.
How do you do?
Hello.
The purpose of my visit may surprise you, Marshal.
Well, if it doesn't mean trouble, it sure will.
I've just deposited $50,000 in the bank here.
Huh? That's a lot of money, Egan.
Well, it's taken me ever since the war to earn it. I've been up in Chicago, Marshal, running cattle auctions for a man named Swift, but I'm through with that now.
Oh?
I want to try something new. Marshal, I don't intend any insult. But if you need money, name your price.
I'm afraid I don't follow you, Egan.
I want your job.
What?
I want to be Marshal here.
All right, say it out, Egan.
I'm serious, Marshal. There are no tricks to this. I've been to Washington, and the War Department's endorsed my application, but they tell me there are no openings, so I came to Dodge. I thought if I can somehow persuade you to quit, maybe they'll put me on here.
I think you are serious.
Oh, I am. It's simple enough. I'm tired of the kind of work I was doing, and I want to try this. Something exciting.
Oh, I see.
What would you advise me to do, Marshal?
Go back to Chicago. You're a lot safer there.
You think I'm not qualified to be a lawman?
Well, you're wearing a gun.
Well, I'm accustomed to authority, Marshal. I was a major under General McClellan. Took my first bullet in the Chickahominy in '62.
I see. Is this your first trip to the frontier, Mr. Egan?
It's my first since '67.
Uh-huh. Well, I still advise you to go back to Chicago.
No, Marshal.
All right, Mr. Egan, you want this job so bad, you can have it, as far as I'm concerned.
Now, Mr. Dillon...
There's very little money in it and absolutely no thanks. I've been a live target for every drunken bum and glory hunter in Kansas about long enough.
You mean it, Marshal?
Yeah, but on one condition.
Yes?
that you hang around for a week. See what it's like. And then if you still want it...
Oh, I want it all right.
All right, then we'll start right now.
I'm ready. What do we do first?
You all set, Chester?
Yes, sir, I guess so.
All right, then follow me.
That whistling man, Bobby Haggart, really started something. Tonight, the Calypso Boys join in. Ready, amigos?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. Why Chesterfield? Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Gracious, why don't you sit down and rest a spell, Mr. Egan?
No, thanks.
He's going to wear himself out walking up and down that way.
Yeah. You got a match, Chester.
Cigarette. Here.
Oh, thanks.
You Dodge sure ain't very lively today, is it?
Not very.
If I only had me a knife, I could do a little whittling.
Now, what happened to your knife, Chester?
Well, it was about wore out, so I traded it to a small kid I know for a flipper.
Why don't you get yourself another one?
Mr. Dillon, I am so mean poor, I just couldn't stand the outlay of another knife.
Yeah, I forgot.
Hey, look there. Somebody hadn't ought to be in town.
Oh, where? Who?
That fella coming up the street, riding that sleigh back to old Broodmare, see him?
He looks like a farmer.
If you call a man whose wife hoes a 10-yard patch of mealy potatoes a farmer, then he's one, all right.
You said he shouldn't be in town. He can't be very dangerous.
He's dangerous to himself.
Oh, what do you mean?
Why, he gets a doggone drunk every time he comes in here. He can't hardly climb back up on that old mare. And when he does, he usually falls off summers before he gets home and lays out there on the prairie all night like a dead man. It's a pure wonder he ain't been et by something.
Oh, Marshal, we've been hanging around this porch for 3 hours. I'm beginning to feel like a bum myself.
Now, that's part of the job, Egan. Keeping an eye on things, we call it.
Keeping an eye on things? You and Chester both are fighting to stay awake.
Are you calling it quits, Egan?
Oh, no. Of course not.
Well, then let's go get a cup of coffee, huh? It'll be dark soon, and we can start making the rounds.
What's the name of this place, Marshal?
It's called the Long Branch. Oh, here comes somebody you ought to know.
Good evening, ma'am.
Oh, Kitty.
How long you been sitting here?
No, not long. Kitty, this is Emmett Egan.
How do you do, Miss Kitty?
Mr. Egan?
Why don't you sit down?
Uh-huh. I hear you may be our new marshal.
What? Now, how in the world...
Well, Chester was in a while ago. It's true, isn't it?
Well, it isn't exactly settled yet, Miss Kitty.
But you want the job.
Yes.
Why?
Well, let's say I was bored with what I was doing.
Sure. That's happened to a lot of ex-soldiers. They can't stand peacetime.
Me in particular, I guess.
Why don't you re-enlist? The cavalry keeps busy out here.
I tried that, Miss Kitty.
You did?
Back in 67.
67? Oh, yeah. The Cheyenne and the Sioux were real active that year, weren't they?
Yes, they were, but not where the cavalry was.
Wait a minute. Were you with General Hancock?
That's right, Marshal. We took to the field for 4 months. We marched and counter-marched all over this country, and then we returned to Fort Harker.
Well, what was wrong with that?
Well, all we did was burn one empty village, kill 2 young Cheyenne braves, both of whom we later found out were friendly. It took 1,100 men to do that.
Oh.
Dillon.
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
I don't know for sure, but I hear there's some kind of trouble down at Moss Grimmick's stable.
Well, it's about time something happened around here.
Yeah. Now, don't forget, Egan. When it does, somebody usually dies. What's the trouble here, men? Where's Moss Grimmick, Chester?
Well, he ain't here, Mr. Dillon. They say Leonard Phibbs there is the one who knows about it.
Oh, Phibbs, a little sodbuster?
Yes, sir. Hey, Phibbs, come here.
What's going on here, Phibbs?
Inside, Marshal. Back there in the stall.
Oh, what's back there?
Bad, Marshal, real bad. Don't nobody go in there. It's real bad.
What is? Who's in there, Phibbs?
Not even you, Marshal. Not nobody. Leave him alone, I'm warning you.
Oh, he ain't got good sense, Mr. Dillon. No use talking to him.
It's real bad in there.
Yeah, something's got him scared half to death. I'm going to go take a look. You stay here, Chester.
I'm going with you, Marshal.
Look, Egan, I don't know what's in there. It could be a crazy man with a gun looking for blood. It could be anything.
Action is what I came here for, Marshal, and you said I could hang around.
All right. But you get out of the way if there's any shooting.
I'm not entirely a novice with a gun, Marshal.
No, but you're not a professional either. Now stay at least 10 paces behind me.
Right.
See anything?
No. It's Marshal Dillon. Who's in here? Come on, speak up.
Maybe he's hiding, waiting for you.
Well, he can't see me any better than I can see him.
You're taking an awful chance, Marshal.
You stay where you are, Egan. What? Now, what's this? Chester, bring a lantern. All right, Egan.
What is it, Marshal?
Nothing we have to kill.
What do you mean?
You'll see when Chester brings the light.
Oh, he's coming.
What have you found, Mr. Dillon?
Hold the lantern over here, Chester.
That's your work. Oh, my goodness. Somebody's gone and hung a man.
So that's it. Oh, that poor devil. Was this a lynching, Marshal?
No, Egan, that's old Tom Sanders. He's been drunk for 20 years. Yeah, I guess he finally decided to break the habit. You won't get any action out of this. Well, Egan, it's been nearly a week. Enough excitement for you?
I must admit, Marshal, it's not quite what I'd expected. Somehow the idea Marshal was always busy, doing things.
You mean gunfighting?
I've told you I don't think gunfighting's necessary.
Yeah, I remember.
Any man accustomed to command should be able to control these Dodge City ruffians without much trouble.
I only draw my gun as a last resort, Egan. And besides, you haven't seen any of these men in action yet.
I still want the job, Marshal.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Matt?
Yeah, come on in, Doc.
Say, Matt, you'd better get over the Texas Trail.
Oh?
You know those fellas Gear and Bozeman?
Yeah, I know him.
Well, they've got that poor little Leonard Phibbs at the bar there, and they're trying to make him pay for their drinks. He's broke, of course,
So they're beating him up. They're doing it real slowly, bit by bit. I tell you, it just makes you sick to watch it.
All right, Doc.
Wait, Marshal.
Yeah, what?
Let me handle this.
Look, Egan, Gear and Bozeman may be a couple of bullies, but that doesn't mean they're not dangerous. They are.
Are you afraid I might be able to handle them, Marshal? Well?
Okay, go ahead. Here, take my badge. Tell them you're a deputy.
Thank you, Marshal.
You gotta learn one way or the other.
Where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your favorite easy chair? Or out driving? Oh, there you are. In the kitchen. Say, you want to make whatever you're doing more enjoyable? Have a Chesterfield. Enjoy Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. A more perfectly packed cigarette gives you an open, easy draw that unlocks all the better taste and mildness of fine tobaccos. And Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, is more perfectly packed, with an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Remember, to the touch, to the taste.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Come on, Chester.
I knew you wouldn't leave Mr. Egan all alone.
Nobody will look for us coming in the back door. And let's move a little closer.
Egan's facing him, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Oh, look at poor little Fibber. They got him all bloody.
What makes you think you can do this to a man? Is there no law where you come from?
We come from Dodge, Mr. Deputy. Where do you come from?
Are you Bozeman or Gear?
I'm Bozeman, Mr. Deputy. I'm the one who generally does the talking, but we both do the fighting.
You're out of order, Bozeman.
What's that?
I said you're out of order. I will not tolerate your insolence.
I'm not sure, Mr. Deputy. But are you saying you don't like us?
That's enough. You and Gear will turn and face the bar while I take your guns.
You're the most doggone foolish man I ever saw, Mr. Deputy.
Do as I say.
Why? Because you're wearing a badge?
That's reason enough?
Now, Mr. Deputy, that may be reason enough for
There'll
you.
be no shooting. I'm ordering you to face the bar.
I guess there's no use talking to you, Mr. Deputy. I'll take him along here.
He's going
Hold it, Bozeman! All right, that's enough. Now, go ahead, Bozeman. Try it again.
Now, wait, Marshal.
You knew he couldn't handle a gun. You know I can. Is that it?
Your gun against two of us?
Quit talking, Bozeman.
Don't try it, Gear.
All right, then do as my deputy told you. Face the bar.
Sure. Sure, Marshal.
Chester.
Yes, sir. You want me to lock him up, Mr. Dillon?
Here are the guns, Chester. I'll be at Doc's. Maybe he can save Bozeman here from hanging. Yeah, it's getting light out, Doc.
It generally does this time of morning.
Yeah, but I'm not generally sitting up waiting for a man to die.
He isn't going to die, Matt.
I saw what that bullet did to him.
You feel guilty, don't you, Matt?
Wouldn't you, Doc?
Yes, I guess I would.
Doc?
What? Well, he's conscious. Well, how do you feel, Egan?
Pretty fair, Doc. I've been lying here, listening to you talk.
Well, you mean you've been conscious for some time?
Half hour, maybe. I wanted to get my head clear.
Well, a few weeks in bed and it'll be clear enough.
I guess I was lucky.
If that bullet had gone 1 inch to the left, you'd have died on the floor, Egan. You were lucky, all right.
God protects fools and drunkards, isn't it? Marshal Dillon.
Yeah.
I heard you saying you felt guilty about this. It wasn't your fault.
Well, I should have known what had happened.
But I heard you telling Doc how it happened. You faced them the same way I did. They didn't shoot you.
It's a little different with me, Egan.
How?
This is my profession.
Well, I've handled enough men to be professional.
Egan, why do you think Bozeman did what I told him to do?
Because he knew you'd shoot if he didn't?
He not only knew I'd shoot, he knew I'd kill him. He knows I can handle a gun pretty well. And that part of the profession they don't teach in the Army. Takes years and years to learn.
Well, I can't complain anymore about there not being enough action, can I, Marshal?
Yeah, your week's up today, Egan. You want the job?
Marshal, you ever been in California?
Not for some time.
I hear things are pretty active out there. I'll write you and tell you all about it.
In a moment, our star, William Conrad.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. Unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Firm and pleasing to the lips. Chesterfield. Mild. Yet they satisfy the most.
You know, there were a lot of ways for death to come to a man on the frontier. All of them hard. But next week, a man meets death the hardest way of all. At the end of a rope. But that was the West. Good night.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were John Daner, James Nusser, and Harry Bartell. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Smokers, this is it. L&M filters. So good to your taste, so quick on the draw.
Make today your big red letter day, your L&M red letter day. Superior taste and filter, it's the miracle tip. Make today your big red letter day. Change to L&M today.
L&M, so good to your taste.
So quick on the draw.
Get L&M today.
Relax with L&M. So good to your taste, so quick on the draw.
Join us again next week for another specially transcribed story on Gunsmoke.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by America's largest selling cigarette, Lucky Strike.
It is $60.
Lucky Strike. First again with tobacco men. First again with the men who really know tobacco. The independent auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen.
Yes, a recent impartial survey shows that more independent tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
So let this overwhelming smoking preference of the experts lead you to real deep-down smoking enjoyment. Just light up a Lucky, and puff by puff, you'll see.
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And this fine Lucky Strike tobacco means a world of smoking enjoyment for you. Yes, puff by puff, pack by pack.
You'll like Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, last Thursday was Thanksgiving, so let's go back and show you how Jack Benny and his gang spent the day. Our scene opens in Jack's home in Beverly Hills.
Night and day, I am the one. Thanksgiving comes and goes, but I'm never done.
Rochester.
I'm working all the time. I'm nothing but a one-man assembly line. Night and day.
Rochester.
Day and night.
Al Jolson.
I gotta be on one knee. I'm scrubbing the floor.
Rochester, you've been singing all day today.
Well, I'm happy, boss. Here it is Thanksgiving, and I could have been born a turkey.
Oh, you wouldn't have liked that, huh?
No, I couldn't stand being in the oven all undressed and people peeping in at me every few minutes.
Oh.
And when you ain't got no head, you can't tell them to close the door.
I know. Say, Rochester, I'm going to Miss Livingston's house for a Thanksgiving party, so will you help me get dressed?
Okay, but if I were you, I'd change my mind about wearing that old tuxedo.
Why? What'd you do to it?
Oh, it's nothing I did, boss. But when I went to get it, the closet was full of moths.
Moths? Oh, my goodness, were they eating my tuxedo?
Eating it? They didn't even look up when I came in.
Well, maybe it won't show. What part were they eating?
Well, to put it geographically, the South ain't solid anymore.
Oh, stop being silly. Every time I want to get dressed, you all...
I'll get it. Mr. Benny's residence, star of stage, screen, and radio.
Hello, Rochester.
Christmas cards printed to your specifications.
Rochester.
We'll sit with babies, mow your lawn, cater private parties, and we'll give violin recitals at birthdays, weddings, and meat market openings.
Rochester, this is Miss Livingston. I've heard all that before.
I know, but we got 4 parties on this line, and their business is as good as anybody's.
Oh, well, look, Rochester. If Mr. Benny isn't printing Christmas cards, sitting with a baby, mowing a lawn, or giving a recital at a birthday, wedding, or meat market opening, let me talk to him.
Yes, ma'am. It's for you, boss. It's Miss Livingston.
Oh. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. The whole gang is here. When are you coming over?
Pretty soon. And, Mary, I got a surprise for you. I'm going to dress formal.
Formal? But, Jack, that tuxedo of yours is so old, it's green.
Oh, Mary, my tuxedo isn't green.
Well, okay, wear it, but stay away from the salad bowl. You may get stabbed with a fork.
Oh, stop.
Well, Jack, the reason I called you is I've been so busy getting the dinner ready for you and the gang, I forgot to get some candy. Will you bring some?
Oh, sure, Mary. I'll stop at the drugstore and get some lifesavers.
Lifesavers? I want a box of chocolate-covered mints. They don't cost much.
No, the mints alone don't, Mary, but you're going to the expense of the entire dinner. Why should you spend more? After all, you're doing enough.
Jack, I meant for you to buy the candy.
Oh. Well, Mary, why didn't you come right out and say so? Of course I'll bring it. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, of all the cheap.
What'd you say, Mary?
This is Mrs. Stewart on your party line.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Stewart.
Don't hello me, and you can cancel cancel my order for Christmas cards.
But Mrs. Stewart.
And that goes for me, too.
What?
This is Mr. Stevens on your other party line.
But Mr. Stevens.
And I'll get someone else to sit with my baby.
Mrs. Allman, please.
What are your prices?
What?
I'm new in this neighborhood.
Oh. Well, I have a regular price list.
Yeah, you get it tomorrow. I mailed it this morning.
Rochester, get off the extension. I wish there weren't so many people on my party line. They all listened in the other day when I was talking to my agency, Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne. I'll get it, Rochester. I wish I were all alone on my telephone. There was no one else but me.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, hello, Mr. Kitzel. What brings you here?
I was passing by and I stopped to wish you a happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, well, that's nice of you. Come on in.
Thank you. Wait till I tie this leash.
Oh, you've got your dog with you?
No, my turkey. I'm taking him out for a walk.
Mr. Kitzel, you're taking a turkey for a walk?
Mm-hmm, a long walk.
Why?
By the time we get home, she'll be so glad to lay down, the rest will be easy.
Well, tell me, Mr. Kitzel, are you going to have much company at your Thanksgiving dinner?
My wife's relatives.
Oh, just your wife's relatives, huh?
Just. You should have so many listeners.
Well, gee, Mr. Kitzel, how many are going to be there?
Well, there's going to be my wife's mother and father, her sister Claudette, her 3 brothers, one of her aunts, 2 of her nephews, and a distant cousin from Cucamonga.
Say, your wife really has a big family.
Yeah. Well, I got to be running along. Oh, but first, Mr. Benny, I got to tell you how much I enjoyed your radio program last week.
Thank you.
Oh, my.
You liked it, huh?
Yeah, I liked it. Oh, such a trouble you had when you was calling your agency Batten, Barton, Bagel, and Blintzes.
No, Mr. Kitzel. See, my agency is Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Well, live and learn.
Yeah. And guess.
Well, yes, and guess. Well, goodbye, Mr. Benny. I got to be going.
Goodbye, Mr. Kitzel. It was nice seeing you.
The feeling is natural.
Imagine taking a turkey for a walk. Oh, my goodness, look what time it is. Rochester, help me get dressed now. I'm late for Miss Livingston's party. Gee, I'll bet the whole gang is there having a wonderful time.
I didn't come here to criticize, I'm not here to sympathize. But don't tell me those no-good lies, 'cause the lying gal I do despise. She's got baked ribs and butter beans, ham hocks and turnip greens. You and me in New Orleans, and that's what I like about the South.
Wow, how was that, Livy?
You better sing another chorus. The turkey isn't dead yet. Gee, I wish Jack would get here.
Hey, Phil, that was a swell idea, bringing your whole band over here to Mary's house.
Yeah, wasn't it?
Phil, I don't mind your band being here, but your boys have a lot of nerve putting one of my best dishes on the piano for an ashtray.
That ain't no ashtray, that's for tips.
Tips? What a gang.
Say, Mary, can I eat now? I've got to leave in half an hour.
Why, where are you going, Don?
To my sister's house for dinner.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Hey, Livy, hand me a bottle opener. My boys are hungry.
Never mind that. We'll eat in a few minutes.
I hope so. I've been here since 6:30 this morning.
6:30 this morning? Why, Dennis, how come you got here so early?
Oh, my mother had to deliver the milk anyway, so I thought I'd ride over with her.
You rode over on the milk truck?
Well, I rode over on the cow. Her customers like it fresh.
Hey! Wait a minute, kid. You mean your mother comes right up to the door and milks the cow herself?
Yeah, my mother's the best milker in the country.
She is?
Sure, she can squirt right through the hole of a donut at 20 paces. Yesterday, she turned the cow upside down and hit the O in Honest John.
Oh, stop being so silly.
Hey, fellas, let's have some more music. Come on, Charlie, hit it.
Oh, hey, wait a minute, Phil. Can I play the drums?
Sure, go ahead, Donzie. Beat it out.
John, look out!
Don, get up. You're sitting on my orchestra.
Now, fellas, don't break up the house. I've got to go out in the kitchen, see how my maid is doing. I can't give you anything but love, baby, that's it. Oh, Pauline, as soon as Mr. Benny gets here, we'll have dinner.
Yes, ma'am.
And remember my instructions.
Yes, Miss Livingston. I must serve everybody from the left.
Everybody except Don Wilson.
How do I serve Mr. Wilson?
From both sides, it jump back fast. Now, let me see. What else do
Hey, Livy, I just thought of something.
Oh, just a minute, Phil. I'm talking to my maid.
Well, get a load of them legs.
Phil.
I'm looking at the turkey.
Oh.
Anyway, Livy, when the food's all ready, let me know. I'll help you serve it.
Well, thanks, Phil, but it won't be necessary. I've hired a butler for the day.
Okay. I'd like to see that turkey in a bathing suit.
Phil! Get out of here.
Oh, gosh, Miss Livingston. I'm just crazy about that man.
Phil Harris?
Yeah. He's got so much more than Gregory, and he doesn't fight it.
Well, now I've heard everything. And the door buzzer, too. I'll get it, Pauline. I can't give you anything but love, baby. That's the only thing. Oh, hello, Jack. What took you so long?
Well, I had to stop for the candy. Here you are, Mary.
Thanks.
Is everybody here?
Sure. Jack, they're in the living room. Let's go in. Jack, you did wear that old tuxedo, didn't you?
Oh, it's not so old. Hey, hiya, fellas. Hello, Phil.
Well, if it ain't the Green Hornet.
All right, all right.
Hello, Jack.
Hiya, Don. Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. I've been here since 6:30.
That's nice. Say, Mary. Hey, Mary, you know, I noticed something peculiar as I came over here. You know that white line that goes down the middle of the street?
Yeah?
Well, it goes up over the curb, across your sidewalk, and right up to your door.
The white line?
Holy smoke, my mother's cow must have a loose gasket.
A loose what?
I'll explain it to you later.
Hey, Jackson, I brought my whole band over here. They're in the other room.
Yeah, the Sportsman's Quartet came, too.
Well, this is really going to be a party. Oh, darn it, I forgot my violin. I'll go back and get it.
Jackson, you take one step to that door and I'll hit you so hard your toupee-'ll spin like a Spike Jones record.
Okay, if you don't want any entertainment.
Oh, we'll have entertainment. Say, Dennis, it'll be a little while before we eat, so how about a song?
Yeah, come on, Dennis. How about it, huh?
Sure. Go ahead, kid.
Go ahead, kid.
It's about time somebody asked me. I've been here since 6:30.
Now, come on, Dennis. Go ahead and sing your song. I'll get it, Mary. Hold the song till I come back, will you, kid? Ya-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, ba-bum, ba-beedle-doo. Yes?
How do you do? Is this Miss Livingston's residence?
Yes, it is.
Well, Miss Livingston is expecting me for Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, well, come right in. You got here just in time. You know, the fun's starting.
How nice.
Here, let me take your hat.
Thank you.
Your coat?
Thank you.
Now, follow me. Hey, kids! Oh, pardon me. I didn't introduce myself. I'm Jack Benny.
How do you do? I'm the new butler.
Hey, kid! What? You're the butler?
Yes. Are you the downstairs man?
I happen to be a guest here.
Well, you could have fooled me.
If you're the butler, the kitchen is right through that door.
Thank you.
What a guy.
Jack, who was at the door?
Nobody.
Well, whose coat and hat are you carrying?
No, darn it's your butler's. He just came in.
All
right, well. I know how to keep help. Go ahead and sing, Dennis. Come on.
I'm sending you a big bouquet of roses, one for every time you broke my heart. And as the door of love between us closes, tears will fall like petals when we part. I beg you to be different, but you'll always be untrue. I'm tired of forgiving. Now there's nothing left to do. So I'm sending you a big bouquet of roses, one for every time you broke my heart. I begged you to be different, but you'll always be untrue. I'm tired of forgiving. Now there's nothing left to do. So I'm sending you a big bouquet of roses, one for every time you broke my
Okay, that was swell.
Hey, fellas, everybody in the dining room. Dinner's on the table.
It's about time. I've been here since 6:30.
Oh, quiet. Hey, kids, look it. Let's all march in. You know, conga line.
Okay. Da-da-da-da-da, boom. Da-da-da-da-da, boom. Da-da-da-da-da, boom.
Don, if you can't control it, don't swing it. For heaven's sake.
Oh, Jack, you and your ideas. Now, come on in, fellas. The dinner will get cold.
Okay, let's go.
Jack, we're short of chairs. Bring in the piano.
All right, I'll be with you in a minute. Hey, what's this dish on top of the piano? Well.
Hey, Jackson, get your hands out of there. That's for the boys.
Oh.
Jack!
How could she see from the other room? Well, here I come with a piano bunch. Listen, where the piano bench? Although the other way would be good, too. Here I come with the piano bunch. It's just as good one way or the other. Oh, really, what's the difference if I say, here I come with the piano bench, or here I come with the piano bunch? It doesn't make any difference. Hey, where do you want me to sit, Mary?
Right here. Your name's on the place card.
Well, place cards and everything. How did Phil know where to sit? He can't read.
I put his picture on the plate.
Oh.
That's your fault, Bunch. You got people thinking I can't read.
Oh, yeah? Let me see you write your name.
Don't change the subject. I'm talking about reading.
I thought so.
Oh, Ernest. I wonder what's keeping that butler.
I don't know why you hired that smart Alec Butler anyway. I'll get him. Hey, Ernest!
Yes, sir?
Ernest, we're ready to... Ernest, why'd you come in here barefooted? Where are your shoes?
Don't you remember? I handed them to you when I came in.
What?
I used to work in a winery.
Stop with the joke! Now, look, just bring in the food.
You'll have to wait. The turkey won't be ready for a few minutes yet.
Well, kids, looks like we'll have to wait a while.
Yeah, Dennis, how about singing another song?
Say, Jack, Phil's band is here in the Sportsman's Quartet, and they've got a swell arrangement of an old square dance number.
A square dance number? Say, I haven't heard one of those in a long time.
What do you want me to sing?
Sit down, kid.
Thanks. I've been here since 6:30.
What?
I would have been here earlier, but the cow didn't have her bag packed.
Yeah. Now, look. Now, let's all get around the piano and do the square dance. Look, I'll grab a violin from one of the boys. Hey, Larry, let me have your violin.
Here you are, Jackson.
Thanks. Now, how about it, Don?
Okay, let's go, fellas. Turkey in the straw.
Okay, wait for me now. Wait for me.
Take your partner by the hand, cause we're gonna Alabama. With the left hand forward, make it very grand. Then we circle to the left, then we circle to the right. Now we ask you, isn't that a pretty sight? Light up a lucky, give it a try. Hop on a lucky, you will see why. A lucky strike is first again. With the expert buyers and tobacco men.
Nice and brown. Grab your gal and then you swing. Play to the right and right on the ring. Now you break with a do-si-do. On to the next and away we go. A do-si-do and a si-do-si with an L and an S and an M-F-T.
I'll listen to that penny go. He's a free and easy with the fiddle bow.
Grab a lucky and hold it tight. Take care of it and give it a light. And then you take a puff or two and you will know that's a smoke for you.
With an L and an S and an M-F-T. That's the smoke for you and me. You will find they are the best. Cause quality of product is essential to success. Pop, pop.
Don, that was swell. Really wonderful.
Dinner is served. The turkey's on the table.
Okay. Come on in, kids. Come on. Gee, that turkey looks good.
Jack, will you do the carving?
Sure, I love to carve. Give me that knife. Mary, what do you want, white meat or dark meat?
White meat, please.
How about you, Dennis?
Oh, I'll have a drumstick.
Okay. Don, what would you like, white meat, dark meat, a leg, or a wing?
Yes, thank you, with gravy.
You know, Don, if you were twins, I'd have a good slogan for you.
What is it?
Guess which twin ate the pony? That was a dilly, wasn't it?
Miss Livingston, shall I serve the hot biscuits now?
Yes, Ernest.
Very well, madam. There.
Ernest, don't throw the biscuits.
Certainly not.
Why don't you stand closer to the table?
I've been watching these people eat, and I don't want to get any on me.
What?
And that old man with the carving knife scares me to death.
Now, wait a minute.
I know your type. Those blue eyes aren't fooling me a bit.
Why do you hire it? Look, you're just mad because my tuxedo was better than yours.
Why,
Ernest. Your job is to serve the food, not to antagonize the Green Hornet. I mean, the guest.
Yes, madam.
Say, Mr. Benny, how about making a speech?
Yeah, come on, speech, Jack, speech. Let's
Yeah,
have a
go
speech.
ahead. Go ahead, Jack. Say something. You know, this is the first time we've all had dinner together in a long time.
Okay, I'll make a speech. Well, kids, it's sure nice for all of us to be here on Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving. A day set aside where families can gather together in common bond and humbly give thanks in a spirit of brotherly love.
Hear, hear.
Thank you. Yes, Thanksgiving. A day that was originally started by the Pilgrim Fathers. The Pilgrim Fathers. That stalwart, staunch group of men and women who left their native shore.
Don, stop eating.
And after months of suffering, had their hardship rewarded by safely landing at Cape Cod in the year of 1620. Yes, our Pilgrim Fathers.
Jack.
Our Pilgrim Fathers.
Jack.
What is it, Don?
The Pilgrims didn't land at Cape Cod. They landed at Plymouth Rock.
No, Don. It was Cape Cod.
Jack, any schoolboy knows it was Plymouth Rock. How can you say Cape Cod?
Don, don't tell me anything about history. I went to school, too, and I say the Pilgrims landed at Cape Cod.
They didn't land at Cape Cod. It was Plymouth Rock.
Don, they landed at Cape Cod. And if you don't...
Jack, put down that carving knife.
Oh, pardon me.
Beast.
Now, Don, this is Thanksgiving, so let's not quarrel. You think it was Plymouth Rock, but I know it was Cape Cod. And you can take my word for it. I know what I'm talking about.
Well, so do I. It was Plymouth Rock.
It was Cape Cod.
Oh, for heaven's sake, cut it out. Ernest, serve the dessert, will you, please?
I will if those two gentlemen will get off the table.
Well, I will if he will.
I'll have some more of the white meat.
That's my leg.
I wish you told me sooner. I put gravy on it.
Now, look at wipe it off. Now, Don Wilson, I think it's awful for you to come here on Thanksgiving, accept Mary's hospitality, eat my lifesavers, and start a big argument like this.
I didn't start the argument. You did. And you can ask anybody, and they'll tell you the Pilgrims landed on Plymouth Rock.
I don't care who you ask. I still say they landed at Cape Cod.
Jack, for goodness sake, finish the speech you started.
I'll do it if everybody will shut up.
Here, here.
Dennis, I won't talk unless everybody is quiet. Now, I won't speak. Now, as I was saying, friends, we're gathered here on Thanksgiving Day in a spirit of friendship. A word that in itself represents that binding tie between all people. Let's try, friends. Let's try to keep the feeling that is so prevalent on this day throughout the entire year. So whenever you feel discouraged, just think of the spirit of those pilgrims who sailed across the ocean deep and finally landed at Cape Cod.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
A recent impartial survey covering all the southern tobacco markets reveals this important fact. More independent tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
Yes, Lucky Strike. First again with tobacco men.
But what does that mean to me?
Simply this. These independent tobacco experts have had years of experience buying, selling, and handling tobacco. And it's important for you to know that more of these independent tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
You've heard the survey results. Now, here's what Mr. James Monroe Bald, 33 years a tobacco auctioneer, who sold more than 400 million pounds of tobacco, recently said.
At market after market, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy a fine, ripe, mellow leaf. Good, rich tobacco that makes a swell smoke. I've smoked Lucky's 31 years.
A Lucky Strike smoker for 31 years. And Mr. Ball, like you, looks to the cigarette he smokes for enjoyment. Real deep down smoking enjoyment. So light up a Lucky yourself. Puff by puff, you'll see.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And this fine Lucky Strike tobacco means a world of smoking enjoyment for you. That's why
you'll like Lucky Strike.
Boss, it's pretty late. Why don't you go to bed?
Wait a minute, Rochester. I'm looking something up in this history book. There it is. In the year of 1620, the Pilgrims landed at Plymouth Rock. Gee, it wasn't Cape Cod. It was Plymouth Rock. Don Wilson was right. Well, I hate to do this, but I guess I'll just have to call him up and fire him. He's so smart, he can get another job.
Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned in for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, which follows immediately. And on Saturday nights, to be sure to hear A Day in the Life of Dennis Day and the Lucky Strike Hit Parade starring Frank Sinatra.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Join the adventure with Frank Rice up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Paul Dubove, with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan. The war changed many things, the face of the earth and the people on it. Before the war, Frank Race worked as an attorney, but he traded his law books for the cloak and dagger of the OSS. And when it was over, his former life was over too. Adventure had become his business. The Adventures of Frank Race. And now we join Frank Race for the adventure of the undecided bride.
Welsh rarebit, as prepared by my favorite chef at the Waldorf, is a weaver of lovely dreams. At least it is for me. Having supped on that delicacy, I was sleeping peacefully, watching the gyrations of an oriental dancer conjured up to perform in my private dream world. Her dance and my dream were both interrupted by a peasant who has little taste for the finer things in life.
Hey, Ray!
Oh, Mark, what is that racket? What are you doing out in the kitchen?
What am I doing, the man wants to know? After poisoning me with that Welsh rabbit. Look, ain't there any bicarbonate or soda in this joint? I'm dying.
Well, do it quietly. You just broke up the best floor show since Ziegfeld.
Yeah, well, that's fine. But at least I am going to open these windows and get me some air. I'm on fire.
That sounded like a shot, Mark.
Yeah, in the street. Come here, quick. Look, down past the street lamp, see?
There were 3 of them in the otherwise deserted street. 2 of them were men sliding carefully along the wall of a building, and their objective, framed in white and huddled in a doorway, was a woman in a bridal gown with an automatic in her hand and terror written in her upturned face.
Hey, we better get down there fast, Ray. She's in trouble.
No time for that. I have a gun in the drawer here.
They're getting set to Russia.
We'll stop that right now.
I'm hit, Ray. Hey, you winged him.
Get me to the car, quick!
They won't hang around now. We can go down and get the girl.
Yeah, she's pointing the gun this way. Duck, Ray, duck! Are you hit?
No. But I find the idea of an armed bride on the loose in Manhattan at 2 a.m. very interesting. Jump into some clothes and let's go. The street, when we reached it, was deserted. But it was a cinch that the bride had no car of her own on hand, and she'd hardly have accepted a lift from her pursuers. Her best bet would be to get off the street as soon as possible, and there were 2 logical choices. The subway or an all-night cafeteria 2 blocks farther up. I sent Mark to check the cafeteria, and I went under the marquee down to the subway platform. The station was empty at first glance, but then the mirror on a penny weighing scale caught my eye halfway down the platform. The girl in the bridal gown was hidden from me by a post. I could see part of the white dress reflected in the glass, and she saw me at the same moment.
That's close enough, whoever you are.
You took pot shots at me, baby. That wasn't nice. I was shooting at your playmates.
How do I know that?
I'll show you credentials if you'll give me a chance.
I'm not in the mood for giving chances.
You've got a gun and a reasonably good eye. I can't do you any damage with my hands up. Let's talk it over.
All right. Stand there. I'll come to you.
She came from behind the post, and in that white bridal gown, she could have made an organist play the wedding march in bebop. But the gun, still in her hand, made you wonder whether it was her ambition to be a bride or a widow.
I suppose you're going to tell me you aren't working for Brent or for Red.
The gentle playmates who were following you? No.
Why did you come after me?
Because I thought you were in trouble.
All right. Now that I'm safe, I'd like to be safe and alone.
Sorry, but I feel attached to you. I think I'll stick.
What's your interest?
I collect brides who seem to be without grooms and spend their wedding nights running around the streets having gun battles.
I could shoot you and leave you here.
You could, and you might. So I think I'd better take that gun.
Ow, my arm!
That's better. Here comes the train. We'll ride uptown a ways just in case any of your followers are still in the neighborhood. And on the way, we can talk.
All right, you win. You have the gun. Now I have something else for you.
I had taken the gun from her at the brink of the platform with my back to the train. She shoved me off balance, and I went down on the rails. As the train moved into the station, I rolled and pinned myself tight onto the concrete ledge as the wheels came to a stop not 3 inches from my face. I knew better than to move. So I waited until the train pulled out. As it roared from the station into the dark of the tunnel, I stood up and looked after it. Framed in the rear window was the lovely white face of the roughest bride of the season. Hello, friend.
Holy cow, what happened to you?
I had a little experience in the subway.
Look, why don't you pay the dime fare? You're too tall to sneak under the turnstile.
Our lady in white tried to dress me in black permanently. She pushed me under a train, all of which mightn't have happened if you came back to the subway when you didn't find her here.
Yeah, so how could I figure you couldn't handle a dame? I needed a hamburger with some ketchup to drown out the taste of that Welsh rabbit.
I've got to find out who that girl is.
All right, so why don't you ask me?
How would you know?
I read the papers. A pretty kisser is on page 1 of the Sunrise edition. Here, look. See that? There it is. Society girl, Mrs. Wedding. And the guy is the Joe she was supposed to marry yesterday afternoon. Oh, his name is Brent. William Brent. And her name is Marnie Costa.
So she didn't marry a man named Brent, and one of the men chasing her was named Brent.
Yeah. Hey, then something else fits. He must have been the guy you winged.
That's right.
And he called a guy named Red to help him. Wait a minute. That must have been the best man. Here, Charles Red Wharton. He was an All-American in 46 football, Paul, see?
No, I don't see, Mark. But I'm going to. We'll have a busy day tomorrow paying calls. First, I checked with the police and found that the gun I had taken from Marnie Costa was not her own. It was registered to Brent, an odd gift from a bridegroom, particularly for a wedding that failed to come off. Among other things, I learned that Brent ran a lucrative importing business with Red Wharton as junior partner. I dropped in to visit. I'd like to see Mr. Brent.
I'm sorry, but both Mr. Brent and Mr. Wharton are tied up.
Oh, that's too bad. My firm will be placing a couple of $1 million in orders this month. I thought they might want a piece of the business.
I'll see if one of them is free. What's your name?
Race. Frank Race.
Yes?
Sorry to disturb you, Mr. Brent, but there's Mr. Frank Race out here, and you want...
send him in. And ask Red to come in, too. He just went back to his office.
Yes, sir. You can go in, Mr. Race. Apparently, Mr. Brent has heard of your firm.
Yes. Apparently he has. William Brent sported a crew haircut that bristled all the way down to his eyebrows. He had about as much forehead as a Neanderthal man, but the signet ring he wore was Phi Beta Kappa. He had one arm in a sling, and the fingers of his free hand drubbed a tattoo on the desk in front of him.
How much, Race?
How much what?
Don't stall. You witnessed a rather embarrassing scene last night. I'll make it worth your while to forget it.
And you're willing in turn to forget that I put a bullet in your shoulder?
Yes.
How about $10,000?
$10,000... All right. I'll send it to you later this afternoon at your apartment.
Ah, you know where I live?
Yes. Red checked the apartment after you fired on us last night.
Will the money be in cash?
Oh, of course. I'll send somebody for it right now.
Don't bother. I was only testing prices, not selling.
Come in, Red. You've been listening?
Yeah. I've been listening.
Red Wharton had the face of a matinee idol, but the kind of hair you'd expect to find sticking out of a broken sofa. His body spelled athlete, and his eyes spelled trouble.
Brent made you an offer, Race. Take it or be sorry.
Brent parts with $10,000 very easily, just to avoid a little embarrassment.
Haven't the papers done enough already? No wedding yesterday. I look like a fool, and people don't do business with fools. All because of a lover's quarrel.
A lover's quarrel with bullets.
Marnie had a gun. We weren't armed. She has a violent temper.
Any idea where she got the gun?
Why, how would we know?
You should know, Brent. It's registered with the police in your name.
All right, Race. I've got a gun that isn't registered with anybody. You made enough trouble in something that doesn't concern you. Now get lost.
Haven't you noticed how casually I wear my clothes with one hand in my coat pocket? You don't think I walked in here like a setup, do you?
All right, Red, stop this nonsense.
All right.
Race, you can go to the police if you want to. I don't care what you do, just so long as you get out of here.
Thank you. And excuse me if I back out. On the way out of Brent's office, I made a fast dinner date with his secretary. I figured she might keep it to herself and, with the help of candlelight and wine, give me a rundown on what cooks in the importing business as conducted by Brent and Red Wharton. My next stop was the county courthouse, where I took a peek at a dead man's will, just for kicks. It was the will of Rupert J. Coster, father of the gun-toting bride, Marnie.
That's what you want, Mr. Race?
Yes, very definitely. Coster left his entire fortune to his daughter to be held in trust until her 25th birthday.
See.
But if she marries before her 25th birthday, control of the money passes to her husband. Nice spot for a fortune hunter.
Well, I guess the old boy wanted to make sure she didn't marry too young.
And she hasn't, not yet. I'm going to check the birth records. I've got an idea that Marnie Coster is still a bit short of her 25th birthday.
That's possible.
Here, Pop.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Race.
So long. I left the Hall of Records and went down the steps into the street. I turned toward a cab stand, but I was jostled the other way.
Going my way?
At first glance, he looked and sounded like a kid on his way to the junior prom. But there was a blue beard line that said he'd been shaving for a long time. His pork pie hat and bow tie were something to smile at if you weren't familiar with the glint in his eye. It came from smoking a brand you can't get at the corner cigar store. The schoolboy face belonged to a professional killer.
Thought you were told to mind your own business. Now walk over to that parking lot.
And if I don't?
I'll give it to you right here. I don't play games.
No, your type doesn't. I'll walk. He was going to handle like a crate of nitroglycerin. I intended to make my play as we reached his car, but as we went behind a billboard, he played first.
Now, this ought to be real good fun.
I came out of my fog slowly through the sickly sweet smell of a chloroform haze and into the head-piercing sharpness of smelling salts.
Come on, Race. Come on, will you, kid? Come on, take one more whip.
Oh, somebody slugged me, then I was chloroformed. But how did I get home here?
That's something I don't know. But I do know this. You got to snap out of it and fast. He was lying here when I come in with his gun in your hand. It's been fired, Race. And that cookie sitting in your favorite chair is very, very dead.
I looked at the chair by the fireplace, and staring back at me with a bullet through his head was William Brent, the importer who never got to be a bridegroom.
We'll return to the adventures of Frank Race in just about 1 minute. And now, back to the adventures of Frank Race.
Emily Post might think it objectionable to walk out on a guest, even an uninvited one. But since Brent occupied my favorite chair and was also dead, I passed up his company in favor of that dinner date with his secretary. A jittery Mark Donovan drove me through traffic to the point of rendezvous.
Oh, Grace, if you don't call the cops about that stiff, they are going to tie a can to your tail, but good.
And if I do report it, before I know who did the killing, I'm not going to get a chance to untie the can. I woke up in my own apartment with a gun in my hand and a corpse. I'll need more than ad-libs to explain it.
Yeah. Look, how about that character with a pork pie hat that you told me about? You ought to be trying to tag him.
I want you to do that.
Oh, great, great. I chase a weed smoker whose idea of romance is to strangle somebody. But you got it tough. You have dinner with a doll.
She's a very plain girl, really, Mark.
Who you kidding? You wouldn't date a plain Jane LaSalle who killed Cock Robin. All right. How do I start finding a guy?
I described him to you. He's probably a hood brought in from someplace to do this job on Brent. If he is, he's been paid off by now. A lad like that might make a loud and expensive tour of the night spots. Drift between the Halo Club and the Siamese Angel. He'll hit one of them sooner or later.
Okay. Here's your stop, the Vendome.
Drive past it to the florist. I'll pick up a corsage for the lady.
Yeah. Maybe I ought to get one, too, huh? For my blind date. A bouquet of poison ivy.
What's your name, honey?
It's Margie. I hope you don't think I make a habit of dating just anybody who comes into the office.
I'm certain you don't. And happy that you made an exception in my case. I've been wondering how much of an impression I made on your boss, Brent.
I really don't know. He left the office right after you did, and he didn't come back.
How about Red Wharton?
He left, too. He had a dinner date with Marnie Coster.
Red had a dinner date with the girl Brent was supposed to marry? The one who ran out on him?
Sure. The three of them were fighting all the time, but they always made up. I guess Mr. Wharton will calm her down, and she'll marry Mr. Brent after all.
I'll bet against that.
Huh?
Nothing. Did you mention having a date with me?
Of course not. Think I want to lose my job?
Look, baby, here's $20. That'll pay for a nice dinner. I have to make a phone call.
But aren't you coming back?
I may, baby. I may. I headed for the phone booths near the hat check room, then changed my course and headed along the side wall to the door to the kitchen. 2 plainclothes men from homicide had come in from the street, and that meant they'd been tipped off and discovered Brent's body. I made my way through the kitchen, always open for guest inspection, and out a little side door into an alley. I had more company, though. The lad with the pork pie hat.
You ought to hold still, friend. You squirm around too much and make things tough.
You can't pull anything on me this time. I'm your patsy for a murder rap. And if you drop me, you have no patsy.
Besides which, if you drop him, I drop you.
Mark, good boy. All right, friend. You can let go of that gun.
Chump. Look, I drive 1 block after I leave you here, see? Then I see this guy in that hat walking down the street. When he turns into the alley, I decide to come back, see what his pitch is.
Who are you?
They call me Spudsy, that's all.
Who paid you to kill Brent?
That was your job, wasn't it, pal?
Mark, take this gun. Yeah. Look, Spudsy, I don't like this, but I haven't got much time. Who paid you, or do I beat it out of you? Come on!
All right, let go of me, you.
All right!
I hit him, and he went back into some rubbish and came up with an empty bottle. He broke it as I closed in on him and jabbed the jagged end in my face. I stepped aside and caught him flush on the jaw.
Whoa! Bingo! Well, that boy ain't gonna appear on Information Please anymore tonight.
No, maybe the police can get it out of him. You'll find a couple of boys from homicide out front. Have them take him in on suspicion. I'm going to go over this fence and pay a call on Marnie Coster.
Yes, sir.
I want to see Miss Coster.
But she left on her honeymoon.
Honeymoon? What are you giving me?
Well, I don't understand, sir.
The wedding didn't come off, and you know it. You work for her. And she couldn't have changed her mind today because Brent is dead.
Mr. Brent is dead.
That's right, old girl. Now, where's the bride?
Well, she's on her honeymoon. She married Mr. Wharton in Connecticut this afternoon, then came back to pack.
She married Wharton? Red Wharton?
Yes, sir. And they left in his car not an hour ago.
A spare groom is a handy thing to have when a girl's first choice turns up dead. But suitable honeymoon accommodations are not made on short notice. Since Red Wharton had taken over the bride, there was also a chance he'd taken over the accommodations. Mark picked me up, and we broke into the Brent Wharton Importing Company office to search for a clue.
I just don't know what you expect to find, Race.
Just a scrap of paper, maybe the name of a hotel, some resort, a steamship reservation, anything.
Hey, wait a minute, wait. Don't secretaries take care of that kind of stuff?
Marcus, you're right. You keep looking here. I'll check Margie's calendar notes.
Okay. Huh? Who's Margie?
Brent's secretary, my dinner date. May Heaven and Emily Post forgive me. Come here, Mark. I've got it.
Hey, Craig, right with you, huh? Yeah, good. What'd you find?
The Hotel Amarada in Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls? Now, who would ever think of going there on a honeymoon?
Well, apparently Brent did. Now, let's hope that Wharton followed suit.
Hey, wait a minute. Somebody's coming.
That watchman, probably. There's a skylight shaft outside that small window. We can hide there till he goes through. Come on, I'll boost you.
Right. All the comforts are home. Hey, there's a ledge in here we can sit on. Come on. Come on, I'll pull you up. Hey, there's this light. Duck.
The window's stained glass. He can't see us.
Hey, what's this thing? Bunch of cans stacked up here. It's a funny
Wait a
place.
minute. Watchman's gone. Strike a match.
Yeah, sure, but why?
Let's see what you found. Hold it while I open this.
Yeah. Hey, That looks like flour.
It isn't flour, Mark. It's dope. There's enough here to ruin 1,000 lives and make somebody rich. Now I know why Brent was killed. Come on.
Ha! Well, what do you know? At last I get to see Niagara Falls. And who am I with? You.
Never mind the mooning. The clerk said they were out for a walk. Keep your eyes peeled.
Hey, it's a guy and a dame leaning against a fence up ahead, and the guy has red hair.
That's them.
Race, there's something wrong with that girl. Look.
She's trying to jump. Hurry, Mark. Hold her, Wharton!
Let me go, Red! Go! Hey, he's only got her by one hand.
All right, Wharton, hold on. I'll get her!
Oh, let me go! Oh,
All right. Lift her back over the rail. There. All right. Now, just put her down. Sorry I had to hit her, Wharton. It was the only way.
I'd have done it myself, but you went over the rail too fast. I just had time to grab her arm.
You know what's wrong with her, don't you?
Yeah. Narcotics. She's been trying to quit. Thought she could stay away from him, but it almost drove her mad.
You're gonna have to turn her in. Do you know why she killed Brent?
Killed Brent?
Yes, killed Brent. Oh, don't play, Wharton. Somebody paid a character named Spudsy to kill him and plant the body in my apartment. It adds up to you or her. Which is it?
Wait a minute. You're not going to frame up a murder charge against her, Race.
She had a gun the night we met, and she was using it.
Brent was forcing her to marry him. She started taking dope. He got her into it. Then he started to cut down her supply and squeeze her until she was desperate. Figured he could get her money that way and become the biggest operator in the country.
But all of a sudden, Brent turned up dead and she married you.
Brent knew she loved me. When I found out about his traffic and what he was doing to her, I was going to turn him in. He said the scandal had ruined her, so I didn't. I just took her away and brought her up here.
I'm sorry. I can see it now. But there is a dead man, and somebody has to pay off on him.
I'm not paying off, Race.
Honey, how are you?
Stay back, Red. I'm all right now. I've been listening.
It's all right, baby. Don't say anything. I killed Brent. You're just going to the hospital.
All right, I'll go to the hospital. We'll go across the border and you'll stay with me. You didn't kill Brent, neither did I. Now, help me up and we'll leave Mr. Race.
Red, I'm beginning to see a light. Give me the right answer to one question, and if it is right, I'll let you take it to a hospital free and clear.
What do you want to know?
Did you really kill Brent?
Tell him, darling. Because I didn't.
No, Race, I didn't.
I think I can clear it up. It's back to New York for us, Mark. I overlooked something.
Well, hello, Mr. Race.
Hello, Magee.
Fine date you turned out to be.
I'll make it up to you, Magee. Just give me a little help, and I have a big surprise for you.
Well, sure.
Mind if I borrow this chair?
Sure, help yourself.
I want to take a look into that air shaft window. Thanks. Nothing out on the ledge, Mark.
But it was there last night, Race.
Yes. And Spudsy was in jail last night, too. But somebody came up with a fat bunch of bail this morning, didn't they, Margie?
What do you mean?
I mean that Spudsy is your boyfriend, because he tipped the police off about Brent's body and told them they could pick me up at the Vendome. Then he showed up there, too, and you were the only one who knew I'd be there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do. And I've got an idea that isn't business correspondence in that typewriter. May I have it?
No!
There, come on now. Let's go, baby.
Okay, Race, I get the paper.
Good, now I'll take it.
I thought you would, because that's the list of places you've arranged to get rid of the drugs through, isn't it?
You're a smart guy. But this time I ain't waiting to cool you. It's here and now with the same gun that killed Brent.
You take me first, baby.
Look out! You all right, Mark?
Chum, I am not only all right, but I will lay you odds that he stays out 30 seconds longer than he did when you hit him.
Good. Now let's drop these kids off at police headquarters and take this list down to narcotics squad. I imagine the stuff is in your apartment or Spudsy's, isn't it, Margie?
Find it.
Don't worry, baby, we will. It's It's too bad Brent suspected you of dipping into his supply and setting up shop on your own with Spudsy.
Such a pretty girl, too.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Race, tell me something. Huh?
I should be delighted, Marcus.
Look, true now, true.
Mm-hmm.
Did you kiss this girl when you went out with her?
Of course not, Mark.
And, you didn't kiss the other one either? The bride?
No.
No? That's a shame. Yeah. You know, it's getting so there ain't no romance in this business anymore.
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Paul Dubove with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan, comes to you from Hollywood. Others heard in tonight's cast were Lorene Tuttle, Jackie Shields, Peter Leeds, Bert Holland, and Don McKee. This series is written and directed by Buckley Angel and Joel Murcott. The music is composed and played by Ivan Ditmars. Be sure to be with us again this time next week for another dramatic chapter in The Adventures of Frank Race. Art Gilmore speaking. This is a Bruce Ells production.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Tarzan of the Apes, brought to you from out the pages of Edgar Rice Burroughs' thrilling book. Now, can you work your way over to me? Yes. Wait a minute. In my pocket. You get it out. Between us, we may manage to open it. But my hands are tight behind me, Clayton. I couldn't get the hands into your pocket. I know, but you can tear the pocket out. One of us can hold the knife, the other can open the blade. It's not tight. I can't do a thing, and they may be killing Porter. No, monsieur. These natives do not work so fast as that. They will torture first. Torture? But for a time, they will try to frighten. First with the spear, threatening passes with the knife, all manner of frightful things before the torture of the body. Can you work your way over, Dono? One moment, my friend. Now, the pocket. It is which one? The left-hand breast pocket. The flap's unbuttoned. Yes, that's it. Now, pull. The knife fell on the floor. Can you reach it? Just a second. I will have to turn over first. Got it? Yes, I'm holding it tightly. See, I will move a little closer now. There seems to be some sort of dispute going on outside, as if there was a new arrival. A little more to the left. Here. Hold it. There. The blade's open. Then you take the knife and cut my bond. No, you have the knife in your hand now. We may drop it, lose it. But I may cut Monsieur's hand. What of it? What's a cut hand when our very heads are loose on our shoulders? Cut. Do not move, then. Did I cut you? No. I felt one of the strands go, that's all. By Jove, I can free my hands. Quick, give me the knife. Hurry, Clayton. I'm sure they're coming this way. In a second, when I cut the thongs at my feet. There, now I too am free. Monsieur le Professeur! Give me these. By Jove, what's the idea? I wonder what in the world...
Please do nothing rash. They're bringing me back.
Well, I'd better lie down. We'd better lie down. We don't want them to know if we freed ourselves.
Clayton.
Are you hurt?
No. I don't know as yet what has happened. They tied me to a stake, stabbed at me with spears. I thought that it was all over when a band of these pagans appeared at the gate. Someone, a chief or something, certainly someone in authority, came forward and gave a few orders. Then they cut me down and brought me back here.
And you're not hurt? You're all right?
Yes. Oh, I'm all right. Download.
Yes, and what is it, Monsieur le Professeur?
Your friend, Nakido? Yes, Nakido. He was one of the party carrying me back. He whispered to me that he would come to the hut as soon as he could.
A jungle wind, tempered by the cool waters of the Atlantic, chills the night air. Like great black silhouettes, the giant trees loom out of the dark.
Away in the distance, the roar of new mother lion tells of a successful kill. A lithe, shadowy form detaches itself from the surrounding darkness. A leap, and Sheeta falls with unerring accuracy upon his prey. On the little platform in the trees, Tarzan sits braiding his new grass rope while Jane watches.
You know, you're rather clever, Whiteskin. 6 months in the proper environment, and no one would ever know that you grew up in the jungle.
Tarzan glances at Jane for a moment, then goes on with his rope making. He has learned that some of Jane's remarks require no answer, and to him this seems to be one of them.
I wonder, Whiteskin, does it ever occur to you to wonder who your parents might be? Oh, if only I could get you to understand the word father, I might be able to convince you that I must search for my father.
Father? Father?
Yes, Whiteskin's father. Oh, how can I make you understand? Gazan Baby 8, yes? Gazan Belu.
Yes, Gazan Belu. Tika Belu.
Tika, Mother 8. Gazan Baby 8. But who father?
Tarzan shakes his head. The problem is beyond him. He can see no connection between Tika, Gazan, and father. But Jane is not to be discouraged. Convincing Whiteskin, as she calls Tarzan, not knowing that Whiteskin is Tarzan, convincing him that she must go to her father is the all-important thing. She turns again to Tarzan.
Tika, Belu Gazan, yes?
Yes.
Father Turquoise?
Turquoise kills. Whiteskin kills Turquoise. Turquoise takes Jane. Whiteskin kills.
Oh, yes, I know. Oh, dear, how can I explain what I mean? Whiteskin like Tika?
Yes. Whiteskin like Tika many.
Turquoise like Tika?
Turquoise like Tika many. Tog like Tika many. Tog take, keep Tika. Gazan Belu.
There, that's what I wanted. Tog father. Tika mother. Gazan baby. Tog father.
Father. Tarzan's face lights as he at last grasps Jane's meaning. Father is the name for male ape, just as man is the name for M-A-N, and woman for the female M-A-N.
Whiteskin, father? Who is your father, Whiteskin?
Tarzan does not answer. He cannot answer. His thoughts are back at the hut in the clearing. He sees in memory the little books with their strange bugs, the pictures of a man and a boy. He has known since first he made out what those bugs stood for, that he was a man and not an ape. But with that knowledge came another problem. If he was not an ape, then who was his father? All the memories of his earlier life crowd in on him. He thinks of Kayla, his foster mother. Kayla, the she-ape that had raised him, had protected him against the tribe when he was too little to fend for himself. He has always thought of her as his mother, and now the thought is driven forcibly home. He has no mother. Tarzan looks at Jane. Whiteskin, no. Whiteskin, alone.
Jane has father?
Tarzan looks incredulously at Jane. There must be something wrong with his reasoning. He has just learned, so he thought, that father was Jane's word for male ape. He turns over in his mind every possible solution. Then he hits upon one that satisfies him. Father must be the name of one of the party he had seen at the hut. He turns toward Jane. Jane, father, go hut.
Yes, Whiteskin. Jane, father, go hut. No fine, Jane. Jane, father, go. Go. Many go. No fine. Jane, here, talk. Jane, father, talk.
Jane points out into the forest depths as she tries to recall to Tarzan that day when she had heard her father's voice. And understanding at last that somewhere in that vast jungle is a man called Father whom Jane wants to go to, Tarzan sits thinking, trying to figure out just what he must do. In the prison hut, Clayton, Darno, and Philander, free of their bonds, are cutting the tough grass ropes from Professor Porter's arms and legs.
You say, Monsieur le Professeur, that Nakido said he would come here? Yes, and that he would come as quickly as possible, and that we must escape at once.
There, Professor. Now you're free.
Ah, thanks. Ah, it does feel good. Oh, no, hush. Yes, Nakido. Oui, Nakido.
Tonight, chief kill a witch doctor. Plenty warrior look to see witch doctor die. Wanna go away. Wanna stay, all kill. Witch doctor, he like kill for rain god. Chief, he wait for catch him white devil god and white memsop.
Can you make out what he's talking about, Donna?
Yes. He said the chief was gone, and the witch doctor, wanting to appease the rain god, ordered Porter to be sacrificed. The chief came back, ordered the witch doctor killed for his presumption.
Then the chief does not want us to be killed?
Not at present. He wants to wait until they have captured the white devil god of the jungle and the white memsahib who is with him.
What? Jane? And the fellow that we think may be Tarzan?
Oui. The chief wants to make the sacrifice worthwhile, so he is waiting till Jane and the jungle devil god, as they call him, are captured.
Then, if the chief has come back, that means that their plans for capturing Jane and Tarzan have failed.
Unlucky, no chief, no catch devil god.
Listen. Altogether different sound to those drums.
Chief, he knows they. He look, see. All fix for catch. He come here make juji already. One for the hut. You man. He give him paper. Here, you take him.
A message from the sailors. Listen. We have been preparing to escape. When you hear us shout, count 10, then run. What can they mean? How do they know that we're not tied?
I speak him. You no more tied. Listen, one. Listen. Drums. He speak. Drums speak. White memsahib capture. Make bait for devil god. The devil god, he come elephant. Take white memsahib away.
That means that they captured Jane, and then this jungle devil god, as they call him, rescued
Yes,
her.
Monsieur le Professeur, you had it right.
We live! Yes, and the natives have the message, too. They're not going to wait for any sacrifice. Not if I judge rightly. Look at them come.
Message, remember, count 10.
Get to the door, ready to run. Come now, Porter. Whatever.
Not me.
Run!
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Show.
Your entertainment and pleasure, here is Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, the flames of anger that scorch the soul of a spurned woman just don't seem to flicker so violently in the male animal. As a Cracker Barrel poet once put it, quote, men don't see red like jilted ladies until they drop dead and visit Hades. Our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, expresses the same thought, but on a much higher literary plane.
Quote, nothing to me is so disappointing as to get stood up by Mr. Boynton. Unquote, new paragraph. Last Wednesday night, Mr. Boynton called off a date we had. But the next day, he made me forget all about it by calling off the date we had for Thursday night. And Friday morning, my landlady greeted me at the breakfast table with another pleasant surprise.
I thought you might be sick of scrambled eggs, Connie, so I fixed you something different for breakfast today.
Oh? What is it, Mrs. Davis?
Chicken chow mein.
Chicken chow mein instead of scrambled eggs?
Oh, don't let that bother you, Connie. We can have the scrambled eggs for dinner. Now, drink your fruit juice cocktail, dear. I mixed it for you myself.
What's in it, I'm afraid?
Just the usual healthy combination. Orange juice, a bottle of real lemon juice, some grapefruit juice, and just a smidgen of yogurt.
If you don't mind, I'll have just a smidgen of bicarbonate. Toast and coffee will be plenty for me this morning, Mrs. Davis.
Well, I guess I could save your chow mein until dinner time.
Oh, thanks, but I won't be home this evening. You see, when Mr. Boynton canceled our date last night, he promised he'd make it up to me tonight. He said we'd have dinner out.
Oh, that's nice. Where is he taking you, dear?
Harrigan's Hamburger Heaven.
Connie, that's just a little open-air stand in the park.
Well, that's one thing about Mr. Boynton. When he says we're eating out, we eat out.
Honestly, if he weren't such a handsome devil. Oh, that reminds me. Before you came in, I was reading an item in the school paper that might interest you.
In the Monitor? What is it, Mrs. Davis?
Well, I've got it right here. It's in Walter Denton's new gossip column. Here, read it.
Let's see. Campus dirt shoveled by Walter Denton. My first exclusive. What female English teacher is that way about what certain handsome biology teacher? Your reporter has purposely omitted any names so as to cause no embarrassment to either Mr. Boynton or Miss Brooks. Well, I should have expected this invasion of privacy. Ever since Walter took over that gossip column, he's had his ear to more keyholes than a house detective.
If you think that's bad, read the next item.
It says, my second exclusive. What other lady English teacher is also that way about the same biology instructor? Incidentally, her birthday falls on March 16th, and some of her intimate friends are giving this anonymous lady teacher a birthday party. Many happy returns to you, Miss Daisy Enright. So Miss Enright's having a birthday,
On March 16th. Why, that's tonight, Connie.
Oh, so it is. I wish I'd known that when we were in the cafeteria yesterday. I could have given her something.
Like what, Connie?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I could have slipped something into her coffee.
You shouldn't feel such animosity toward Miss Enright, Connie. She speaks very highly of you. Why, she paid you a lovely compliment when I met her in the grocer's the other day.
What did she say?
She said you have the most interesting figure of any woman she knows.
Miss Enright said that?
Absolutely. Then she said that you always look like you're wearing a girdle, even when you are.
Well, now I know I'll have to get her a birthday present. The trouble is, I'm torn between two gifts.
What are they, Connie?
I don't know whether to buy her a pound of liver or a nice tender canary.
Oh, incidentally, Connie, before I blend it with the topsoil in the backyard, are you sure you don't want to taste this chow mein?
I've never been so dead certain of anything in my life. Besides, I've got to rush down to school. I'd like to get there early so Mr. Boynton and I can discuss the plans for our super special date tonight.
What's so special about tonight, Connie?
Well, tomorrow's Saturday, Mrs. Davis, and there's no school, so we don't have to get up early in the morning. Consequently, Friday is the one night Mr. Boynton really lets his hair down. He pulls out all the stops and doesn't give a hoot about getting home to sleep until 10 p.m.
Well, good morning, Miss Brooks.
Why, Mr. Boynton, what a surprise to see you here.
Surprise. This is my biology lab, Miss Brooks.
Well, what do you know about that? And I thought I was stepping into a phone booth. Well, anyway, now that I'm here, what's new?
Well, I had a very interesting chat a few minutes ago with Miss Enright.
I'll rephrase the question. What's old besides Miss Enright?
It's her birthday, and we were reminiscing about the party she threw on her last birthday. I was her escort on that occasion, if you recall.
Vividly. That was the night I went to see a reissue of This Gun for Hire.
Oh, it certainly was a great party. We had an 8-course dinner, and then everybody got noisemakers and favors, and, well, along about 9 o'clock, I got to feeling real gay. I remember I put one of the lampshades on my head and made believe it was a woman's hat.
Sounds like a real wingding. But let's turn to a more pleasant subject, Mr. Boynton, about our date for tonight.
Oh, Miss Enright reminded me about something else this morning, Miss Brooks. It's very funny how it happened. I just know you'll scream when you hear it.
What is it?
Well, when I was at Miss Enright's party last year, she had so much fun, she asked me to promise I'd escort her again next year, but it completely skipped my mind until she reminded me of it this morning, and that's why I can't take you out tonight. See, I told you. No, if you'll excuse me, Miss Brooks, I've got to go into the back room for a minute. I've given my frogs and guinea pigs some breakfast. And
Not so fast, Mr. Boynton. There's something we've got to discuss.
Oh, but the frogs and guinea pigs must be finished by now. I've got to clean up their dishes.
Well, let the frogs wash and the pigs dry.
I'm sorry, Miss Brooks, but I've got to get things straightened out before my first class. If you want to wait for me, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Don't worry, I'll be here. You'll recognize me by my white lips. Now make it snappy.
Very well, Miss Brooks.
Fine kettle of frogs this is. Of all the unmitigated nerve.
And I want to live.
Oh, it's you. Well, good morning, Miss Enright.
Why, Miss Brooks, I'm glad you spoke up, darling. I was about to hang my coat on you.
Go right ahead, dear. Then I'll hang one on you. There'll be a short wait for Mr. Boynton. He's been feeding the livestock.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt your breakfast. But then I shouldn't tease you on this of all days. You know, congratulations are in order. I'm 24 years old today.
24?
Well, I can't blame you for being a trifle more bitter than you are normally. After all, Mr. Boynton did have to break a date with you so he could escort me to the party tonight. But remember, darling, this is a special occasion. After all, I don't have a birthday every day.
Oh, I know. You just look that way.
You're such a doll. Well, what I had to say to Mr. Boynton can wait until later. I've got to get back to my classroom now. Just tell him I'll see him after a bit, Miss Brooks. And give him my love.
I'll tell him you'll see him later. On second thought, I may not wait to tell him anything. If he thinks I'm going to jump at him every time he calls my name, he's got another think coming.
Oh, Miss Brooks.
Oh, here I am, Mr. Boynton, right here. What can I do for you? What is it? What can I do? Yes? What can I do?
Miss Brooks, I can't tell you how miserable I am about having to call off our appointment for tonight.
Oh, let's not discuss it, Mr. Boynton. As you always say, we'll make up for it tomorrow night.
Well, now, I don't know about that, Miss Brooks. You see, another funny thing happened.
I'll bet it's a riot.
Well, my mother's visiting some friends in Ferndale. As you know, that's only 100 miles from here, as the crow flies.
Maybe she'll... I meant, what has that got to do with tomorrow night?
Well, in the letter I got from Mom yesterday, she said she's going to drop over to see me in a couple of days, which probably means tomorrow, although she'll wire me about the exact time. And when she comes to town, I'll have to call off all dates and spend every night with her.
Well, I seem to have hit the jackpot this morning. I might as well get to my classroom.
Well, goodbye, Miss Brooks.
Bye.
I heard absolutely nothing, Miss Brooks.
Walter Denton, was your ear to that keyhole?
Absolutely not. Cross my heart and hope to die. And I think it's a dirty shame for Mr. Boynton to dust you off for Miss Enright.
Well, now that you know the story of my life, you also know that there's nothing I can do about it.
Well, that's where you're wrong. While I was listening, I was thinking. And I've got a plan that's absolutely foolproof. All it needs is the cooperation of an old pal of mine named Mel Norman.
Mel Norman?
Yeah, you remember him. He graduated from Madison last year. But before he got out, he used to shovel the dirt for the gossip column I've got now.
Oh, now I remember. He's the slimy little boy who got the black sheepskin at commencement. What's your plan, Walter?
Listen, Miss Brooks. First of all, Mel now lives in Ferndale, where Mr. Boynton's mother is visiting friends. Secondly, Mr. B made it clear that he'll call off all dates when his mother gets to town.
So?
So, all I have to do is make a little phone call to Mel. Tell him to send a wire to Mr. Boynton from Ferndale, signed Mother, and saying that she'll arrive in town tonight. Upon receipt of said wire, Mr. Boynton will immediately cancel his date with Miss Enright and sit home to await Mama.
Go on.
Mr. Boynton will not wait alone, because you'll be sitting there with him, ostensibly to keep him company until the arrival of the dear little lady who just isn't going to show up. In conclusion, all I ask is that you give me one measly buck to cover the cost of the phone and telegram from Mel. Well, Miss Brooks, what do you think of the scheme?
Walter Denton, that is without a doubt the sneakiest, foulest, and most deplorable scheme I ever heard of. Here's the buck.
The influence of NATO. In World War II, the nations of the West took action to prevent World War III. They formed a common defensive shield called the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. And in the intervening 2 decades, NATO did what it was designed to do. It has succeeded, enabling the nations to learn from each other, to earn from each other, to live together. In years to come, NATO's scope may widen. It may stand not only as a defensive shield, but also as an influence against the threat to our environment. Yes, on the important ecological, non-military problems of our industrial civilization, the influence of NATO may continue to help us to live together.
Well, shortly before first class, Walter Denton slithered into a phone booth, called his henchman in Ferndale, and got him to send the wire telling Mr. Boynton his mother would arrive that evening. By noon, I was anxious to find out if Mr. Boynton had received the wire, so I headed for the cafeteria at a rather rapid rate. As I jogged past the principal's office, however, Mr. Conklin opened the door, and in the warm and friendly voice he reserves for his favorites on the faculty, he addressed me.
Halt!
Yes, sir. I was just on my way to the...
You don't have to tell me, Miss Brooks. Every day as I sit in my office during the noon hour, some secret sense tells me the exact moment that you are passing by on your way to see Mr. Boynton.
I don't understand.
Well, it's relatively simple. First, there comes the sound of a violent rush of air. After that, my windows rattle, the shades fly up, my desk quivers, and I topple off my swivel chair.
Now, really, Mr. Conklin, you know...
Gad, how I wish we could use you on our track team. But permit me to explain my reason for flagging you down. A telegram came to my office a few moments ago, and I thought you might enjoy delivering it. It's
For Mr. Boynton?
Yes.
Oh, just hand it over, sir. I'll deliver it immediately. Don't worry about a thing. I'll get it to Mr. Boynton in no time at all. Just leave the whole thing to me, and I'll get it
Down, girl,
May I have it now, Mr. Conklin?
Here you are, Miss Brooks.
Thank you. I'll just... Oh, that's funny. The back flap of the envelope seems to be quite wrinkled and damp, as if it had been steamed open.
Steamed open? Well, it must have been lying too close to the radiator.
Yes, sir. Can I get you a better bandage for that hand, Mr. Conklin?
I closed the door on it at home. Miss Brooks, I resent your inference that I would open anyone else's message. A man of my integrity does not pry into the affairs of others.
Naturally not, sir. What did it say?
It says I'm arriving tonight at... How do I know what it... Now, take that thing to Mr. Boynton. And Miss Brooks, I'm going to be tied up in my office for a while, so please stop at the steam table and get me a hot turkey sandwich and bring it back immediately.
Immediately, sir. And Mr. Conklin,
Yes?
won't it be nice to have Mr. Boynton's mother in town for a while? Go ahead and open your telegram, Mr. Boynton.
Thanks. I don't get many telegrams. I wonder who... Oh, Miss Brooks, guess who this is from?
Well, if it's from your mother, it's certainly news to me.
It is from my mother, Miss Brooks. Now, listen to this. I am arriving tonight at Union Station. Not necessary you pick me up, just... Oh, that's strange. These words seem sort of blurred and damp.
It was delivered by a very hot-handed messenger boy. The rest of the sentence probably reads, just wait for me at home.
Now, let's see. Yes, that's what it says. How did you know, Miss Brooks?
What more logical place could one wait for one's mother but in one's own apartment?
Oh, my goodness, this means I'll have to break my date with Miss Enright. Gosh, in view of my... In view of my promise, it isn't going to be easy for me to tell her she'll have to go to her party without me. I'm sure you appreciate the spot I'm in, Miss Brooks.
Appreciate it? I'm crazy about it. I mean, it's positively sickening. I haven't felt so miserable since I got a $40 tax rebate from the government.
You shouldn't make light of the situation, Miss Brooks. After all, it is Miss Enright's birthday. She might not be able to comprehend my apparent desertion at a time like this.
Believe me, Mr. Boynton, it won't be a new experience for her. Miss Enright has been deserted by more men than a leaky battleship. Now, just think of your mother and cheer up. You'll be overjoyed to see her tonight, I'm sure, and so will I.
You?
Naturally. If I weren't on hand to welcome your dear mother, I'd never forgive myself.
Oh, I had no idea you were so fond of Mom, Miss Brooks.
Fond of her? Mr. Boynton, I wouldn't know what to do without her. Especially tonight. Remember her last visit? Remember how she loved playing checkers with me? I'll be over about 7, and we'll wait for her together.
Well, the wire doesn't say what time she'll arrive. We may have quite a long wait.
I'm a rugged sort, Mr. Boynton. I'll stick it out with you if it takes all month.
Oh, that is a nice gesture on your part to keep me company, Miss Brooks. You know, when you come right down to it, you're a pretty good scout.
Thanks. I'll bring my Bowie knife. Maybe we can whittle some notches on your sofa. Well, now that everything's settled, I've got to get Mr. Conklin a sandwich. See you tonight, Mr. Boynton.
All right, Miss Brooks. I've been wanting to show you my new apartment. I think you'll like it.
Oh, I'm sure we will. Goodbye, Mr. Boynton.
It's apartment 208, Miss Brooks, on the 2nd floor.
I'll find it. Just leave Miss Enright burning in the window for me.
Hi, Miss Brooks.
Oh, hello, Harriet. I was just about to get a sandwich for your dad.
Oh, yes, he told me. I just left his office. Incidentally, Miss Brooks, as I was walking down the hall, I bumped into Miss Enright.
It's hard not to. What did the Elsa Maxwell of Madison have to say?
Well, she told me that Mr. Boynton is taking her to a birthday party tonight. I had no idea she was so young. She says she's only 24 years old.
Why, I doubt her. No matter how old she says she is now, in a few minutes she'll be eligible for Social Security. I'd explain that, Harriet, but I'd better pick up your dad's lunch.
Okay, Miss Brooks. I've got an errand to do myself. See you later, Miss Brooks.
Goodbye, Harriet.
Oh, there you are. I have a message for you, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, what is it, Harriet?
Daddy stepped out of his office a little while ago, and while I was minding it, a long-distance call came from Ferndale for you.
From Ferndale?
Yes, it was your mother. She said to be sure and tell you she's arriving in town tonight.
But I just received a wire saying... That's Mom for you. I guess she wanted to make doubly certain I'd stay home tonight.
My, what a lovely apartment this is, Mr. Boynton.
I'm glad you like it, Miss Brooks.
Those French doors next to the fireplace, where do they lead?
The fire escape. It'll be great fun. Great for sunbathing. My only regret is that I don't have an extra bedroom. When Mom arrives, I'll have to sleep right here on this couch.
Well, don't rehearse now. It's a very comfy couch, Mr. Boynton, but it's rather wide. Why don't you edge over a bit closer to me?
Oh, please, Miss Brooks. We're already sitting so close together, I could almost reach over and touch you.
Don't knock it till you've tried it. We really should have a gay time tonight, Mr. Boynton. See what's on the coffee table? I've made some punch, just enough for the two of us.
For the two of us?
Yes, 1.5 gallons.
A gallon and a half?
When you want more, just holler. I think you'll like it, Mr. Boynton. There's nothing in it but fresh fruit juices.
Well, in that case, I will have a snort. Say, you've put a lot of fruit in the bowl, too, haven't you? Peaches, pears. Oh, boy, this ought to hit the right spot. I need something to cool me off.
Yes, sir. You're just a ball of fire tonight, Swifty. Go ahead, Mr. Boynton. Drink up.
Here goes. Wow, what did you put in this punch besides fruit, Miss Brooks?
I cannot tell a lie. I spiked it with a smidgen of yogurt. I hope it isn't too much for you, Mr. Boynton.
Come in.
It's me, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, Miss Enright.
Good evening, Miss Enright.
Well, I knew you were expecting your mother, Mr. Boynton, but you didn't say anything about your grandmother coming. Oh, it's you, Miss Brooks.
Yes, it is, Miss Enright. And now that you're here, why don't you let me hang your coat and you in the closet?
Well, I can't stay but a moment.
Goodbye.
Miss Brooks, I told Miss Enright how you volunteered to sit with me until Mom showed up.
Yes, he certainly did, darling. And only minutes ago, I was struck with such a brilliant thought that I simply had to drop over and pelt you with it. You see, Miss Brooks, Mr. Boynton also told me how famously you and Mrs. Boynton get along. So when she arrives, I thought it'd be nice if Mr. Boynton were to join me at my birthday party, leaving you here to cut up old touches.
There are some new ones I've got to attend to first.
Well, of course, if you mind staying with Mr. Boynton's mother.
Mind? Why, Miss Brooks loves my mother. And Mom says there's no one she'd rather play checkers with. Right, Miss Brooks?
Right as rain, Mr. B. Miss Enright, when his mother arrives, Mr. Boynton will join you at your party. In the meantime, it isn't polite to keep your other guests waiting.
You're right at last, darling. Au revoir, mon cher.
See you later, Miss Enright.
I'll be waiting, dear Mr. Boynton.
Don't hold your breath, dear Miss Enright.
Oh, it'll be kind of nice to get out to a party tonight after all. When I think of the laughs you and Mom are going to have... Oh, say, I better get out the old checkerboard for you.
Don't waste your energy, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, it's no trouble. I'll set it right up by the punch bowl. I hope Mom gets here soon. The night is practically over.
I know. It's 10 minutes past 8. Look, Mr. Boynton, there is a possibility that Miss Enright's party may be over by the time your mother arrives. So I suggest that we kick back the rugs, put on some dance records, and have our own little party.
Say, that's not a bad idea, Miss Brooks. Give me another glass of that punch and let's live a little. Come in.
Philip, my boy.
Oh, Mother.
And Connie Brooks. Miss Brooks, what are you doing with that punch bowl?
Just pushing the fruit aside before I dive in.
Brooks returns in just a moment.
What greater or better gift can we offer the Republic than to teach and instruct our youth?
The United States. And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, Mrs. Boynton was so eager to renew her feud with her old checker pigeon that she literally swept her son out of his apartment and off to the birthday party. That left Mama, a checkboard, and me.
Let's see now. After I jump your king...
1 minute, Mrs. Boynton. I hope you'll forgive my curiosity, but as I recall, you weren't planning on coming to town until tomorrow. I've been wondering what prompted you to change your mind.
Well, now, I'll tell you. It was power of suggestion.
Power of suggestion?
Exactly, Miss Brooks. I had lunch today at the Ferndale Cafe with a lady who works for the telegraph company there, and she told me that a wire had been sent from her office addressed to a Mr. Boynton.
Go on.
Well, I convinced her that she must have been wrong about the name. But the wire was from some boy's mother, and that's when I said to myself, why not visit Philip tonight? So you see, Miss Brooks, if it hadn't been for that wire, I'd still be at Ferndale. Now... whose move is it?
We each have a jump coming, Mrs. Boynton.
We have?
Yes. You're going to jump my king, and I'm going to jump off the fire escape.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, was produced by Larry Burns and directed by Al Lewis. Written by Arthur Alsberg with the music of Lud Bluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. This program came to you from the Frankfurt studios of the American Forces Network Europe and was prepared for rebroadcast over this network by specialist Ed Barron.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, presenting America's favorite young couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. And now let's see what's going on in the Nelson family.
Telephone! I'll get it.
No. Stay where you are, dear. After all, there are 3 able-bodied men around the house. David, will you answer the phone, please?
Okay, I'll get it. Well, hurry up, dear. Let me answer the phone, David. You answered it last time. I did not. It's my turn. It isn't either.
Well, I wish somebody would answer it.
Come on, boys. If one of you doesn't answer pretty quick, I will. See what I mean? Now you've both lost out.
Hello?
Let that be a lesson to you, boys.
That's very flattering, Louise.
Why don't you guys go outside now? It's a beautiful day.
Okay, Pop. Come on, Reggie. Hey, David, wait for me. All right, Louise, I'll see you later. Bye.
Who was it, dear?
Louise Hopkins, the president of the PTA. She asked me to head the Ways and Means Committee to raise money for the association. You don't mind, do you, dear?
Oh, no, of course not.
It's for a good cause. They're starting a fund for hot lunches for the children at school.
Oh, that's a good idea. What are the plans?
We're having a meeting this afternoon to decide.
Mm-hmm.
I told Louise I'd be there. I remembered that this is the day you go bowling with Mr. Thornberry.
Well, I have a date
In
with
fact,
Thorny.
some of the girls on the committee think a bowling tournament would be a good way to raise the money.
A bowling tournament?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, it's merely my personal opinion, but I don't think much of that idea.
Well, don't tell me you've gone sour on bowling. Your favorite sport?
Favorite sport? I don't recall having made that statement, dear. In fact, I think it's a pretty silly game. Roll a ball down an alley and knock over some pieces of wood.
But you've always seemed so enthusiastic about it.
What do you mean always, dear? I just started 3 weeks ago.
What was your score when you bowled last night?
That has nothing to do with it. I just happen to feel that bowling is a childish pastime. I've lost interest in it.
What was your score last night?
There's no connection, Harriet. I'd feel this way about bowling even if I'd bowled 300 last night.
What did you bowl?
86. I tell you, that has nothing to do with it. I'm just tired of bowling. It's as simple as that. Show you how silly the game is. The better you bowl, the less exercise you get. If you knock all the pins down and make a strike, you don't get to bowl the second ball.
Well, we don't have to make it a bowling tournament. I can hold out for a bazaar.
Sure, a bazaar or a dance or anything. So much of bowling is pure luck. Either the pins fall down or they don't.
I see.
In fact, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if a lot of the big bowling matches were fixed. Pin boy pushes a button and the pins fall down. Want a good score, you have to bribe the pin boy.
Okay, dear. I'll try and talk him into a bazaar.
Anything as long as it isn't bowling.
Will you pick me up at the school after you and Mr. Thornberry finish your game this afternoon?
There isn't going to be any game. If Thorny wants to bowl, he can bowl. I'll go down to the post office and feed the pigeons or something. What time's the movie start, Thorny?
Oh, not for a half hour yet. We got plenty of time. You want to stroll up past the bowling alley just to see what's going on?
Well, I'll walk past the place. But if you're figuring on coaxing me in, you're wasting your time.
Oh, I know how you feel, Art.
What do you mean?
I saw your bowl last night. It was pretty horrible.
I was a little off my usual form. That has nothing to do with my opinion of bowling. I just come to the conclusion it's a silly game, and I have more important things to do. Well, I'm not going to let a stupid game make my whole life miserable for me.
I don't blame you, Art. Don't think I've ever seen a full-grown man bowl as cheesy a game as you did last night. You rolled a 52, wasn't it?
Don't make it worse than it was. It was 86, and I had every break against me, and you know it.
Yeah. Frankly, as your friend and neighbor, I'm glad you're giving up the game. With an approach like yours, you never could become a good bowler.
I don't think that's very fair, Thorny. You know very well I had a hole in my shoe last night, for one thing.
Yeah, personally, I don't think the game is worth the aggravation, especially with that approach of yours.
Speaking of approaches, you remember the hop, skip, and jump event that we used to do at Boy Scout camp?
Yeah.
You know, that might be a wonderful approach for bowling. Think of the speed you could get up.
Hop, skip, and jump?
Well, not exactly. What I had in mind was more of a run, you see. That's to get up the speed. Then a little skip to get you in balance. And then the ball swings back like a pendulum and whoosh, to follow through.
Think it's legal?
Don't see why not.
Well, if you ever decide to take up the game again, it might be a good thing to try.
That's what I was figuring.
Quite a few bowlers here this afternoon.
Yeah.
I see 2 alleys vacant down at the end, numbers 11 and 12.
Well, let's take 12. You get a longer run.
Ladies, quiet, please. The meeting will come to order. We have with us this afternoon the new chairman of the Ways and Means Committee, Mrs. Nelson. I believe Mrs. Nelson has something to say for her committee.
Madam President, I rise to a point of order. We haven't read the minutes of the last meeting.
Well, where are the minutes of the last meeting?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't bring the minutes with me.
Oh, you know what happened, girls. She made out a grocery list on the back and gave it to her husband. Ladies, Mrs. Nelson has the floor.
Thank you, Mrs. Stone. I have a suggestion to make in behalf of the committee to raise money for the lunch fund. Several of our members are in favor of giving a bazaar, such as we gave last year.
Well, I'm not baking any cakes for a bazaar.
Then I vote for the bazaar.
Well, it's okay if all the members can bake cakes that are fit to eat. You know, we had quite a few complaints after our last cake sale.
Mary Jane, if you're referring to my upside-down pineapple cake, why don't you say so?
I'm not mentioning any names. It's the cake fits well.
Well,
look a lot better than some of the hats I see around here.
Girls, please. Ann Stone had an interesting suggestion, a bowling tournament. Oh, how could we raise money with a bowling tournament? Oh, we charge an entry fee. Most of our husbands would be crazy about the idea. What do you think, Mary Jane?
Well, first I'd like to hear what Kathy says.
Well, I think it'd be a good idea.
I don't think it'd work at all.
Well, some people are afraid to try something new.
And some people jump at the first harebrained scheme that comes along.
Oh, well,
Ladies.
Oh, yeah. Does anybody have a husband who runs a bowling alley?
Well, just a minute, ladies. What do you think, Verna?
Oh, let's have a bazaar. I look dreadful in slacks.
Order, please.
Let's take a vote. All those in favor of a bazaar signify by saying aye.
Aye.
All those in favor of a bowling tournament signify by saying aye.
Aye. Some of you ladies voted twice.
I have an idea, girls. All those in favor of letting me decide the question say aye.
Aye.
Opposed? Aye. On what grounds do you object, Janice? I don't know. What were we voting on?
168, Thorny. The hop, skip, and jump did it.
Some game, Oz.
Best game I ever rolled. You see, Thorny, it was my approach. I knew it. You know, that's the great thing about bowling. It's all technique. I bet the first time anybody ever saw a hop, skip, and jump on a bowling alley was just now.
Yeah, the first time you tried it, you about scared the pin boy to death.
Well, it is a little spectacular, but what results, Thorny?
I must admit you bowled better today.
Made all the difference in the world. Just a hop and a skip.
Watch it, Oz.
Oh, I beg your pardon, madam. From now on, Thorny, I'll improve steadily. You just watch. Give me such a drive and a follow-through. Just a hop, and a skip, and a... Oh! Sorry, beg your
Better
pardon.
take it easy, Oz, before you knock somebody down.
You know, you ought to try it next time you bowl, Thorny.
I'll wait till I get my pilot's license.
168. Boy, I'd sure like to get into a tournament right now.
Yeah, well, according to my wife, the girls at the PTA are going to hold a bowling tournament this year instead of the annual bazaar.
Oh, you mean they were going to? Harriet's chairman of the committee, and I, like a big dope, talked her into running another bazaar.
Oh, Oz, you did?
Yeah.
Don't you remember last year running all over town for lumber, for boots, going from house to house begging for old clothes? Why, on a rainy day, I can still feel where some woman slammed the door on my foot.
Maybe Harriet can switch it back in some way.
Well, it's certainly worth a try.
Yeah. Well, it certainly would be swell to get into a bowling tournament now. Yes, sir. Just a hop, a skip, and a... Oh, I beg your pardon, madam.
Ah! Shut up!
Harriet!
I'm in the kitchen, dear.
Oh, thank goodness you're home.
Why, is anything wrong?
Harriet, is there any way of getting your committee to change its decision?
Well, why, dear? It came out just the way you wanted.
Well, you see, that's just it. When I spoke
Don't
to
you want
this...
a bowling tournament?
No, dear, I want a bowling a bowling tournament. You're having a bowling tournament? When did you decide?
Well, the girls left it up to me, so I decided right now. I took a look at your face and decided you and bowling had kissed and made up.
Oh.
What was your score today?
You won't believe this, Harriet.
I'll try not to show it. Go ahead.
168.
Is that with or without bribing the tin boy?
No, that's on the level. 168. And you know the secret? I have a new approach. The hop, skip, and jump. You see me in the tournament. Look, I'll show you the technique. I have to start down the hall here.
Hi, Mom. Hello, boys. Yeah, you better stand back. Your father's about to demonstrate a new bowling maneuver.
All right, now watch, everybody. There goes the ball down the alley. Strike!
You sure did that fast, Pop. I'll say I didn't even see the ball.
Attention, please. Warning to all bowlers. If you find yourself playing alongside Ozzie Nelson, play safe. Move over to the next alley.
Well, you see, Ozzie's discovered a new flying approach called the hop, skip, and jump. It's pretty dangerous, but Ozzie has so much faith in it, he's just about sure he's going to win the bowling tournament being held by the Rogers Road PTA. He's out in the backyard right now practicing his newfound technique, rolling an imaginary ball down an imaginary alley and making imaginary strikes.
With a hop and a skip. And a strike. Oh, hello, Emmy Lou.
Everybody in our house has been trying to guess what you're doing.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. Mother was the only one who had the slightest idea.
Oh, your mother?
Mr. Nelson, what does demented mean?
No, well, it's just a word, Emmy Lou, and I might add, I don't think your mother's a very good guesser. I'm sure she isn't.
Well, what were you doing, Mr. Nelson?
I was practicing, Emmy Lou. What you saw was my new approach.
Approach?
Mm-hmm. I'm practicing bowling for the PTA tournament. It's a new technique I invented myself.
Daddy loves to bowl, but he isn't as clever at it as you are, Mr. Nelson. He never gets off the ground.
Well, of course, there are the conservatives who cling to the old-fashioned methods.
Well, what kind of a bowling ball do you use?
Any kind they happen to have.
You don't have your own bowling ball?
Well, no, I just pick out a ball at the alley.
You take any old ball, Mr. Nelson?
Unsanitary, huh?
No, it's not that. Every good bowler has his own bowling ball. Would Byron Nelson play in a tournament without his golf club? Would Hank Greenberg go up to the plate without his baseball bat? Would Esther Williams?
Yes, I see what you mean.
Well, just think of a hockey player
Just a second, I'm still thinking of Esther Williams.
Mr. Nelson, you've got to get equipment. You can't bowl your best without the proper equipment.
Well, thanks for the advice, Emmy Lou, but I think the only equipment I need is maybe a new pair of bowling shoes and the old hop, skip, and jump.
Well, good luck in the tournament, Mr. Nelson, and happy landing.
Thanks, Emmy Lou.
dear. You know what happens when you get in a place like this.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, all you need is a pair of bowling shoes. Don't buy out the whole sporting goods store.
Harriet, please.
Okay, dear.
Hey, they got some nice stuff here. Look at all these bowling balls.
Oh, Ozzie, you don't need a bowling ball.
I know. I'm just looking at them. Gosh, they've got them in all different sizes and colors. Hey, this one looks pretty good. Feels good, too. Wonder how this would work with the old hop, skip, and jump. Hop, skip.
Not at all. Looking for something?
Yes, I wanted some sporting equipment.
A jumping rope or a pogo stick, perhaps?
No, I bowl. I was looking at some of this bowling equipment. Say, those bowling shoes in the window, for instance, they're pretty good shoes, are they?
Yes, that's pretty good shoe.
Quality rubber in the soles, I suppose, the kind that cling to the floor and keep you from slipping?
Yes, I imagine.
I wear size 9.5.
We have them in 9.5. Shall I wrap them up?
Oh, yes, I'll be. Say, these are pretty good-looking shirts over here. I see they have the swing back.
Yes, they're for golf.
Uh-huh. They should be good for bowling.
I guess you could use them for bowling.
The right kind of a shirt means a lot in bowling, wouldn't you say?
Well, you probably play better when you're comfortable.
Might as well be safe. I'll take one of these. Say, how about these socks here?
Which ones? Oh, those?
Yeah.
Those are tennis socks.
Look like bowling socks to me. You're sure these aren't bowling socks?
Well, I guess you could use them for bowling if you wanted to. Will that be all?
I don't know. Just looking at these slacks over here. They look as if they'd give a person good free leg action.
Yes, they're quite roomy.
Save a person's good clothes. And
oh, they do that, yeah.
You certainly do make these things sound attractive. I'll take a pair of these. Hey, here's a nice gadget right here.
That's a portable seat they use for the races.
Say, that'd be a good thing to have at a bowling alley when you're waiting your turn. If all the seats are taken.
Well,
I'll take one.
Yes.
What's this over here?
That's a tennis visor.
Say, you know, if the lights were too bright at the bowling alley, this would really shade my eyes, wouldn't it?
I imagine it would.
I'll take one.
Good. Maybe you can use a pair of these.
Well, they look like snowshoes.
Yes, they do, don't they?
What are they?
Snowshoes.
What would I need these for?
Well, while you're bowling, if there's a hole in the roof and it's snowing outside, you won't get caught in a snowdrift on the way from your seat to the starting line.
Now, just a minute. There's a limit to the things I can use, you know.
I know. I just wanted to find out where it was.
That's pretty good. You know, I'm just thinking every good bowler has his own individual ball, doesn't he? That's a really good investment, isn't it?
Oh, here we go.
Well, frankly, sir, they're nice to have, but you can get along without one.
Oh, I don't know about that. If you're going to bowl at all, you ought to do it right.
Well, maybe so, but
After all, it isn't very sanitary using a ball everybody else uses now, is it?
Well, that's true.
You don't play golf with another man's clubs, do you? A bowler ought to have his own bowling ball.
You're right. I'll take one. I mean, well, yes, it's a good idea.
Hey, this is a mighty fine-looking ball here. Holes just fit my grip, too. This is a new type of ball, isn't it?
Yes, we don't know much about it yet. Made of South American hardwood. They call it the atom ball.
I'll take one.
Thanks. Oh, by the way, here's something might interest you. This little booklet here, Standard Rules of Bowling. It's just 10 cents.
No, thanks. Definitely not.
Oh, but really,
The answer is no.
Okay. I'll get you your change.
How do you like that, Harriet? A book of bowling rules. You have to watch these clerks. They'll try to sell you everything in the store. Well, that's sure a beautiful ball, isn't it, Harriet? I can just see it whirling down the alley, scattering those pins.
Dear, if you don't stop polishing it, you'll wear it down to a billiard ball.
Hey, wait a minute. What's this?
What's the matter?
Well, the wood in the finger holes. It's damp.
Green wood, maybe. Or maybe it's full of water.
Harriet, do you think a ball like this ought to be damp?
You know, just offhand, dear, I'd hazard a guess and say no.
Do you suppose it was properly cured? Harriet, this could be serious. The tournament starts at 3 o'clock, you know.
As a matter of fact, I should be over there right now.
Wait a minute. I have an idea. How do they dry wood? With heat. Harriet, turn the oven on low.
Oh, dear, are
It's
you
the
sure?
only way to dry it out. Slow, even heat.
It's your bowling ball. What are you doing, Pa?
Oh, hello, David. Oh, I'm glad you came. Listen to this carefully. It's very important. I have to go over and help your mother with the arrangements. So at 3 o'clock, ask Emmy Lou to shut off the oven, and you bring my bowling ball over to the alleys, okay?
You mean you're going to put that bowling ball in the oven?
Yes, it needs to be baked out of it. Step aside. There it's in. See, they evidently didn't season this ball properly, so I'm just warming it up just enough so it gets its shape perfectly.
Oh, gee, Pop, you sure know everything.
Well, not quite everything.
No, but you sure know stuff that nobody else knows.
Harriet, the old hop, skip, and jump sure is an improvement.
Yes, it is, dear, but don't tire yourself out before the tournament starts. Just a moment, Mr. Nelson. My husband and I have been watching you hop, skip, and jump, and we don't think it's legal.
Why isn't it legal?
Well, if there's any doubt about it, ask Mrs. Brooks. She's chairman of the Rules Committee. Well, Mrs. Brooks. Yes? Is a hop, skip, and jump legal in bowling? How should I know? I never bowled in my life.
Well, I don't see any reason why it shouldn't be. After
I voted for a bazaar.
I know, but...
Well, I don't think it should be allowed. Oh, stop picking on me.
We're not picking on you.
I wanted a bazaar. I was going to bake a delicious cake, too. But no, you got to insist on a bowling tournament.
Okay, I'll bowl without my hop, skip, and jump.
Attention, everybody. We have so many entries, we've just decided to start the tournament right away.
Well, how do they expect me to bowl? My bowling ball won't be here till 3 o'clock, and I can't use my hop, skip, and jump.
Oh, Ozzie, dear, please don't make a scene about
But,
it.
Harriet, that's not fair.
I know, dear, but please...
I refuse to bowl.
Oh, Ozzie, please, don't disrupt the tournament. Remember your college code, dear, sporting to the end.
Okay, I'll do it for you, Harriet, but I won't consider this a regular tournament. I'll just bowl an exhibition.
That's right, dear. You go out there and make an exhibition of yourself.
Hey, Oz! Oz, what's this I hear about you?
I got a chance to win, Thorny, not in the individual play, but in the family match.
Oh, great work. What's the score?
Well, if Pedrick misses this last pin, he and his wife will only have a 9-point lead on us if she doesn't change the rules.
Well, let's hope he misses.
Gee, if I only had my Adam ball here, I'd have been way out in front in the husband's match. If I could have used my hop, skip, and jump.
Oh, look, there goes Pedrick's last ball.
Oh.
Give me, Oz, he missed!
Okay, dear, it's up to you. I know you can do it. Well, go ahead, dear. Everyone's watching.
All you need is a strike or a spare, Oz.
Okay, here goes.
He's really got great form, Harriet. Look how he lifts that ball out of the rack. Very professional. Notice how he uses the rosin rag. Great form.
Now watch him bowl.
Oh, good heavens. He's back to that rumba again. Here,
Hey! Oh! Should I open my eyes now?
What a tough break, Oz. You only got 8 pins.
Well, then I still have a chance. I could get to my... Oh, no.
Yep. A 7-10 split.
What's that?
You see the end pins in the back row across the alley from each other.
The shot is practically impossible to make.
Oh, David!
Here I am, Pop. Here's your special ball.
Well, you're just in time, David. What took you so long?
Well, you see, when we took the ball out of the oven, it was too hot, so we had to put it in the refrigerator.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Gee, you never put bowling balls in the refrigerator.
Well, give me the ball anyway. Oh, it's cold.
Mr. Nelson, will you please stop breathing on the ball and bowl? We're waiting for you.
Okay, Harriet, I still have a chance if I can hit that left pin on the right side and knock it all the way over to the right pin.
Good luck, old man.
Well, here goes. Hey, it's splitting. My atom ball is split. It's both pins. We win. Both pins.
One pin from each half of the ball. Then the wire to wrist.
And there's no mention of a ball splitting. Well, naturally not. It's never happened before.
Okay, I tell you what I'll do. I'll make a deal with you. I'll roll the whole frame over again, but you've got to let me use my hop, skip, and jump approach.
Well, very well, Mr. Nelson. Under the circumstances, I'll agree to that.
It's a deal. Where's that ball I've been using all evening, Harriet?
Is this the one?
No,
This one?
I don't think so.
Well, what's the difference? They're all practically alike.
Okay, as long as I can use my approach. Let me have it.
Now, wait. Isn't that thumb hole a little tight?
No, this will be all right.
Quiet, everybody. Mr. Nelson is being given another chance.
All right, folks, stand back. Give him room.
Good luck, dear.
Here goes. Hey!
Ozzie, let go of the ball!
I can't!
He made it! It's a strike! Ozzie wins head first!
Victor?
Oh, he'll recover in a day or two. Just keep him quiet.
Oh, what happened? Where am I?
Now, lie still. You're home.
Don't try to move, dear.
Well, Harriet, the tournament.
We won, dear. There was some argument at first, but the rules committee decided you should get the loving cup.
Oh, it's pretty, isn't it?
They thought at first you made the strike with your head, but there was no bump on it, so the ball must have hit first.
Oh, that's good.
And in view of everything else, they decided you ought to have some sort of victory.
Harriet, something's wrong with my arm. I can't lift it.
Oh, don't worry about that, dear. As soon as the swelling goes down, they'll take the bowling ball off of it.
You've been listening to the Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
All right, it is time for the question of the day, and today's question is, since it's at the height of summer now, what is the hottest temperature you have ever worked in at a job? For me, it was one time when I was very young, working as a cart pusher at Walmart, and the temperature actually hit during once-in-a-generation heat wave, 115 degrees with the humidity making it feel like 130. But what is the highest temperature you've ever worked in during the summer? Let us know in the comments below, and now let's get back to the shows. Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. His strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness were always on the side of right against might, and it was his vision of the future that finally brought peace and security to the frontier. Nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for Marchville. There's going to be trouble. Hi-yo, Silver! Hi!
Lem Smiley was seated at his desk in the office of the Marchville Bank. He finished counting the money that was piled in front of him and then raised his eyes to Ed Torrance, who had been watching every move he made.
2,500.
That's what I figured.
I'll deposit 1,000 to your account.
What do you mean, 1,000?
That's your share.
Who gets the rest of it?
1,000 goes to me, 500 goes to the boys.
You sure don't have to work hard for your share.
You need me, Ed. You need me for information and security. And I deliver the goods. Time's gone by when I have to go out and hold up a stage myself.
Yeah?
Yeah. Hey, put this money in the safe, Blackie.
Right.
Now, let's see. 2 o'clock. You better hightail it. Stage will be due in another hour, and when it don't show up, the agent's going to call out the sheriff. He'll hit the trail and pick up the driver walking in.
No, he won't.
Why not?
We had to shoot him.
He's dead?
Yeah, he recognized me. I had to tell the boys to let him have it.
I gave you strict orders.
Sure. But I'm not sticking my head in the noose when a little hot lead can fix things up.
Oh, you're loco. The sheriff's been getting awfully nosy lately, and now you're giving him a murder to work on.
Why not get rid of the sheriff? It's been done before.
Hurry up with that money.
Well, I had to get it into the bags.
On your way, Ed.
When'll I hear from you?
Not until I'm sure it's safe. Hold-ups are one thing, murder's another. I gotta find somebody to take the blame for this, and it ain't gonna be easy. Now get out of here. What the?
That came through the window.
See who's outside, Blackie.
A rock with some paper around it.
What was that dropped out?
Looks like a bullet.
Hi-yo, Silver! Hi!
There they go. There's 2 of them. An Injun and a masked man.
An Injun and a masked man?
This bullet's made of silver.
Here, let me see that.
And he called his horse Silver, Lem.
I heard him.
That was the Lone Ranger.
Is there any writing on that note?
Yeah.
Well? What's funny?
He says, this time you've gone too far, Smiley.
Smiley?
Yeah, look for yourself. You always play it safe, but not safe enough for him. He'll go to the sheriff.
No, he won't. He hasn't got any proof he couldn't have.
Well, then why should he write...
He picked up your trail somewhere near the stage and followed you here.
He used your name, not mine.
Sure. He thinks I was there.
And that puts me in the clear.
Hey, I've got it. I still don't think the masked man will go to the sheriff. But I will.
Huh? I'll tell him I saw the holdup. I saw the masked man shoot the driver. Who's going to believe the Lone Ranger would do that? The sheriff won't know it's him. And the masked man means an outlaw. It might work. Unless the masked man saw the holdup himself.
I couldn't have. He'd have done something about it. I'm going to... Hey, where's Blackie?
What? Well, he was standing over by the window.
He's gone. I don't like that.
You don't figure you'd try and double-cross us.
He's got no more nerve than a coyote. I'm going after him. Wait here for me, Ed.
Right.
What's the idea of waking me up this time of night, Blackie?
I want you to swear me in as a deputy.
What's that?
Yeah, right now.
You going loco?
No, Sheriff. There's going to be an awful lot of trouble here in Marshville before long, and I want to be on the right side.
You've been working for Smiley.
Yes.
Is that the wrong side, Blackie?
No, I didn't mean that exactly. You're the law, though.
What are you scared of?
I ain't scared.
You sure act like it.
Well, I tell you, there's going to be trouble.
All right. What kind of trouble?
Well, I saw a masked man and an Injun tonight. They was dead.
More company. What's going on here?
Hello, Sheriff.
Smiley.
Yeah.
What do you got your hand on your gun for?
Nervous, I guess. See, Blackie got here already.
Did you send him?
How much you told the sheriff, Blackie?
He said there was going to be trouble and that he'd seen a masked man and an Injun.
Well, didn't he say anything about the holdup?
What holdup?
The stage from Garden City. Sam Wilson's dead.
Dead?
Yep, I saw it happen.
I was riding along the trail and I heard the shots.
When? Where was this?
Oh, about 2 hours ago, this side of the pass. I took the cover, but I got close enough to see Wilson slumped on the box and the masked man, the engine, dragging the money chest out of the boot. And I rode back to town as fast as I could. I got as far as the bank when I heard somebody following me. Then I ducked inside. Blackie was there, and we saw both the masked man and the engine. They rode straight through town, heading west. You better get after him, Sheriff.
Blackie, you still want to be my deputy?
Why, sure.
Round up some of the boys. We'll send a few of them back to get Sam. Then the rest of us can go after the road agents.
Hey, you'll never catch him if you wait for a posse.
All right, the 3 of us will go.
No, not me. Catching crooks is your job. And Blackie's. I'll go back for Sam, but that's all.
Are you with me, Blackie?
Yeah. Wherever you go, that's where I'm going, too.
Then come on.
Did you find him?
I found him, the yellow sidewinder. He's hired out as the sheriff's deputy.
They coming after us?
No, I got there before he could spill the beans. And while I was telling the sheriff my story...
Putting the blame on the masked man.
Yeah, that's it. I was looking at Blackie and my hand was on my gun. He got the idea.
He'll die if he talks.
Yeah, he's scared now, but we can't take any chances, Ed. There's no telling how long he'll stay scared.
Where is he now?
With the sheriff. They're trying to pick up the masked man's trail. Now, look, I want you to go after him.
What for?
Don't let Blackie come back here. You can catch him all right. Following a trail, they have to take it slow, and there's plenty of cover. You can pick the skunk off and make an easy getaway.
Why don't you do it?
Because you started the killing tonight, and you're going to finish it. Besides, I'm going after Sam. I promised the sheriff.
Well, we still won't know if we're safe. Just one word from Blackie before he dies. That's all the sheriff will need.
You get Blackie, and I'll take care of the sheriff.
How?
You leave that to me. Shoot straight, and Blackie won't have a chance to talk.
It's time to call on the sheriff, Tonto.
We show him outlaw camp.
Yes, we have no proof against them except those tracks that led away from the stage. But at least you can round them up and question them.
Other tracks lead to bank. What do you think about that?
They were either made by Smiley himself or someone who works for him. That's why I left a warning behind. He may do something to give himself away.
Maybe so. Oh,
a rifle shot.
It comes from round bend.
Come on, Silver. Faster, old boy.
Get him up, Scout.
This is rough country.
Plenty cover for ambush.
There, Tonto. There's a horse without a rider.
A man lying down.
Another killing. The shot might have come from either side of the trail.
You watch out. Miller may be still near.
We've got to do what we can for this man.
It's too late. Help him now.
Do you know him?
Thought to see him in town. Him work at bank.
For Smiley?
That's right. Him guard.
But he's wearing a deputy sheriff's badge. Take a look at the trail.
2 horse come this way.
You mean someone was riding with him?
Fella ride with him, go that way.
That must have been where the shot came from. We'll take a look.
And there, man, now. Right back. Up with him, in the name of the law.
It's the sheriff.
Him think we kill man.
Yes. If we stay here, we'll be arrested.
I said up with him.
There's no time to argue. Come on,
Get him
Silver.
up, Scout.
The sheriff started after the great white horse in the paint, but they soon left him far behind. He returned for Blackie and rode to town. It was broad daylight by the time he reached town, and the main street was crowded with townspeople discussing the holdup of the previous night. The sheriff paid no attention to their eager questions. He dismounted in front of his office and carried Blackie inside. It was then that Lem Smiley and Ed Torrance shouldered their way through the crowd.
Out of my way.
What's ailing you, Lem? Want to go inside?
Nope. I just want to climb up here on the steps so I can talk to all of you.
Well, what's on your mind?
I think we got a crook for a sheriff.
A crook?
That's what I said. Don't none of you go shout me down till you hear me out.
Well, go ahead.
You all know that I saw the masked man, the engine, taking the money out of the stage. What you don't know is there was another man with him.
Huh?
It was hard to see good, and this hombre had a bandana up around his face. But it looked to me like the sheriff. I didn't say nothing about it last night because I wasn't sure.
Tell him what you and Blackie fixed up.
I'm coming to that. Blackie volunteered to go out with the sheriff as his deputy to keep an eye on him. You saw how he came back. We don't know what happened on the trail. But I'll bet my bottom dollar that if Blackie could talk now, he'd tell me that I was right. There's been an awful lot of holdups lately. The sheriff ain't made an arrest for one of them. Did you ever stop to think of that before?
Lem's right. It's the second time they got the stage.
Yeah.
Of course, there was a gang last time.
Oh, I ain't saying the sheriff's the only one the masked man's got working for him. But he sure ain't the man to head our posse when we go after the murdering crooks.
You're right about that. You're right.
There's Ed Torrance here. What about him?
Well, Ed's a mite too handy with his gun.
You need a man that ain't afraid to use him. This much I'll guarantee you. He'll go after that masked man like his life depended on it.
You're right about that. You ain't got no proof against the sheriff, Lamb.
I admit that. We'll wait until he comes out and let him have his say. If he can explain how Blackie got shot...
He can't. You know he can't.
Then we string him up before we go after his partners.
Dangerous. Go closer to Sheriff's office.
I'm wearing a disguise. We'll get Silver and Scout and then right up to the back door.
Oh, that's bad.
You heard what Lem was saying.
Him tell lie.
But the crowd believes him. Before long, they'll be ready to lynch the sheriff.
Maybe Sheriff not listen to you.
We aren't going to talk. Steady, Silver. Now, come on, boy.
Get him up, Scout.
We can keep the trees between us and the street.
It's bad when we leave. I get out of town.
I know we'll have to show ourselves. And the rest is up to Silver and Scout.
And them no, Silver.
We have to take that chance. The sheriff's life is in danger.
They're back of office.
Let's hope the door isn't locked.
That's where Sheriff be. Back room.
I think you'd better wait outside, Tonto. Warn me if anyone starts coming around back.
How to do that?
No, look. That horse belongs to the sheriff, doesn't it?
That's right.
Get him saddled while I'm inside.
Who's there?
Keep your voice down, Sheriff.
Who are you? I never...
And your hand away from your gun.
That draw.
You're covered now. I want you to march out that door. Your horse will be ready. You're getting out of town with us as fast as we can make it.
What are you talking about?
That mob outside, for one thing. If you stay here, they'll lynch you.
What for?
For Blackie's murder. There's Tonto's danger whistle. Come on.
That right horse. It's the same one.
There's no time for that. Into the saddle.
You want to live, you hurry. If you didn't have a gun on
I have, though. Hurry. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Lamb, that white horse! And the sheriff! Boys are getting away. Open fire! That proves he's guilty. Get mounted, boys. We're going after him. Hail, Silver!
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The sheriff escaped from Marchville with the Lone Ranger and Tonto, just as Lem Smiley had convinced the people of the town that the lawman had murdered Blackie. Ed Torrance headed a posse and started after him, but they were unable to locate the Lone Ranger's camp, and Smiley was convinced that both the sheriff and the masked man had been driven from the district. It was one night, nearly a week later, that Tonto rode into the circle of light made by their campfire.
Aye, Kimosabe.
Aye.
Did you find out anything?
Me watch outlaw camp like you say.
They hadn't moved?
Them moved tonight. Torrance come to camp. When it get dark.
Yes?
Tonto get close enough, hear what him say.
Yes?
Torrance sheriff now.
That crook has got my job.
Go on, Tonto.
He make all outlaw deputy. Take him to town with him.
Well, there's a pretty how-do-you-do. They brand me a killer and move an outlaw gang in to enforce the law. We gotta do something about it, masked man.
The next move isn't up to us, Sheriff.
I know. I sure feel like kicking myself, though. If I hadn't decided you was the one who put the bullet through Blackie and tried to arrest you, we might have found the real murderer that night.
There's no way we can get evidence on the stage robbery or Blackie's death. But Smiley won't quit now. And the next time we'll catch him red-handed.
How? How are we going to find out what he's up to? There isn't one of us dare show his face in town.
I can work out a disguise with Tonto. And if I leave Silver here, they won't recognize me.
You'll be taking your life in your hands.
Kimasabi. I hear it, Tonto.
Is that the wind?
Sounds like a human voice.
Yeah. Somebody's singing.
That's right.
It seems to me like I heard that before. Somebody in Marchville that sings that way.
You want Tonto to put out fire? I don't think we'll have to.
Madalena. That's who it is. She used to clean up my office. Worked for Smiley, too.
Could he have sent her?
No, she hated him.
And then perhaps we've...
Noche, senor. I have come to tell you a fortune.
Hello, Madalena. How'd you find this camp?
I have looked for you ever since you ride out of town. Something tell me you did not go far.
Why do you want to find me?
I have come to tell a fortune of the masked man.
No, none of that foolishness. He doesn't believe in your fortunes.
I might believe in this one, Sheriff.
Si, senor. I have much to tell you. But first you must cross my palm with silver.
Will this do?
A silver bullet? See. The owner of the silver bullet will have his greatest wish come true.
But the bullet belongs to you now, not to me.
That is the proof. You are the Lone Ranger. Last year, you saved the life of my boy Pedro. It has been my greatest wish to thank you for it.
I don't remember any boy named Pedro around here.
South of here, senor, on the Rio Grande. But it is not with words I will thank you. I know you not want that.
And there's no need for any thanks.
It is too bad the sheriff lose his job. It is too bad the crook run the town. You must forgive Madalena if these things make her happy.
What do you mean they make you happy?
Give me a chance to help you. No one noticed Madalena in town. She go here, she go there, she do her work. No one pay attention. It is great many things Madalena here.
The sheriff says that you work for Smiley.
Si, senor. And for the new sheriff, too.
We were wondering how we'd find out what they were up to, Madalena.
You will not have to wonder anymore. Only listen, senors. You listen first, then you ride. Tonight there is much work for you to do.
Nearly midnight. You'll have to hurry to make it. All right, Mason, inside.
What the? The masked man.
I have a note from the sheriff.
It told us?
The old sheriff, John Bailey.
Say, if he's still around here, you tell him to make tracks. They'll shoot him on sight.
That sounds as if you were still his friend.
Well, there's plenty of others in town who'd like to see him back. On the other hand, if he's still hanging out with you, that means...
Read the note.
Yeah. The Lone Ranger. Honest?
Will you follow my orders?
You bet I will. With you to lead us, I can round up every honest man
Things
in
must
town.
have changed since you tried to lynch Bailey.
Oh, they have. We'll clean out that gang of crooks in no time at all.
Not one of them can be arrested, Mason. There's no evidence against them.
Well, we can run them out of town.
We can do better. You're the express agent, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, Smiley and Torrance are planning to hold up the morning stage from Winston.
What good will that do them? There'll be no gold on it.
You're wrong.
I've given orders that no more gold is to be shipped from the west until further notice. And there won't be any further notice until there's some law and order in this county.
If one of your passengers was to bring some gold from Winston himself, you'd have to carry it, wouldn't you?
Well, yeah, but nobody's going to be fool
And
enough
the line
to
would be responsible for it if it was stolen, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Then you might be interested in knowing that Lem Smiley is taking the midnight stage for Winston.
Huh?
He plans to borrow $5,000 from the Winston Bank and then return with the morning stage.
How did you get information like that?
I paid for it with a silver bullet.
I don't savvy.
If you doubt my word, all you have to do is go down to the express office. You'll find Smiley there.
But the rest of it?
And there are certain things you must tell the driver before he leaves.
What things?
He's to accept the gold tomorrow morning without making any trouble about it.
When you know there's going to be a holdup?
You promise to follow orders.
All right, go on.
He's to stop just outside of Winston and pick up two passengers.
Who?
John Bailey and Tonto.
That's the engine who rides with you.
Yes. Now hurry up. Get down to the station.
stopping for?
Passengers.
You aren't supposed to stop on the trail?
I got my orders. Climb in, man.
What the?
Howdy, Lem.
Bailey, the engine.
Let her ramble, driver. Get up there.
What are you doing here?
Oh, we just come to keep you company.
There's a rope waiting for you in Marshfield.
Oh, this stage don't go that far. I hear it stops at Pine Bluff today.
Why, you...
What's the matter, Lem? Thinking you were going to have a longer trip?
Driver, stop the stage. I'm getting out.
Cancel that order, driver. You're covered, Lem. Just sit back and take it easy. Enjoy the ride as long as you can.
All right, boys, quiet down. I know you think it's mighty funny, me calling you all together and then riding up with the masked man. But don't start looking for our new sheriff. He ain't anywhere around. He and his hired gunmen are heading for Pine Bluff to hold up the Winston stage. Oh, it's true, all right. And you'll find out soon enough if there's any gumption in the lot of you. It was Torrance and Lem Smiley that planned every stage robbery we had in the last 6 months. It was them that killed Sam Wilson and Blackie. And here's our chance to catch him red-handed. How about it? Are you ready to go after him?
We're with you, Mason. Lead the way.
No. I'm not the one to lead you. We're following the masked man. I say you are. This man's the Lone Ranger. I thought that'd change your tune. Will you follow him? Then come on.
Come on, Silver. Come on, Silver. Away!
Seems to me Pine Bluff ought to be just around the next bend.
That's right.
What are you craning your neck for, Lem? You can't see it yet.
Where's the masked man?
You think you'll see him?
There, Bluff now.
Sure enough. I've often thought that far side would make a swell place to ambush somebody coming from this direction. Nobody could see you.
Hang right out.
Put down that gun, Lem. Yeah, right up, driver. You should have known better, Lem. You can't scare off outlaws by firing in the air. Just watch close and you'll see a better way.
There, masked friend now. Him ride down slope.
There he is. And there's some more of the boys heading in from the other side of the trail. Well, what do you know about that, Lem? They got those poor old outlaws slap dab in the middle, just like rats in a trap.
Get up there now.
Why don't you look, Lem? They're taking off the outlaws' bandanas. I wonder who they could be.
Tonto, go get Scout now.
Wait, Tonto. It's the new sheriff and all his deputies. Don't that surprise you? Don't it surprise you, Lem? After putting your trust in them the way you did, you must feel mighty sorrowful.
Shut up.
Here now, don't take it out on me. The masked man and Mason are heading this way with Torrance. You can tell him what you think of him.
There's no evidence against me.
Against you, Lem? How could there be?
Well, Bailey, you're the sheriff of Marshfield once more.
That's so, masked man?
If you'll take the job,
I'm right proud to.
And then here's one of your prisoners. With Smiley's testimony, you won't have any trouble putting him in jail for 20 years.
What's that?
You'll testify against him, won't you, Lem?
Of course he will. He saw every minute of the holdup.
And if you don't take the stand, the people around here might think you had something to do with it.
How about it, Lem?
I'll testify.
You send me to jail and I'll tell everything I know about you.
You fool, what else can I do?
Just try and double-cross me. I'm fed up with you getting all the gravy and me doing all the dirty work. I'll tell them about the orders you gave me.
You'll stick your head in a noose if you don't shut up.
Not without you, mister. You ordered me to kill Blackie.
Yippee! Before witnesses!
Just let me at it.
No, you don't.
I'd like to fill you full of lead.
Sit down!
You have one more prisoner now, Sheriff.
Much obliged. I like to be kept busy.
And the charge against them is murder instead of robbery. Your only problem will be keeping them apart until the trial.
We'll put them in cells with double bars.
Adios.
Adios.
So long, masked man.
I guess you'd better take charge of Torrance until we get back to town, Mason. Wouldn't be safe to have him ride with me and Lem.
You're right. I'll lead your cayuse, Torrance. Get up there.
The driver.
Senor.
Madalena.
Is it all right for me to ride back with you? I walk all the way out here, see what happened. It's a long way.
Sure thing, Madalena. Climb aboard.
Gracias.
Let's go, driver. Get going. Get going, Tom. You deserve to ride home in style, Madalena.
Was she the one who put you wise?
You guessed it, Lem.
Why,
And you'll keep a civil tongue in your head, or you'll be mighty sorry.
Senor, you do not think much of me because I am poor. You have much gold.
You'll have plenty when you start collecting the rewards for these hombres.
But I do not want gold. I have something worth far more. The silver bullet. It means I am the friend of the Lone Ranger, and that makes me very rich indeed.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
88 Plus Barbershop Quartet, Saturdays at 6 p.m.
Hello?
Call Super 2848. That is all.
New post-war Old Dutch cleanser, famous for chasing dirt, presents Nick Carter, famous for chasing crime. Every week at this time, two great names are joined as new post-war Old Dutch cleanser brings you one of the most resourceful and daring characters in all detective fiction, Nick Carter, Master Detective.
We'll have to cross the street, Nick. The bus stop's on the other corner.
Okay, Patsy. Oh, let's go. We had the green light.
Hey, you, let me Nick, that voice. It was...
Now, the case of the invisible treasure. Today's adventure starring Lon Clark as Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch cleanser. Patsy has gone shopping with Nick in order to help him choose the right gift for an elderly friend who has a birthday next week. They finally made a selection at Madame Helene's gown shop on Fifth Avenue and are now working their way through the crowds of shoppers toward the street door.
Patsy, do you really think she'll like it?
She'll love it, Nick.
But she's 73. Isn't that a little old for a black lace nightgown?
That's exactly why she'll love it. From now on, I'll bet you're her favorite person.
Well, either that or she'll never speak to me again.
Oh, Nick, would you mind if I took just a minute to... Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. I bumped into you and I... Why, it's Miss Bowen.
Oh, you're Al Harper, aren't you?
Sure, that's right. And here's Mr. Carter. Why, hello, Al. What are you doing out of the pen? I thought your sentence still had a couple of years to run.
Good behavior. And believe me, it's going to be good from now on.
I'm glad to hear it, Al. Yes, sir. I'm strictly legit now. I did a lot of thinking in the pen, and it started me on the right track.
No hard feelings, then?
Not a bit, Nick. I'm grateful to you. Fine. Well, I got to run. I got a date. See you around, huh?
Sure.
So long.
Goodbye.
So long.
Well, imagine that. Al Harper going straight.
Must be doing all right, too. He looks prosperous.
Well, I just hope it lasts. Come on, Nick. It's over this way.
What's over that way?
Well, didn't I tell you? I want to stop at the perfume counter.
Oh, dear.
Now, ladies, please, I'll get you all just as fast as I can. After all, I'm only helping out here in the perfume department.
This spring violet does not suit my personality. Show me something daintier.
Yes, madam, if you'll only...
Clerk, I'm in a very great hurry. Would you please...
I'll be with you in a moment, madam.
I've been a customer here for 20 years, and I demand some consideration.
Clerk, I know I'm next.
Very well, madam. Now, we have a very lovely selection.
I know exactly what I want. It's
Oh.
a cologne called Heavenly Sin.
Heavenly Sin? Heavenly Sin. Now, let me see.
It's right there in front of you, those large bottles with a cut glass stopper.
Oh, yes, of course.
Let me see one of those, too.
Nothing doing. I'm buying all he has in stock.
Oh, a hoarder, eh? We'll see about that. Clerk, I'll take a bottle of Heavenly Sin.
I spoke first. I'm having all you have in stock, clerk.
I'm sorry, madam, but it's against our policy to disappoint a customer.
But I
And
told
we
you-
only have a few bottles left, so I'm afraid I'll have to set a limit. 1 bottle of Heavenly Sin to a customer.
That's what you get for being greedy. You and your fancy mink coat.
Oh.
I'll wrap it up for you, madam.
Hey, Patsy, let's get out of here.
All these women getting on your nerves, Nick.
Oh, it's awful.
Boy, I think shopping's fun.
I beg your pardon.
Are you speaking to me?
Yes. Would you do me a great favor?
Well, yes. What is it?
Here's $20. Will you buy me a bottle of Heavenly Sin?
Of course.
The price is $14.98. Keep the rest for your trouble.
You don't need to do that. Clerk,
Just a moment, madam.
you can wrap up a bottle of that for me, too.
Yeah, of course, madam.
Hey, what is this stuff anyway, Patsy?
I never heard of it before.
Hey, you.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, you. Snap it up. I'm in a hurry.
I'll be right with you, sir. Now, madam, that will be $14.98 plus tax.
Look, let them dames wait. You got any Heavenly Sin?
I'll be with you in a minute, sir.
You'll be with me right now. How many bottles you got left?
Only 2.
I'll take 'em both.
I'm sorry, 1 bottle to a customer.
Nuts to that. I said I'd take 'em both.
Yes, but
Do you want me to get tough about it?
Oh, I'll wrap them up for you immediately, sir.
Nick, what is this?
I don't know, but I'm getting interested.
Here's your money, clerk.
Oh, thank you, madam. I'll have your change in a moment.
Well, how about my bottle of Heavenly Sin?
Oh, here it is, madam. That'll be $14.
Hey, wait a minute. I said I'm buying all you got. Give me that.
Oh, no, you don't. Get your hands off that
Look,
bottle.
I'll pay you for it, lady. Now let go.
I said get your hands off.
But I'm going to pay you.
I'll
first,
show
but-
you.
Hey, what are you doing?
See, that
Cut it
girl
out.
hit him with her umbrella.
Why, you old battle axe?
Oh, no, please.
And if you lay a finger on this bottle, I'll scream for the police.
Oh, now, look, lady. I'll give you $25 for that bottle of Heavenly Sin.
No, you can't call me names. And
$50.
I'll have you know I don't need your money. Get out of my way.
$100.
I wouldn't give you this bottle of cologne for $1 million.
Oh, no.
Here's your money, clerk.
Just a moment, madam. You have 26 cents change coming.
Keep it. And you'll never see me in this store again. I never was so insulted in all my
Hey,
life.
look, sister. Let's be sensible about it.
Oh, dear, such a scene. Oh, now, let's see. This other bottle goes to...
The young lady here. I'll pay for it.
But, Nick, I have the money.
I'll give it back to the young lady who gave it to you, Patsy.
Now, wait a minute. She's buying that for me.
I'm afraid not. There's something about this Heavenly Sin cologne that interests me, too.
Why,
You keep the money. We'll keep the Heavenly Sin.
We'll have to cross the street, Nick. I get the bus on the opposite corner.
Yes, I know, but wait till the light changes.
Yeah. Nick, why in the world did you buy that cologne?
Because I'm curious to know why everyone wanted to corner the market on it.
That girl in the mink coat could have murdered us both. After all, I did promise to buy it for her.
Awfully pretty girl, wasn't she?
Well, if you like bleached blondes.
Patsy, what could there be about that cologne to make even a thug like that other character offer $100 for it?
I can't imagine. Unless it's awfully scarce.
Well, you take it back to the office, will you?
As soon as I get there, we'll see what's in the bottle.
Well, aren't you coming with me?
No, I have to pick up some new chemicals for my lab. I'll be there as soon as I... Oh, here's the light. Come on.
Hey, let me through, will you?
Nick, that voice. Isn't
Oh, it's the Philo. He fell right in front of the taxi.
Are you hurt?
I guess not. I skinned my knees, but...
Oh, lucky that taxi had good brakes.
Miss Bowen. Are you all right?
Oh, hello, Al.
I'm okay. But, Nick, I've got to tell you something.
Here, let me help you pick up those packages. Oh, thanks, Al. I've got the rest of them.
Nick, listen to me.
Oh, you tell me about it later, Patsy. Here's a taxi. Get in.
But...
In you go. I want to stand up in a crowded bus after the shake-up you had.
But, Nick,
You better tell the driver to take you home to change your stockings first. I'll see you at the office in about an hour. So long. Any calls for me, Patsy?
Not a thing.
How do you feel after your accident?
I tried to tell you, Nick, it was no accident.
What?
Someone pushed me in front of that taxi.
Pushed you? Are you sure?
Of course I am. I distinctly felt a hand in the middle of my back.
Wow. And that was just about the time that Al Harper showed up.
No, it wasn't Al. I saw him in the crowd 10 or 15 feet away just before it happened. Besides, I know who it was.
You do? Who?
That same man who tried to buy up all the Heavenly Sin cologne.
What? Not that Dees Demondo's character at the perfume counter.
That's the one. I heard his voice behind me just as I was pushed.
And I was right. There is something important about that cologne. Let's have a look at the bottle.
Oh, Nick, we can't.
Well, why can't we?
It's all smashed. I had to throw it away.
I didn't notice it was broken when we picked up the packages after the accident.
We must have been too excited, but after I got in the taxi, I began to notice that the air just reeked of cologne. So I looked down, and there it was, running out of the package. It was a mess.
Did you notice anything unusual about the cologne itself?
No, it smelled very ordinary to me.
There wasn't anything inside the bottle, except cologne.
No, not a thing. Oh, by the way, do you have my box of bath salts?
Your what?
My bath salts. They were in a package just about the same size as the cologne bottle was. I thought you picked it up when I fell down.
You mean a package the same size and shape as the one the cologne was in is missing?
Well, if you don't have it, it must be.
Well, there's the answer.
Huh?
That's why you were pushed in front of that taxi, so that you'd drop the packages, and in the excitement, somebody could get away with one.
But who'd want my bath salts?
They got the bath salts by mistake, Patsy.
What?
It was the cologne they were after. And they wanted it badly enough to risk killing you to get it.
Oh, why, of course. The packages looked alike, and they stole the wrong one.
Exactly.
Oh, I wish I hadn't broken that bottle. Now we may never know what made it so valuable.
Well, whatever it was, that blonde in the mink coat knew it, too.
How about the other woman, the battle axe?
Oh, no, she didn't know, because she wasn't even interested until they tried to get the cologne away from her.
That's right. She only bought it out of stubbornness.
Do you know if we could locate her? And if she still has the cologne, maybe we can find the answer that way.
But we don't know who she is.
No, we don't. But she said she'd been a customer of Madame Helene's for 20 years. I'll see what I can find out in the store in the morning.
I'm sorry, sir, but I never saw the lady before.
I see. Well, are you the regular clerk in the perfume section?
I am not a clerk at all. I'm the department supervisor. I was just helping out yesterday in an emergency.
An emergency?
Yes, Miss Brochet, our buyer-in-chief sales lady in perfume, had to be rushed to the hospital with acute appendicitis. She was operated on yesterday afternoon.
Uh-oh. And I won't be able to see her for a day or two.
No, I'm afraid not. Oh, say, you know, I've been wondering why everyone was so anxious to buy up our stock of Heavenly Sin.
I wonder, too. But it looks as though I'm going to have trouble finding out.
How'd you make out, Nick?
Oh, I didn't. Nobody at the store has any idea who that woman is.
Well, I think I know.
You do? How did you find out?
By reading the morning papers.
Huh?
Look.
Widow slain in West Side rooming house. Body of Mrs. Eldora Telford, 47, was discovered this morning.
Not there. The next paragraph.
In a shabby room reeking of strong cologne.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, it does tie in. Oh, but even so.
Go on. Start reading there.
Mrs. Telford evidently put up a determined fight for her life. Grasped in her right hand was a broken cologne bottle of heavy-cut glass. The label reading, ironically enough, Heavenly Sin.
Now tell me I'm wrong.
No, Patsy, you're right. But we've found what we were looking for too late.
With the brutal murder of Mrs. Telford and the destruction of the only other bottle of cologne Nick knows about, it seems that his chance of solving the riddle has vanished. We'll see what happens in just a moment. Now, back to the case of the invisible treasure. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch cleanser. Nick believes that Mrs. Eldora Telford was murdered because she had in her possession a bottle of cologne called Heavenly Sin. But what the secret of the cologne may be, he doesn't know. Nick and Patsy are now in Mrs. Telford's room to see whether they can learn anything there. The lodging house janitor is with them.
Well, Patsy, there's no chance of finding out anything from the cologne itself. Bottle's completely smashed.
It looks as though she used it as a weapon to defend herself.
Yeah, nobody scared Miss Telford. She got mind of her own.
I could tell that at the store yesterday.
Funny, nobody heard the fight.
They've been thinking maybe it happened early last night when most of my roomers is out.
Well, even so, you'd think somebody would hear it.
Yeah, but that new girl across the hall, she got the radio on so loud I got to pound steam pipe 3 times.
Radio?
Yeah, one of those mystery program, all screaming, shooting, and yelling and carrying on.
Wait a minute. You said a new girl?
Yeah, sure. She used to move in last night, right across hall.
Come on, let's go over there.
Nick, a radio blasting away might have covered up the sound of a fight.
Yes, especially if the house was almost deserted. This the room?
Yeah, but I don't think she'll be home.
Oh, we'll see.
What does your new roomer look like, Mr. Hanson?
Well, she was so pretty like anything. She dressed so good and fine for a coat. And...
Was it brown fur?
Yeah, sure.
She didn't have blonde hair, did she?
Yeah, that's her, long yellow hair. You know her, huh?
Wouldn't be surprised. We're not getting anywhere knocking. I'm going in.
What? It wasn't even locked.
No reason why it should be, Patsy. She's gone.
Nick, why do you want to go to Madame Helene's gown shop again?
There's one more thing I want to check. They handle that cologne regularly. They may have the address of someone else who's bought a bottle sometime in the past.
You mean on a charge account?
Well, either that or a record of delivery.
But, Nick, if the cologne is so valuable to these crooks, I can't understand why they let Mrs. Telford spill hers all over the room.
Patsy, I'm not so sure it's the cologne they're after.
Then what is it?
Well, there was one thing missing in Mrs. Telford's room. The stopper to that bottle.
Why, that's right. I didn't see it either. And it's the sort of thing you'd be sure to notice.
That's right. It was very large and made it look like cut glass, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, if we'd only saved the pieces of the bottle you had.
Well, I did.
You did?
Yes. That package was such a mess, I didn't like to leave it in the taxi, so I carried it up to my room and threw it in the wastebasket.
That's great. I'll stop at the next corner. You can get a taxi. Go home and get that glass stopper and take it to the office. I'll meet you there in less than an hour.
Why, Miss Patsy, you's home early.
Yes, but I'm going right out again, Ruby.
Oh, you're sure a busy girl. I say that. Yes, ma'am.
No time to be lazy on my job, Ruby. What?
Come on in, sister, and make yourself at home.
Yeah, we've been waiting for you.
But, Mr. Carter, it would be a tremendous amount of work to check through all those records.
Sorry, but I don't care how much work it is. I want to find out whether you know anybody who ever bought a bottle of Heavenly Sin cologne.
Well, I suppose it could be done.
Good. Is there anything you can tell me?
I'm afraid not. If Miss Brochet weren't in the hospital, she might know.
Do you sell very much of that cologne?
No, very little, as a matter of fact. Heavenly Sin is an imported scent. We get only a half dozen bottles every now and then.
Where's it imported from?
It's made by a small concern in France. Miss Brochet attended to the ordering. Say, come to think of it, I've never even seen it on the counter till yesterday.
Why was it there then?
Well, when Miss Brochet was taken to the hospital so unexpectedly, I had to step in. The shipment had just arrived, so I put it on display.
Ah. Did she usually unpack it herself?
I imagine so.
I see. Well, please have those records checked as soon as possible.
Yes.
I think I'm beginning to understand what this is all about.
Well, I certainly wish I did.
Patsy ain't in her room, Mr. Carter. When I seen her about 2 hours ago, she said she was going right out again.
I know. She was supposed to meet me at my office.
Oh, this here's her room.
Thanks. Holy smoke.
Well, would you look at that? What struck this place, anyway?
This room has been searched. And thoroughly.
And after me cleaning it all up only this morning.
Confound it. The wastebasket's empty.
I told you I made up the room, Mr. Carter. I dumped all that stuff out of the wastebasket in the incinerator.
You did? Oh, good grief.
Well, all except one little bitty old piece of glass. Some kind of bottle stopper, I guess.
You saved that stopper?
Huh?
What'd you do with it?
The bottle stopper? Well, I didn't think Miss Patsy cared, seeing as how she throwed it away. It was so pretty, I was going to take it home for my little girl to play with.
Ruby, you hold on to that stopper, and I'll see that you get the biggest tip you ever had.
Oh, yes, sir, Mr. Carter. I'll get it for you right away.
No, not now. I haven't time. I've got to find Patsy. Mr. Biggs, this is Nick Carter.
Oh?
Did you find out anything about the people who bought that cologne?
Yes, Mr. Carter. And it's rather surprising, too.
Well, what did you find?
Well, Miss Brochet must have stocked it just for a few special customers, because each shipment contained only 6 bottles.
You know who got them?
I'm coming to that. I suppose it's why she never put them on display.
What do you mean?
All 6 bottles went out on the delivery truck every time, and always to the same customers.
The same customers?
Yes.
You have their names?
Yes, the list is right here. Miss Lillian Lamont, Mr. William Avery, Mrs. George Nestor, Mr. Alan Harper.
What?
Mr. Alan Harper, 374 West Corey Street. And then there was a...
Never mind the rest. I've got what I need to know.
I'm asking you for the last time, sister. What did you do with that stopper?
I tell you, I don't know.
She's lying, Al.
Yeah, let me slap a little sense into her.
You'll get your chance, Curly, if she doesn't open up.
When that man pushed me and the bottle broke, I wasn't interested in it anymore. I threw it away.
Now, don't try to kid me. I saw you get into that taxi with it, and Lil trade you all the way home in another cab.
She didn't throw anything out of that cab, Al. I'll swear to that.
So you had it when you went into your house. Now, where is it?
I don't know.
No? Maybe that'll teach you I'm not fooling. What did you do with that stopper?
I threw it in the wastebasket.
She's stalling again, Al. Curly and I tore that room apart. It wasn't there.
Give me a chance, Al. I'll make that dame talk.
You're going to get your chance in just a minute. Now, sister, for the last time, are you going to tell me?
I don't know where it is. I don't know.
Okay, you're asking for it. Curly, you can take over.
Yeah, Al, I'll do that. Lil?
What?
Turn on the radio and turn it up good and loud. We don't want nobody to hear this.
Curly Martin advances toward Patsy as the radio blares forth loudly to cover the sound of her screams. We'll see what happens in just a minute. Now for the conclusion of the case of the invisible treasure. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch Cleanser. The cut glass stopper of a cologne bottle is so important to Al Harper and his gang that they've committed murder to get possession of one. Now they've taken Patsy to Harper's home to force her to reveal where the stopper she had is hidden.
Turn that radio up louder, Lil.
Okay, Curly.
Yeah, that's better. Now I'll just start by...
Oh, no, please. I tell you I don't No.
Go on, Curly. Pound some sense into her head.
No, please, no.
Hey, open up in there.
Hey,
shut up, Lou. Shut up. Open up or I'll break that door down.
Al, it's the law.
Move aside, Lil. I'm going to shoot right through.
My arm.
Stay right where you are, Harper. If there's any more shooting to be done, I'll do it. You're through.
It was a lucky thing you were on the fire escape outside the window when Al started to shoot, Nick.
Not all luck, Patsy. When I learned that Al Harper was one of the people to whom those bottles of cologne were delivered, I felt pretty sure they'd take you to his place.
So you brought the police with you?
That's right. They went up inside the house while I came up the fire escape.
Uh-huh. But, Nick, have you found out what's so important about that cut glass bottle stopper?
Mm-hmm. And here it is. I'll show you.
Oh, it is pretty. Look how it sparkles.
Here, wait a minute, and I'll show you some real sparkles.
Oh, Nick, what are you going to do with that hammer? Oh, you broke it.
I certainly did.
Why, it was full of water.
Mm-hmm. Sealed in. And that's not all. Look.
Diamonds? Why, there must be...
About $20,000 worth in every bottle of that cologne. You see, Patsy, in water, diamonds are almost invisible. And inside that cut glass stopper, they were completely so.
Then Al and his gang were smugglers?
You've guessed it. That Heavenly Sin cologne was bottled in France by a company which was really only the front for a gang of crooks.
Oh. And the perfume buyer at Madame Helene's gown shop was the receiver on this end?
That's right. Madame Helene didn't know anything about it. The buyer, Marie Boucher, unpacked every shipment personally and sent it out on the delivery truck to the members of the gang.
So when she was suddenly taken to the hospital with appendicitis, it upset all their plans.
I'll say it did. The big shipment was due that day. She knew that if she wasn't there, it'd be put on the counter.
Uh-huh.
So from the hospital, she managed to get word to Al and the others.
And they all came down to buy it up before anyone else had a chance.
Right. And if it hadn't been for Mrs. Telford's stubbornness, they'd have got away with it.
Golly. Nick, was it Lil who murdered Mrs. Telford?
No, Curly. Lil took that room across the hall to keep an eye on Mrs. Telford, so she could let Curly into the house when nobody else was there.
I see. By the way, doesn't the Customs Bureau pay a reward for turning in smugglers?
It does, and you'll get your share of it.
Oh.
Not only that, I'm going to get you a nice present to make up for all the trouble you've had.
Why, Nick, how wonderful. What kind of a present?
A nice big bottle of cologne.
Nick, how about a word concerning next week's case?
Well, Bob, next week's case seemed easy at first, but then we... I'll take it, Bob. If it's that mysterious woman. Hello?
Call Super 2848. That is all.
Look, I don't know who you are, but... Oh, she hung up again.
Nick, this is getting pretty bad. She's been calling me, too, and...
And last night when I got home, I found this note pinned to the pillow on my bed.
Huh? Call Super 284. Patsy, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Look, you two stay here. Maybe I can find out
Nick, not so fast. You haven't told us about next week's adventure.
Oh, yes, that's right, Bob. Well, as I said, it looked quite easy.
But only at first.
Yes, you're right, Patsy. It turned out to be very tough.
Well, what do you call this adventure, Nick?
I call it The Case of the Classical Clue.
Nick Carter is presented each week at this time by the Cudahy Packing Company. It is produced and directed by Jock McGregor and is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. Charlotte Manson is featured as Patsy. Today's script was written by Jim Parsons. Original music is played by Henry Silverne. This program is fictional, and any resemblance to actual persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This is Bob Martin saying, when minutes count, use new post-war Old Dutch cleanser. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
I'm Charles Scott King, WNEW News. Sears. At 9 minutes past 10, time for Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host. Here's a preview.
You can't be thinking that a spaceship and a submarine...
The principle is the same. If we could find where they keep those spaceships, I think we could figure out either how to fly one or how to fire its weapons, or even both if we have enough time.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Yeah, that was about 2 weeks after Dad had his stroke.
Did he have high blood pressure?
Don't know. He's doing a little better now, but he can't speak too well.
Has trouble walking too, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's truly a shame.
You have high blood pressure?
I don't know. I feel okay. I'm not high-strung like Dad.
Whether you're high-strung or low-strung, whether you feel just fine or not, has nothing to do with high blood pressure. High blood pressure is a major risk factor in stroke and heart attack, but it has no obvious symptoms. It can only be detected by a simple, quick, and painless test. The American Heart Association also wants you to know that black Americans, as a group, are more likely to have high blood pressure than whites. We don't know why. But high blood pressure can usually be controlled if it's detected. For more information, contact your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
This is Richard Widmark. The Vigilant is a modern surveillance ship. She's equipped with the latest and most sophisticated electronic equipment available. Her mission? To monitor all radio transmissions within an undisclosed Far Eastern area for the next 60 days. The Vigilant is en route, due to arrive at her assigned position in 18 hours. She carries a crew of 30, 10 officers, 5 of them women, and 20 crewmen. She is commanded by Captain Adam Bricker. This routine assignment is about to become one of the most unbelievable odysseys ever told.
Captain, I have something I can't quite make out.
Well, let's hear what you've got.
Now, listen to this. It seems to be shadowing us, sir.
A whale?
I don't think so, sir. I've picked up plenty of whales before, and none of them were ever like this.
Okay, keep an eye on it and let me know if it stays with us. Lieutenant, begin evasive maneuvers now.
Yes, sir. Come to course 250.
Coming about.
It's still with us, sir, and it's beginning to close.
Andy, find out if there are any subs in the area.
Calm one. This is the Vigilant. We're requesting any known targets in our vicinity. Over.
It's really closing fast now, sir. It'll probably surface about 10 degrees off the port bow.
Calm one reports no known targets, except a freighter 200 miles north of our position. The satellite shows negative as well.
Sir, look. At 11 o'clock.
What the? All stop.
That's a spaceship.
Chief, come here. Sir, what do you make of that?
Oh, no.
They're firing at us, sir.
Is it a laser?
Captain, look, the crew. They're frozen.
They're disappearing.
It's all blue. Everything is blue.
Captain.
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Odyssey of the Vigilant by David Chomsky. Our stars, Greg Malavey and Meredith McRae. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
When my brother was my age, being in style meant wearing old jeans and about a pound of dirt. But today, us guys are more sophisticated in our style. And that's why Sears has Style Works. A guy can pick up on the latest styles in jeans, tops, sweaters, and dressier clothes like vested suits. I can depend on the Style Works shop at Sears for just about everything to keep me looking great. And the prices? Pretty reasonable. My folks like that. Styleworks. Today's style's all in one place at most larger Sears retail stores.
Hi, I'm Bud Palmer, inviting you to the Sears Spring Home Appliance Sale. Come celebrate spring and save from $20 to $100 on selected Sears major home appliances. Save big on washers, dryers, ranges, and microwave ovens, refrigerators and dishwashers, sewing machines, vacuum cleaners, color TVs, and stereos. Celebrate spring. Save at Sears now. Sale ends April 28th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Available in most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Honey, I can't sleep.
Maybe you should try counting sheets.
You mean sheep?
No, Medley sheets from Sears in so many great colors from light to dark.
Rest easy, knowing your bed looks fantastic, because Medley Solids come in up to 24 colors, like Indian Copper, Royal Blue, Lemon Yellow, and Jungle Green. But don't just count them. Mix and match them with Medley pattern sheets and cases for a designer effect. Then dream in color tonight. Available at most larger Sears retail stores in the catalog.
On March 15th, the Vigilant was found floating adrift with no sign of anyone on board. The crew had simply vanished. In the beginning, there were only 3 of us, and we were no longer aboard the Vigilant. Where we were going, and what we were going to do were questions without answers. None that I could supply anyway. Chief Stone was the first to come out of whatever state of unconsciousness we were in.
Captain Bricker? Lieutenant Kramer.
Chief, are you all right?
Yes, sir, I'm fine.
Captain, do you have any idea where we are?
I'd say we were aboard that thing we saw.
A spaceship.
But how?
Look at this room. There are no doors or windows. It's all some kind of metal. As if we were inside a metal A.
There's no light source, but there's still light.
Where's the rest of the crew? Why did they only take the 3 of us?
They probably just separated us from the crew.
Where do you think we're going?
I don't know.
I never believed in flying saucers before.
Chief, what do you make of that noise? Chief? Chief, are you all right?
I'm fine. I was just remembering it. Never mind. It's their propulsion system, I think.
But where did this UFO come from? Why did they capture us? Where are we going? What are they going to do with us?
Don't think about it, Eve. We'll find out when they're ready to tell us. See if you can find a sliding panel or something. There must be a way out. Chief?
What?
Feel this. It's warm at this spot, but cold everywhere else.
You're right.
What do you think?
Could it be some kind of heating system?
No, I don't think so.
Well, there's our door.
That was a solid wall. It can't just disappear. Instant molecular recombination hasn't been...
Captain, look at that orange glow at the end of the corridor.
We're not going to learn anything by staying in here. Let's follow it.
It's moving away from us.
Is that the thing that brought us here?
Captain, it's going into that room. I mean, should we just be following it blindly?
I imagine that's what we're supposed to do.
But what if it's some kind of trap?
You act as if we have a choice.
The door.
And the floor. It's opening.
Chief?
I don't know. It looks like some kind of capsule.
It's opening.
What?
Good morning. Please, do not be alarmed. I am Kanarkas, commander of this vessel.
I demand to know what's happened to my crew.
Please, Captain Bricker, I will answer your questions, but do not take such a harsh tone. I do not appreciate it.
How do you know my name?
We know all about you. As for your crew, they are all here aboard this vessel, in chambers similar to the one you were in. I can assure you they are unharmed.
What do you want with us?
Captain, all will be explained in due time. For now, let it suffice to say that you and your crew are being taken to Albion to participate in a war we are waging against the imperialistic dictator of Zabor. Until we reach Albion, I must ask you to remain in your holding room. You may follow the tracker out.
I want to see my crew.
I'm sorry, but that's not possible. Now, I have other duties which require my attention.
He's gone.
This is unbelievable.
I think we're supposed to follow that thing.
Didn't look like an alien, did he?
What's an alien supposed to look like?
Whatever it is we're supposed to do, I don't like it.
Neither do I. What do you say we take a long way back?
What do you mean?
I mean, we try to find the rest of the crew and figure how to get off this thing.
Should we make a run for it?
On 3, we take off to the right, down that other corridor. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Sears Understory, or How Not to Underplay Your Underwear. Sears strips away the outside layers to reveal our best 100% cotton underwear for men. We won't understate the soft comfort that our finest natural comb cotton brings, nor will we underestimate the fact that it's shrinkage controlled to help retain shape washing after washing. Choose from V-necks, sleeveless athletic shirts, or crew neck t-shirts plus briefs. 3 to a package. Our best 100% cotton underwear.
Greet the sun this summer in Sears' Best Mayo bathing suit. This plunging one-piece bathing suit of nylon and lycra spandex stretches over your body for a sleek, smooth fit in cool jade, burgundy, navy, or brown. So glisten in the sun and water sleekly this year with Sears' Best Mayo bathing suit.
Breaker, hey, good buddy, how you making tracks these days?
With 4 on the floor and Winter 2s on my feet.
Winter 2s?
Yeah, they're shoes that just keep tracking and trucking. Winter 2s have 3 stripes on nylon in super hot colors with super hot detailing, just like the expensive sports shoes. But I didn't lay out much bread for them. Where the road stops, Winter 2 shoes just keep going. You copy?
Breaker, kids. When me and Grandpa put the hammer down, we do it in Winter 2s. Fasten your seatbelt, Gramps.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
We ran down the corridor, not knowing if the orange presence would follow us, or shoot us with some kind of ray, or just what it would do. But it did nothing. We had eluded it. We had no idea where we were or where the crew might be. As we ran, we became aware that this corridor was more like a shaft. Nothing intersected it, and it didn't seem to lead any place. We finally stopped and leaned against a wall. And when we did, the opposite wall opened.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise. Please, come in, all of you. I've been watching you on the screen. I was wondering how long it would take before you tried to capture my vessel. I must admit it was sooner than I'd anticipated.
This is fantastic.
You like it, Chief Stone?
Chief?
Surely you must be interested to see the control bridge of a flying saucer, as you might call it. Lieutenant Kramer, you look disappointed.
Oh, do I?
You are wondering why I don't look different from you.
Well, yes.
It never ceases to amaze me. Always the same question. It's very simple. Ours is a very common life form. It's very functional. But you can rest assured that there are other alien forms of life, less familiar forms, of which you will get your fill sooner or later. But that's another matter.
Where is my crew?
Ah, you didn't get a chance to see them before you launched your assault on the bridge here. What courage! You have proven yourselves beyond my wildest hopes. I never would have thought you to be so resourceful.
What have you done with my crew?
In a moment. Stand by to jettison holding pods. Understand, Captain, we have found when dealing with your kind that after we have selected the proper team, they become easier to handle when they are permanently isolated from any unnecessary specimens we may have collected with them. Jettison the pods.
Pods away. Those unnecessary specimens are my crew. You can't...
It's too late, Captain. The pods have been jettisoned.
But those were my people. Can't you bring them back?
Captain, understand something. Suppose you are doing an experiment with ants. Say you have 10 ants, but you need only 3 for the experiment. It follows you would select the 3 most suited and rid yourself of the other 7. Isn't that so?
But those aren't ants. They're people.
To you, yes. But then it would be the same to the ants.
Combat defense open and scanning.
Rotate stabilizer. Report on anti-mag interference.
Damage control reports hit in section 2J. Sustained only moderate damage.
Report of...
What happened?
We're under attack.
2 hot ones, type Z5.
Reverse the angle of deflection and set the cathode pods to full range mode C. Sound a code 3 alert. I think it would be wise if you 3 would find something to hold on to. This could get rough. Stand by to fire on my command.
Standing by.
Here they come. Fire. Recalibrate for parsec transfer.
A direct hit on fighter number 2.
Good. You may be interested to know, Captain, these are Zaborian fighters. You might want to study their combat strategy. It may prove useful to you later.
A direct hit to section 12B. Half our engine power is gone.
Stand by for parsec transfer.
Standing by.
Fire 1 more shot at fighter number 1, and then on my command, execute parsec transfer.
Zaborian fighters closing.
Lock on cathode pod.
Locking. He's preparing to fire. Pod ready. He's fired.
Fire and parsec transfer. Cancel code 3.
Cancelled.
Well, we should be arriving on Albion shortly. If you will follow the tracker, he will take you to your quarters.
We followed our mechanical friends, still awed by what we had just witnessed. In a short time, we arrived at our destination. Albion is a massive planet, and we had a spectacular view of it and its 16 moons as we approached. We landed at a large spaceport, and as we disembarked, were astonished to see buildings at least 6 miles high. Lieutenant Kramer, Chief Stone, and myself were led into one of them and locked inside a room that was so large it had a kind of tram which ran around the perimeter to take it from one side to the other. We had been told we'd be meeting the Grand Proctor of Albion. We didn't have to wait long. The Grand Proctor was making his entrance. At least 100 people preceded him into the room and knelt as he arrived. I've never in all my life seen or imagined a more bejeweled person. The gold which covered his body, the diamonds and rubies which flashed and sparkled, almost hid him from our sight. But he was so ugly. I can't describe him in any other way than to call him a creature. He looked nothing like Canarchus, who appeared to be human. This glittering apparition was indescribable. He approached us, and we stood perfectly still. Although I must confess my heart was pounding so fiercely, I thought it might burst.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Join hands with people everywhere. Each of us can do our share in Cares Crusade for children.
This year, people of all nations are joining hands to improve the lives of the world's needy children. Through CARE, you can provide the families of these children with the means to grow their own food, to build medical facilities, safer water systems, and schools. Tomorrow's world is in our hands. Help make it a better place for all the children.
Help a family plant the seed to end the
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
This is Lucille Ball, here to make a personal appeal to every American. Since the 1880s, the American Red Cross has been stepping in when there's been big trouble, like a hurricane. But nobody has to tell you the Red Cross is there when a hurricane strikes. So let's talk about the other Red Cross, your neighborhood Red Cross. They teach kids to swim.
That's good, Eddie.
And they train about every lifeguard on every beach.
It's possible to look into it. We can get in touch with the local chapter.
They help veterans get on their feet. They help people relocate after fires.
Are you comfortable? Okay, now relax.
They collect and distribute blood. They give a hand to the older folks in your town and do scores of other jobs.
It's running very nicely.
It's easy to see why we've got to have Red Cross, and only you can keep Red Cross ready for the little emergencies in your neighborhood. And the big ones. Help keep Red Cross ready.
On the planet Albion, in a huge ceremonial hall, Captain Adam Bricker records another chapter in the astonishing Odyssey of the Vigilance.
This glittering apparition was indescribable. He approached us, and we stood perfectly still, although I must confess my heart was pounding so fiercely, I thought it might burst.
Oh, please do not be afraid. I know how I look to you. After greeting so many of your fellow humans, I know what you're thinking. But in any event, welcome to Albion.
Why did you bring us here?
Oh, there's no hurry. I'm certain you'd like to get settled first, and then we'll have time for all of your questions.
I will not wait. I want to know now.
Do not take that tone with me, Captain Bricker, or you will deeply regret it.
With all due respect, my crew has been jettisoned into space. I don't know if they're alive or dead, and you expect me to wait?
Oh, my. I'd forgotten how impatient you people are. Always in a hurry. But then I suppose that's what qualifies you for this work. Very well. We shall have our little interview now.
What has happened to my crew?
They are dead by now. But that is a trivial matter. Let us get to what is important. We are engaged in a war with the Zaborians.
You've killed my crew and you consider that trivial? Then you tell me that only your war is important to you?
Precisely.
I couldn't care less about your war.
Oh, you should care, since you're going to fight it for us.
You're quite mistaken, sir. We are not fighting anybody for you.
Oh, let me explain something. We have evolved far beyond fighting our own battles. After all, the taking of a life is a very serious matter.
What about my crew?
I was speaking about Albion lives, not human lives. Albions have not known war for 3,000 years, except for a few space pilots like Cantor, who go into unincorporated sectors of the galaxy. But you see, he's been bred to fight, because sometimes differences do arise between us and some of our neighbors. And when it seems that a full-scale war is the only way to settle them, we simply collect specimens from other planets and have them fight the war for us. We've used your people many times in the past, and they've always proven to be excellent warriors.
That's incredible.
We've caused entire planets to fight amongst themselves. In fact, we've done that on your planet at regular intervals. It keeps you aware, or if you prefer, vigilant. On your toes, so to speak, since we never can tell when we'll need to call upon you.
You're insane.
Not at all. It depends upon how you look at it.
We are not going to fight for you.
We shall see. You will be escorted to your quarters now. If you need anything to make yourselves ready for battle, please let me know, and it shall be provided. And now, I have other matters to attend to.
We were escorted to a luxurious room where we were served an equally luxurious dinner, which we all found difficult to eat. It was hard to believe what was happening to us. Yet, despite it all, I must commend both Lieutenant Eve Kramer and Chief Lyle Stone for their courage and endurance during that difficult time. Neither one showed any sign of weakness. We remained together as a team.
What are you thinking, Skipper?
I'm just trying to figure this whole thing out.
I feel like we're pawns.
Well, games are often won or lost by pawns.
Why should we fight for these people?
We are not going to do any fighting, Chief.
Doesn't look to me like we have much choice.
Of course we do. We'll just refuse to fight.
No. I think what we have to do is find a way to get off this planet, to escape from here. Chief, when we were on the bridge of that spaceship, did it remind you of anything?
No.
Eve?
I don't think so.
Did you ever see any submarine duty, Chief?
2 years. And that was too many.
Do you remember the control bridge?
You can't be thinking that a spaceship and a submarine...
The principle is the same. If we could find where they keep those spaceships, I think we could figure out either how to fly one or how to fire its weapons, or even both if we have enough time.
I don't know. A submarine is one thing. That's easy enough. But a spaceship...
We have no choice.
We're just going to walk out of here just like that?
You don't see anyone stopping us, do you? Chief, what's the matter? You look strange.
What? Oh, no, it's nothing. I was just thinking about the spaceships.
Captain, listen.
And that sounds like Canarcus.
Let's get a little closer.
My report in all details.
Canarcus, you have done very well.
Thank you, sir.
From what you've told me, they should prove to win an easy victory over the Zaborian.
Never before have humans scored so highly. They are extremely bright and cunning. They are of a good breed.
Humans are animals, and they will not fail us. What are the latest scouting reports as to the Zaborian movement on the planetoid?
The Zaborians have not yet arrived. However, we have had unconfirmed reports of a convoy moving away from the planet and out of the solar system.
Ah, good. Then they already expect defeat. Soon we will have conquered another race. This battle will be the turning point. Victory is within our grasp.
We made our way out into the street, which was completely deserted, although it was broad daylight. We figured these people were nocturnal. It was a short trip to where we had landed, and there we found several unguarded spaceships sitting on the paths. We entered the first one we came to.
We can't do this. It's impossible.
Don't be so pessimistic, Lyle.
We have to find out how to switch on the main power.
This is the power panel. These switches here.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay, go ahead. That's it.
Captain, something's flashing here.
Chief, shut it off, quickly. What do you think that was?
An overload or some kind of overheating. But that's definitely the power plant.
Captain Bricker!
Chief.
You were told to stay in your quarters.
Chief, throw the switches.
Step away.
We are not going back with you.
I said move away from there.
Leave us alone or I'll push this red button.
You'll blow up everything for 1,000 miles. You leave me no choice. Men, fire!
It was over in a flash. We were stunned by some sort of ray. It felt as if we'd been hit by a brick wall. When we came to, it was evening, and we were in the Grand Proctor's chambers. He was talking about something we couldn't quite understand. Not at first, anyway.
You fools! Who do you think you are to take advantage of our hospitality? You are a lower form of life. You exist because we allow you to. Do you think you can disrupt us like that? This will not be tolerated.
Who do you think you are?
Chief.
What gives you the right? You've always been a disgusting parasite, leeching off other people. Drink
you!
What are you doing to him?
Let him go! Stop it!
Stop it, you'll kill him! Chief! Lyle!
He was right. What he said about you was right.
Careful. I can do the same to you.
See? How do you feel?
I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yes, really.
I have no time for any more of these interruptions, so listen closely. I went to great lengths to bring you here. It was not a simple matter. We are in a desperate struggle with Zabor, and it is imperative that Albion win. We must have your complete cooperation.
Then why don't you ask us instead of kidnapping us?
Ask you? Don't be ridiculous. You will fight because it is your nature and because we tell you to fight.
We fight only when we want to fight. and only when there's no other alternative.
Oh, yes, that's correct. I forgot. You need a reason to fight. Very well. You are fighting to keep men free, to be able to think as you please, and to defeat the imperialistic dictator of Zabor.
We are not fighting your battle. You fight it.
You are very stubborn. Very stubborn. Look out the window at the sky. Now, over there, you can see the Orion Nebula. One of the stars in that group has exploded. Once a race of people very similar to you humans lived on a planet that circled that star. They refused to do what we asked them, and so we caused their sun to explode, to become a supernova. The point is, unless you fight for us, we'll do the same thing to your planet. Cause your sun to explode. Now, why don't you go back to your quarters and think that over?
Do you really think you could do that, Adam?
Probably. How do you feel, Chief?
I'm all right. My hands and feet are a little numb, but I'm okay.
But what'll they do to us if we don't fight?
Either kill us now or send us back and let us die along with everyone else.
But maybe if we don't fight, the Zaborians will win and they'll help us.
And maybe the Zaborians are worse.
I don't think we have much choice. I wasn't going to tell you this, but it's time we knew.
What?
Because of what's happened, I think you'll believe me. I know that they're capable of destroying us or anyone else they wish to. I know because I was one of the space pilots who escaped from the planet that circled the sun in the Orion Nebula, the planet they destroyed. I managed to escape with 100 men, women, and children, and we landed on your planet. You are both direct descendants of my people.
Descendants?
It sounds incredible, I know, but it's true. And now you must help me. Just as it has been my duty, it is now your duty to destroy the Albion forces and liberate the planets which the Albions abuse.
I know you. I can't believe...
Are we like you?
Yes. You have evolved from what I am and from what my people once were. The blood which flows in you had its beginnings in me. I have said enough. We must rest.
Could it be true? At first, I tried to dismiss what the chief said as some kind of delusion brought about by the torture he'd undergone. And yet something inside me kept me from discounting his fantastic story. We all had a troubled rest, fearful of the big battle that lay somewhere just ahead, when we would meet the Zaborians and clash in mortal combat.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
On guard. Effective fencing demands style and endurance. That includes fencing around your home. Sears Armadillo chain link fencing has both, setting off your house and helping protect your home. How? For starters, Sears Armadillo framework has 3 protective coatings that work together for a lustrous, highly rust-resistant frame. Gates even match the fencing design for uniformity. So call your local Sears soon for your free home estimate. Armadillo chain link fencing at most larger Sears retail stores.
This is my first night camping with my family of 5. Now I'm really glad I packed my Sears family-style tent. It's Sears' best tent, tested by Sir Edmund Hillary, the first man to conquer Mount Everest. This tent stands 6 feet 9 inches in the center and has a sewn-in 10 by 14-foot floor. It sleeps 8, plenty of room for my family, even the dog. We like the windows that can be zipped shut from the inside, and this large front canopy. Sears' best family-style tent is built to be lived in, and if it's good enough for Hillary, it's good enough for my family at most larger Sears retail stores.
Richard Widmark again. And here's the concluding act of the Odyssey of the Vigilant.
The next day, we were escorted to a spaceship and flown to a small planet
in a distant solar system. No one spoke to us, and all our questions went unanswered. We assumed we were being taken to the battlefield, and we were right. The ship touched down, raising a small cloud of black dust. We quickly disembarked and were led a safe distance away as another ship landed. This planet looked very much like home. There were trees and grass, and in the distance I could hear birds calling. It was very different from Albion, which seemed like a concrete island surrounded by sand compared to this beautiful jewel. It hardly seemed the place for a battle, but the Grand Proctor stepped out of the second ship and quickly put an end to that thought.
I hope we are all feeling well this morning. Today is the appointed day, a day that will go down in history. And now, let us begin. First of all, I am happy to announce that we have met with the Zaborians and laid down the rules.
Rules? You never used rules before.
We are a very civilized people. There are always rules. As to the size of the armies, we've been allowed to use all 3 humans, and we have allowed them to use 7 Zaborian warriors.
7? That doesn't seem fair.
We gave you a battleground you are familiar with.
What is it that we're supposed to do?
It's very simple. You are to kill them. The first side to eliminate the other is the victor.
How are we supposed to do that? We have no weapons.
We are not allowed to offer you any assistance. Both teams are restricted to weapons native to this planet.
You mean we have to build our own weapons?
Yes, that is correct. And now it grows late. The Zaborians are already here. I suggest you quickly go about fashioning your weapons. And remember, we will be watching you. If you fail and cause us to lose this battle, we will destroy your home planet. I sincerely hope you succeed. The Grand Proctor and his escort left. They entered this spaceship and were quickly gone. We were alone, waiting.
Have you thought about what I told you last night?
Yes, I have.
And what do you think?
I'm still not sure.
You must admit it's difficult to believe.
I would have thought all of this difficult to believe. Yet it's real.
But to think that we are aliens.
No, you are not alien. You are my descendants. You have evolved slightly and adapted slightly, but you can't run away from who and what you are. But none of that matters now. We must fight the Zaborians and defeat them. Or else they will defeat us.
The Chief's right.
What do we do?
We need weapons.
Yes. That smell in the air. Are you aware of it?
Yes. What is it? Could it be the enemy? Listen. Listen, what's that?
Chief, we must get out of this open field.
Chief!
I've been hit. An arrow. My leg.
I've got to pull it out. Lieutenant, take off your scarf and use it as a tourniquet.
Okay.
Hold still.
Make it in one try.
Here goes. It's out.
Captain, over there. Look, that must be them.
Come on. We've got to get out of here.
Help me up.
Look, Adam, there are caves up there.
Give me a hand with the Chief. Keep that fire going, Lieutenant. It seems to be keeping them away. Chief, I'm going to remove the tourniquet. We've got to see how bad that leg is.
Dogs that can make bows and shoot arrows?
Instead of treating me, you should be building your weapons.
Let me take care of your leg first. Lieutenant, use some of those branches for bows and see if you can find some sort of vine for the drawstring.
Yes, sir. I'll do what I can.
It's still bleeding.
Must have clipped an artery.
Let me put this tourniquet back. After we win, I'm sure the Albions will fix you up as good as new.
No, the Albions believe that only the strong should survive. They have no medicine.
I'm still not sure I can believe this story of yours. I've been trying to mark it up as a delusion caused by your torture.
It's not any delusion. It's true. You are my children. My children's children's children. Stretching back almost 4,000 years. Now, I may die, but you mustn't let my dream die with me. For if that lives, then I live with it. It was so long ago. It was beautiful. Similar to this planet, but even more beautiful. Where it always existed peacefully. Then one day the Albions arrived. It was just before the end, when I learned that they were planning to destroy our sun because we had become rebellious, that I stole a spaceship and captained it along with 100 men, women, and children to your planet. I don't know where all the other people are. They could even be dead. But I do know the Alveons must be stopped. It is something we have all vowed. And now you must vow it too.
Captain, here they come.
Are the weapons ready?
Yes, here, take one.
They can't get us here in the cave. Just stay down. Now let's see how well these work. Good shot. You hit one. Put your arrows in the fire and shoot at them. Try and scare them off.
It's working, Captain. It's working. They're running. They're gone.
Let's go out and look at our enemy.
I think they went over this way.
I'm right behind you.
Look at that.
It's not a dog and it's not a man.
It has hands and arms, but its body and head are just like a dog.
We're not going to be able to hide from them.
It's so big. It's huge. Oh, look at those teeth.
We'd never win it hand to hand. Come on, let's get back to the chief. But when we got back to the cave, the chief was gone. We knew he couldn't get very far. He was losing a lot of blood. We caught up with him on the other side of the hill. He was feverishly digging a hole.
There he is.
What's he doing? Come on. Chief, what are you doing?
I figured it out. I know how to get them.
What are you talking about?
I know how to kill the Zaborians.
We can't. You should have seen them.
It doesn't matter. We'll set a trap. Let me finish this hole. It only has to be a little deeper.
But what kind of trap? There are still 6 of them. This is just a little hole.
It's going to be a landmine.
A landmine?
I don't understand, Chief.
Listen to me. Do you remember that odor we smelled before?
Of course.
Do you smell it now?
That's the enemy. It's those dogmen.
No, that's sulfur. This soil, look, it's full of potassium nitrate. I brought some coals from the fire.
Chief, we have to get back to the cave. They're coming.
Wait, don't you see? That's gunpowder.
You mean you're making gunpowder?
That's right. Then all we have to do is pile rocks and stones on top of it, and we have a landmine.
Of course.
We'll have to work quickly.
Start putting the stones on.
But how do we set it off?
With this piece of coal. Wrap it in my shirt and swing it so it catches fire. When they come near it, throw the burning shirt. That should set it off.
Chief, look out. Behind you.
Get away! Move away from the mine!
Come on, Eve. Come on. There's nothing we can do.
We gotta help him.
We've got to get back. Come on.
He did it. He killed one of them.
My God, they're running after him. He's leading them to the mine.
They're on him. We tear him to bits.
Swing the shirt. Swing the shirt. Throw it now. That's it. It's finished.
Very well done. Very well indeed. You have done even better than we expected.
What happens to us now?
Well, that is entirely up to you. We have no further need of you. You may be returned to your home planet, or if you wish, you may stay here and live out your lives on this little insignificant planet. The choice is entirely yours.
Captain?
We'll stay here.
Very well, as you desire. I wish you well.
We were happy to accept this planet, with its one moon and one sun, as our new home. We decided to name it after the planet which had circled the sun the Alveons had destroyed. The planet that the chief, our ancestor, called home. And so we named this planet Earth. I hope it can be said someday that Adam Ricker and Eve Kramer had many children on this Earth.
But tires all look the same. You've got to have
Why go again? It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
I've been working with furniture for 25 years, so I know about quality, and that's why I recommend a Sears Benchmade sofa for your family. There's a heavy-duty hardwood frame braced to withstand stress. The coil spring construction gives long-lasting comfort, and you can choose from fabrics and attractive solids or bright prints, all treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector. Compare the quality of a Sears Benchmade with other fine sofas, and you'll be surprised. Styling, durability, and comfort. Benchmade, a great place to relax. Now at most Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Odyssey of the Vigilant was written by David Chomsky, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Richard Widmark. Our stars were Greg Malavey and Meredith McRae. Also heard were Joe Meras, Marvin Miller, Jack Crucian, Byron Kane, and Vance Colby. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. Associate Director of Sears Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Joanne Thompson is production supervisor. And the recording engineers are Joe Wachter and Hal MacDonald. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
All right, Matt from the past back here with you for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. High Noon is a 1952 American Western film produced by Stanley Kramer from a screenplay by Carl Foreman, directed by Fred Zimmer. The film stars Gary Cooper. The plot, which occurs in real time, centers on a town marshal whose sense of duty is tested when he must decide to either face a gang of killers alone or leave the town with his new wife. Though mired in controversy at the time of its release due to its political themes, the film was nominated for 7 Academy Awards and won 4 for actor, editing, score, and song, as well as 4 Golden Globe Awards. Actor, supporting actress, score, and black and white cinematography. The award-winning score was written by Ukrainian/Russian-born composer Dmitry Tomakin. High Noon was selected by the Library of Congress as one of the first 25 films for preservation in the United States National Film Registry for being culturally, historically, or aesthetically significant. In 1989, an iconic film whose story has been partly or completely repeated in later film productions, its ending in particular has inspired numerous later films, including, but not just limited to, westerns. The film was made on a budget of $730,000 and grossed $12 million at the box office, making it a hit. In addition to Gary Cooper, the film also features Lloyd Bridges, Grace Kelly, Walter Kruger, Lon Chaney Jr., Harry Morgan, Ian McDonald, and Lee Von Cleef in the cast. It is an out-and-out classic that anyone who is interested in classic film should view, in my opinion. And that was the Trivia Minute, and now let's get back to the shows. Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol. Coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and good hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are in the frozen polar region of Planet X. Pursuing Prince Baccarati into the shaft of an Endurium mine, they're unaware of a huge figure lurking behind a shoulder of rock.
Baccarati and Malongo are in here. I hear them downstairs. You can turn the lights in? Not yet. We'll just quietly prepare. It's a shaft that's supposed to have an inside passage.
Oh, hey! Happy, what's the matter?
Somebody's got me. It's lifting me off the ground.
Giant native.
Crushing my chest.
I'll give him a blast with my rake.
Why, you big fuzzy gorilla.
Finish them off, Grenu. Finish them. We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure on the ice cap of Planet X. Someone new will come aboard Commander Corey's rocket ship. Someone new will enter the pilot's compartment and take over the controls of the commander's great space rocket Terra 4. And that someone can be you. Yes, you may be the lucky space patroller who wins the rocket ship Terra 4 for your own clubhouse. A huge rocket clubhouse and $1,500 cash. That's what you can win as first prize in the amazing Name the Planet contest. And here it comes, pulled along by an honest-to-goodness full-size motor truck. The giant silver and scarlet space rocket Terra 4. What a rocket! Length, a terrific 35 feet, big as an airplane. Weight, a gigantic 10,000 pounds. Equipment, specially outfitted as a clubhouse on wheels. And what a clubhouse! It's got real bunks built in and lockers for space gear, electric lights, cooking equipment, just about everything you need for camping, hiking, sightseeing trips, any kind of adventure, any place you'd want to go in your rolling rocket clubhouse. And space patrollers, all it takes to send the giant, great rocket clubhouse and the motor truck and $1,500 rolling toward you is one word. And that one word is a name for Planet X. A name for Planet X. That strange, mysterious new planet, 5,000 times bigger than Earth. The home of the cruel Prince Baccarati. But I'll tell you more about that in just a few moments. And more about the 1,750 other terrific prizes you can win in the Name the Planet contest. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure on the ice cap of Planet X. Commander Corey at last has Prince Baccarati in a position where the evil ruler of Planet X can be compelled to liberate hundreds of human beings whom he has forced into virtual slavery. With Buzz holding a ray gun on the power-mad prince, Baccarati has reluctantly ordered a fleet of his ships to come to the polar cap to transport the captive natives to their homes farther south. From the ship, the commander is now supervising the evacuation by means of a short-range spaceophone, while Cadet Happy guards Baccarati and his assistant, Dr. Malongo.
Corey to Carson. Come in, please.
Carson here, Commander.
How many men are left to be evacuated?
Around 400, sir. They're mostly thugs, and there's a crew of technicians you assigned to help me.
Can you handle them all right?
Oh, I think so, sir.
All right, Carson. Notify me when the last man is aboard. Corey out. All happy? In an hour or so, we'll have every one of those natives down in the valley where the ships can pick them up.
What about Carson and the men from the other planets, sir? Are they going with the natives, sir?
They'll have to. They'll be dropped off with the group of natives that are going farthest south.
Oh, you mean they'll live with the natives until our space patrol ships come to get them?
Yes, we'll take care of that arrangement as soon as Baccarati's ships get all the natives safely home.
You're taking quite a bit for granted, aren't you, Commander?
You aren't counting on your men rescuing you, are you, Baccarati?
Don't forget,
This is an enormous planet, Commander. I control it. And there are just 2 of you. The nearest space patrol ship is millions of DUs away.
When you give the order to cut off the defenses, they'll be here soon enough.
Oh, did it ever occur to you that my men might refuse to let the space patrol into Planet X? They might even defy my orders to keep from being invaded.
I thought of that. But there are plenty of people on Planet X who hate you. They don't want to stay here, and when they get a chance to escape, they'll help. Don't worry about that.
Sure, look what happened right here in your Endurium mines. Even your own men wouldn't work.
Carson calling Commander Corey, emergency.
Corey here. Go ahead, Carson.
We've lost one of our thugs, this big Grano I told you about. Decided infamous Baccarati's men made it tough for his own people down in the mine.
What do you mean you lost him?
4 or 5 big thugs jumped him just as we were getting to aboard the mining cars. He broke away and ran toward the mine shaft. Shall I send some of my men after him?
He's a thug and used to this cold climate. He'll stand a better chance here. Let him go.
Yes, sir.
Are all the natives in the cars now?
Yes, sir. Ready to shove off to the valley whenever you give the order, Commander.
I'll be right out, Carson. Happy, put Baccarati back after him, the Langro, and lock him up.
Yes, sir.
I'll be back as soon as the last car's gone down the grade.
After locking Baccarati in the aft compartment, Happy returns to the controls to wait for Commander Corey. Meantime, Baccarati paces his narrow quarters and glares at Dr. Malengo.
You're supposed to be a scientific genius, Dr. Malengo. Think of something. Get me out of this.
I already have, Your Highness.
Well, then let's hear it.
But all this load gone.
The last car is about to pull out now. A bunch of those big, stupid thugs. And a few technicians. Corey's out there now.
Excellent. When he comes back, we have a surprise for him.
Well, what is it?
When the commander searched this compartment for weapons, he overlooked something. This secret panel in the bulkhead. Look, Your Highness.
But there is nothing in it.
I beg your pardon, Excellency, but there is this.
Oh, just a metal cylinder. What good is it?
It contains Zolarium-12, under pressure, an irritant gas. It should enable us to overpower Corey and the cadet and resume control of your ship.
Splendid! Splendid!
How does it work? Just press the small lever on the end.
I wonder gas affects us, too?
If you point it directly at Corey and the cadet, and then cut it off, they'll get by far the worst of it. You'll have the advantage. It will be easy to grab their weapons and knock them out.
Good. Give me the cylinder.
As an icy wind whistles bleakly through the mountains, a train of mining cars begins its journey down the grade to the valley, several miles below. Commander Corey watches the last car round the curve, then returns to Baccarati's ship. As he closes the inner hatch, he turns the heat control of his thermosuit to 0.
Ooh, if I ever have to come to this part of Planet X again, I'll wear a spacesuit.
Just think of those poor guys having to live up here month after month, digging Endurium in this cold. Wow.
Well, it's all over now, I hope. Get ready to blast off, Happy. I want to be up over the valley when Baccarati's ships get here to take the men away.
All right, sir. Oh, can I take off this thermosuit? It's pretty warm here in the ship.
But leave it on, Happy, just in case. If those ships start trouble and shoot us down, we'd better be dressed for this climate.
Yes, sir. But would they dare shoot at Baccarati's ship?
Put yourself in the place of the men who heard the spacephone message. Here was Prince Baccarati ordering more than 1,000 slaves released and returned to their homes.
That would sound odd coming from Baccarati.
You bet. They know something's up, but they don't know what. Still, his regular gang probably will carry out his orders without question.
Mm-hmm.
But suppose one of those ships is piloted by someone who wants to escape from Planet X, a captive pilot, who would do anything to get rid of Baccarati.
Oh, he'd blast us out of the sky before we could warn him.
Exactly. I'm going back aft and get Baccarati. It might be handy to have him near the spaceophone when his men show up. And don't blast off till I get back.
They're coming, Marengo. Get ready to rush them when I release the gas. Yes, Your Highness.
All right, Baccarati. Come on up front. We're blasting off.
Of course, Commander. Just as you say. Get his gun, Malengo. No, you don't. I can't get the gun. Come on, we'll get out of the ship. Hurry, now. Corey can't see through the airlock. Happy, stop them. Happy, stop right where you are, Baccarati. Try and stop me, cadet. Hurry, Malengo. They're both blinded.
But, Your Highness, we can't go outside.
Will you come on? Out the outer hatch. Goodbye, Corey.
Highness, where can we go? We'll freeze to death.
Into the first mine shaft. It will be warmer then.
They'll track us down, and we're unarmed.
There's a spaceship hidden in a cave. If we can make that, we're safe. Come on, into the shaft. Hurry before Corey sees us. Wood out of the wind. Anyway,
it's still cold. Your Highness, look. A man, a monster. Back in the shack. It's one of those. Oh, he's coming toward us. Use the gas on him.
I can't. I dropped the cylinder jumping out of the ship.
Highness, you come save me. Who are you? Me, Granu, overseer. Granu make all thugs work hard.
Oh, yes, Granu. Of course, I've heard of your loyal service.
Take Granu with you in Skyland. Granu work for you, always.
Of course, Granu. But there are two wicked men here. They're trying to harm me. They are bad men. Do you understand?
Granu, understand.
You must stop them. Press back against the wall of the shack. If they come in here, kill them.
Kill?
Your Highness, they're coming. Brennan, don't let them get past you. Stop them, or you will stay here forever.
Must have gone into this shaft, Happy. Yes, sir. You were right about that gas wearing off. My eye's still smart, though. They're running through the shaft. We might be able to hear them stopping. They're in here. Shall we use the tunnel? Move as badly as we can. The shaft doesn't have any sight.
Happy, what's the matter?
Something's got me. It's lifting me off the ground.
It's a giant frog.
Pressure's my chest.
I'll give him a blast with my rake.
Why, you big fuzzy gorilla.
Finish them off, Brennan. Finish them.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Look out! Clear the way! Here it comes! America's best-looking, best-riding bicycle, the Schwinn Varsity. A bike with 3-speed gear shift for double-fast pickup and 2-wheel handbrakes for double-safe stopping. Yes, that's the bike 750 of you Space Patrollers are going to be riding, because the second prize group in the great Name the Planet contest is 750 Schwinn Varsity bikes. Gang, there just never was a contest like this before. A contest in which you have a chance to win a huge rocket clubhouse on wheels and 750 chances to win a Schwinn bicycle. And gang, listen to what you've got 1,000 chances to win. Third prize group, 1,000 pieces of regulation Space Patrol equipment, 250 autosonic rifles, 250 outer space helmets, 250 Space Patrol emergency kits, and 250 stainless steel Space Patrol wristwatches. And remember, all it takes to win the Rocket Clubhouse or a Schwinn bike or one of the other big prizes is a name for Planet X. You just name that tremendous new world, 5,000 times bigger than Earth. Planet X, land of man-eating plants, enormous monsters, kingdom of the arch-enemy of the Space Patrol. And, gang, this is the easiest contest you've ever heard of. The contest in which everyone, yes, everyone, can get a free prize. So be on the lookout, because in just a little while, I'm going to tell you how you can enter the exciting Name the Planet contest and get your free prize. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure on the ice cap of Planet X. Fleeing into the shaft of the Endurium mines on the polar ice cap of Planet X, Baccarati and Malengro encountered Granu, a member of a race of shaggy giants that inhabit the Arctic regions of the remote planet. Knowing that Granu has been driven away by his fellow tribesmen as a traitor, Baccarati promised to help the abandoned native if he would attack Buzz and Happy when they entered the mine shaft.
Granu, finish them. Finish them, I tell you.
Finish?
Yes, kill them. Don't you understand?
You. No. Hogs not kill.
What do you mean, Pugs don't kill? Did your own tribe drive you away? Didn't they leave you here to die?
Tribe not kill Granu.
Oh, I thought you were going to obey my command.
Granu obey. Highness tell Granu to stop men. Granu do this. Now take me in sky sled. Take me where Granu can find food.
All those stubborn savages. Your Highness, let's get to that ship before we freeze to death.
We might as well go in our own ship now. But first, I'll just relieve Corey and the cadet of their message.
Granu, I'm with you. Granu work hard for Highness. Granu make other men work too.
Your usefulness is always there. Ever see a ray gun work?
Ray gun?
Yes. It works like this.
Granu like that. Let Granu play with ray gun.
It didn't phase him. Shoot again.
Granu want to play.
It worked all right. Just took a little longer to numb their primitive nervous system.
What a monster.
Well, maybe he did finish Corey and the cadet at that. But just to make sure,
What are you doing, Your Highness?
I'm turning the heat control on the thermo seat to 0. Lying here in the sub-freezing temperature, they won't last 20 minutes.
How about the sun? You reviving and all.
What do I care what happens to this woolly barbarian? Whether he lives or not, he can't harm us. Can he?
I suppose not, Your Highness.
Then let's get going. I have some new orders. Now, if you turn on the spaceophone and contact my ship.
Your Highness. Something's wrong here. Look, the spaceophone panel is smashed.
Smashed? What? It is smashed.
How did that happen?
During my scuffle with the cadet, I must have pushed him into it after I shoved the gas in his face. All the miserable luck. If we don't contact those ships, they'll carry out the rescue after all.
Perhaps we can intercept them.
I got it. We'll let them pick up those slaves. We'll head for my castle and spaceophone other instructions. Those slaves will be sorry they didn't stay here in the Endurium mine. Let's blast off.
Less than a minute later, the reverberations of Baccarati's rockets die out in the frozen air, leaving only the sound of the Arctic wind to shriek across the polar ice cap of Cantor. Finally, in the dim light of the mine shaft, a figure moves and with difficulty sits upright. It is Buzz Corey. Shivering with cold, he looks around, first at Cadet Happy's still form, then at the shaggy hulk of Granu, the giant frog. His fingers clumsy with cold, he finally turns up the heat control of his thermo suit and does the same to Happy's. A moment later, Happy stirs, opens his eyes, and looks at the canal.
Well, sir. Hey, you're still alive.
For the time being, somebody turned our heat control to 0.
Oh, sir. The mine's warming up now. Hey, where's that thing that grabbed me and slammed me against the side of the shaft? Uh-oh.
He's harmless now, huh? A ray gun put him to sleep.
Oh, then you got him after all.
I didn't do it, huh?
Well, then who did?
Baccarati.
Oh, wait a minute. Baccarati wasn't on him.
He is now. Our guns are gone. Now let's take a look outside.
The ship?
Yeah. Although I've got a pretty good idea what to see, or rather won't see.
Yep. Gone. Well, this is just dandy. Stranded on this ice cap, 1,000,000 miles from nowhere. No, listen. Back in the shaft.
It's the fog. He's coming too.
Hey, we better get away from here before he comes after us.
If he wants to get us, it isn't going to do us any good to run. Besides, I don't think it'll hurt us now.
Yeah, but look what he did to us before.
I know, but this man is an outcast, driven away by his own people. He knows he's stranded here. I think he'd prefer company, particularly since he knows we're company he can lick.
Hey, and he knows these mines pretty well. Maybe he has some food stashed away.
Now, come on, Hap. Let's try to shoot him. You're Granu, aren't you? We're your friends, Granu.
You not have ray gun?
No, we have nothing that could hurt you. We don't want to hurt you.
Granu can hurt you.
We know that. You proved it. But you're not going to hurt us, Granu.
You not afraid of Granu? You not hate Granu?
No, we don't hate you.
You take Granu in big sky sled? Take him find food?
Sky sled?
He means a spaceship. People probably use sleds like the Eskimos on Earth used centuries ago.
Oh, sorry, Granu, but our the sky sled we came in is gone. Prince Baccarati took it. If Baccarati means anything to him.
Highness bad man. Highness lied to Granu. Granu not work for Highness. You take Granu in sky sled, Granu work for you.
Well, you don't understand, Granu. There is no sky sled.
Wait, Happy. When Baccarati saw he couldn't overpower us, he escaped from the ship. Would he have done that if he was sure to be stranded here?
Oh, that's right. He could have surrendered, stayed in the ship, and waited for another chance.
Granu, is there a sky sled somewhere near the mine?
Yes. Come. Granu, take it.
Let's go, Hap. And I hope he knows the difference between a spaceship and an excavating machine.
Wow, look at the strides he takes. Hey, Granu, Hey, Granu, how much farther is it? I'm about to drop.
Not far. Sky sled, round corner.
Hope he knows what he's talking about.
So do I. Hey, I see a light ahead.
The shaft is widening.
There's something big in the opening.
There, sky sled.
It's a ship, all right.
Hey, hurry up, Granu. Get a move on.
I thought you were tired.
Not now.
Up the ladder, Hap.
It's only an atmosphere ship.
A few moments ago, you would have settled for a 20th century bicycle.
I know, but... Well, with a space job, we'd stand a chance of getting off this planet.
You worry about that when you've got Baccarati. Watch your head, Granu. The top of that hatch is pretty low for a man your size. Secure the hatch, Happy.
Hey, this isn't a bad little ship, sir.
Stand by to blast off.
Standing by, sir. Oh, where are we headed, sir?
To find Baccarati. We've got to give him something to worry about before he has time to bring misery to those people waiting in the valley.
There is the castle, Malengo. In a few minutes, I'll be in my tower, watching those worthless slaves go to their doom.
Your Highness.
Yes.
The identification signal.
Well, what about it?
So the ship can get through the electronic force field around your castle.
Isn't it working? It should be automatic.
Must have been damaged when the spacer plane was wrecked.
We'll circle the castle until they recognize my ship and cut the fill. What was that?
Ground emplacements around the castle. They're firing at us.
The fools! Can they recognize my ship? The idiots!
We're hit. They got us.
We'll head back north for those hills.
Losing altitude, Your Highness.
If we can make it over the hills, we'll stay.
Perhaps they've tried to contact you by spacer phone. We can't reply. We can't even receive. And we sent out no identification signal.
But don't they know my ship and they see it?
Perhaps they figured some imposter was aboard. It's just the sort of trick Corey might try to gain entrance to the castle.
But Corey's in the mine shaft, up on the polar ice cap.
If your men don't know that. Your Highness, we're going to crash.
Let go of me, you fool!
Are you hurt, Your Highness?
How do I know till I stand up? Stop asking foolish questions and get me out of this mess.
Your Highness. Look, a small atmosphere ship. It has seen us. It's going to land.
Well, don't stand there gibbering. Get that hatch open.
Yes, illustrious one. In a few moments, you'll be back in your castle. Here.
Listen, come on. What are you waiting for? Well, where is the pilot of this ship? Is this any way to greet your ruler?
Welcome aboard, Baccarati.
Hurry!
No, don't reach for that gun, Baccarati. I'll do it. Yeah, thank you.
I'm glad to see you weren't hurt in the crash. It'll make it easier for us to get through the force field and into the castle.
How did you find this ship?
We had a guide. Oh, and you'll be happy to learn that your men carried out your orders perfectly. We just heard a space phone report that the natives have all been returned safely to their homes.
And now we're going to have you arrange to let some Space Patrol ships in to pick up the technicians from the United Planets.
I'm sure you'll cooperate, Baccarati, when you see your guard. He's crouching in the corridor waiting for him.
It's Tarzan.
Close the hatch, Happy. Stand by to blast off.
Standing by, sir.
Standing by, sir.
This is the Granu.
An exciting preview of next week's Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Gang, that's how easy it is to enter the Name the Planet contest and get a free prize. 1. Go to your nearest Weatherbird shoe store. 2. The Weatherbird shoe man will give you your free prize, a swell-looking interplanetary coin album with 3 real space coins inside. Terrific coins, big as a $50, with designs of planets colored in starlight silver. So good-looking, you'll want to collect them and trade them with all your pals. And 3, right there in the coin album, you'll find your Name the Planet contest entry blank with easy directions for sending in your name for Planet X. Now, if there's no Weatherbird shoe dealer in your neighborhood, find where else to get your coin album and entry blank by looking on the back of a package of good hot Ralston, either instant or regular. But make sure it's a new package with a picture of Commander Corey or Cadet Happy on the front. So hurry, gang. Start now to win the Rocket Clubhouse or one of the 1,750 other big prizes. Get your free coin album and entry blank and enter the Space Patrol Name the Planet contest at your Weatherbird shoe dealers. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in the control tower of Prince Baccarati's castle, ready to force the prince to permit a rescue squadron to reach Planet X. Suddenly, apparently from nowhere, Baccarati's assistant, Murdoch, produces a weapon.
Commander, Murdoch's got a gun.
Drop it, Murdoch. Murdoch, we've got blast cartridges in our hand. If you shoot us, you'll blow up the whole tower.
Better hold it, Murdoch.
Murdoch, have you lost your mind?
One more step.
Be sure to join us again next week for the thrilling story, Rescue from Planet X, when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Len Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovacs, Norman Jolly, and Ken Mayer. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles reporting on a plane that can fly 1,000 miles without refueling, the North American F-J-2 Fury. Now, in a moment, we'll hear from the well-known test pilot on this Navy jet fighter, J. Ray Donahue, Jr. The Fury is a carrier-based plane armed with 4 20-millimeter cannons. It flies 650 miles per hour, has an altitude mark of 45,000 feet. Its length, 37 feet. Now, J. Ray Donahue, Jr., recorded at Edwards Air Force Base.
To fly at supersonic speeds, the test pilot must have plenty of energy. That's why I always get a good night's sleep and start the day off with a good breakfast cereal like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They have plenty of energy, and they taste mighty fine. And I know that you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puff or flake, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from J. Ray Donahue, Jr., Bob Love, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Superman. And now, Superman, valiant fighter for truth and justice, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who has appeared on Earth from the outer reaches of the universe with a physical structure never before attained by mortal men. Superman, who is stronger than a locomotive, faster than a speeding bullet, and who walks about among human beings disguised as Miles Clark Kent, news reporter for the Daily Planet. When we last saw him, Kent was traveling westward toward Boulder City in the Buffalo Hills with Asa Hatch, elderly scientist and photographer, to cover the dedication ceremonies at the new Pioneers National Monument, at which Governor Al Carson is to be the chief speaker. But the gang of Pete Flores, Western bad man, has sworn revenge on the governor for his reform administration, and they have also determined that Kent and Hatch shall not hinder them. As our story continues today, several hours have passed. It is evening, and unknown to Kent and Hatch, Pete Flores plans another attempt on the life of the governor at midnight. Meanwhile, the governor himself, all unknowing, chats with his secretary in the privacy of the executive mansion. Listen.
What's that, Keegan? What's the time?
9:30, sir.
I'm sleepy. I think I'll turn in. Is there anything else that can't wait over till morning?
No, sir. Recommendations of the Pardons Board.
That'll wait. Anything special?
Not particularly. They've recommended Rico Frayne for executive clemency.
What? Rico Frayne? Why, confound it, man, Rico Frayne was Pete Flores' right-hand man. He was mighty lucky to get out as well as he did.
I was wondering, sir. I mean to say...
Wondering what?
Of course, it isn't for me to make suggestions, Governor. I know that.
Well, get on, man. Get on. What are you talking about?
Well, sir, Frayne was only the first. There are a good many prosecutions still to come.
I should say there are. Plenty of them. I'll have that entire gang behind bars if it's the last thing I do. And Flores along with all the rest.
But, Governor, you know what he said. I mean, Flores...
What Flores says isn't front-page stuff with me, Keegan.
He swears he'll get you, sir. Just as he got all the others that stood in his way.
You really think that, do you, Keegan?
I'm terribly afraid of it, sir.
And I think I'd better show you just how afraid of it I am. Hand me that recommendation.
Governor, what are you going to do?
Keegan, this recommendation on behalf of Rico Frayne is denied. There, that's that. And now, good night.
Good night, sir.
Now I can sleep with a clear conscience. Good night.
Hello? What number you call?
Hey, that you, Flores?
Who is this?
Keegan, at the governor's mansion. It's no good, Flores.
What you mean?
The Frayne recommendation from the Pardons Board. It's denied.
Keegan, you hear me? You listen good, eh?
Yeah, go on, I'm listening.
At midnight tonight, I fix Governor Carson for good.
Midnight?
That's what I say. Listen, you know man by name Hatch, old man?
Old Asa Hatch? Sure, I know him.
Good. So when old man Hatch come to Governor's house tonight, you take care.
What's that? Hatch is coming here?
You hear me, Keegan? Hatch and man from newspaper by name Kent. They both come. We put bomb on the train, but something happened. It don't go off. They do not get to talk to Carson. See?
Okay, Flores, trust me for that.
Your gates, they're locked, yes?
You bet they're locked. Until last try. They won't stand a chance of getting in.
Okay, Keegan. Me, I go follow them myself now. Maybe this is night I fix everybody. Governor, Hatch, and reporter. We see. So long.
So long, Flores.
Remember, you must not let Hatch and Kent get in to talk to Governor. Remember, when they come, I see them outside. Myself.
Well, my dear Kent, what'd you make of it? Very simple, Mr. Hatch. The governor's life has been threatened, so he locks and bars his gates. Absolutely no admittance. But that's preposterous. Where are the guards? Yes, that's something I don't quite understand myself. You'd think they'd be all over the place. But there's a light in the mansion. You can see it through the bars.
Yes, bless me, so there is. Well, what do we do now?
I don't see any bell. Look here, Mr. Hatch. How would it do if you walked on along the wall? Maybe there's another way to get in.
Oh, yes. Are you going to stay here?
Well, somebody might come. You go ahead. If you find anything, call.
Very well, Kent, but I still think this is all a wild goose chase.
Oh, do you?
Well, you wouldn't if you'd heard what I heard from Dutchy Gann. Now that you're out of the way, I think Superman will see if he can't get through that gate. Wait. Someone's coming.
Hey, you. What you do with that gate?
Why, I'm just wondering how to get in.
Oh, yeah? Well, here's something else to wonder about. You like that?
Oh, you want to play, do you? All right, I can play, too.
Hey, what you do? Hey, put me down.
Take a pass at a perfect stranger with a blackjack, will you? Well, come to think of it, you're just what I need to open this gate.
Hey, look out. Hey!
Just what the doctor ordered. Threw him against the gate and shattered the lock. After that, the rest is easy. I'll just get them completely open. There, that does it. Now to get this fellow hidden before Hatch comes back. Behind these bushes will do. There we are. When he comes to, he'll think twice before he pulls another blackjack.
Kent! Kent, what's going on?
There's Hatch. Quick. Back to Clark Kent.
This way, Mr. Hatch. The gate wasn't really locked after all.
It wasn't. Bless me, it certainly seemed locked. What did you do?
I just gave it a push and it opened. Come on, let's get up to the house. Oh, look, someone's coming.
Yes, he's opening the door.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
What's that? Who's there?
Why, bless me if it isn't Keegan. Keegan, my dear fellow.
Who is it?
Here, let me come inside. Where's the light? Come in, Kent.
Really, gentlemen?
Now then, Keegan, don't you remember Asa Hatch, eh?
Asa Hatch? Why, really, I'm afraid...
Why, Keegan, your memory's failing. Think back. Pictures, photographs, you know, the camera.
Oh, yes, Mr. Hatch, yes. Now that I stop to think...
Now that you stop to think, my dear fellow. A joke's a joke. Look here, this is Mr. Kent, representative of the Daily Planet.
Reporter? I'm terribly sorry, but you know the rules.
Rules?
I don't understand how you gentlemen got in the grounds. The gates were locked.
Mr. Keegan, we've got to see the governor at once.
It's urgent, Keegan.
But the governor never sees reporters except at his daily press conference.
Reporters? Confound you, Keegan. You know I'm not a reporter. I'm an old friend. I wish to see Al Carson at once. At once, you hear?
Sorry, gentlemen. And now, if you wouldn't mind leaving, Governor Carson has retired. And I'm afraid... Good night, gentlemen.
Well, looks like we're locked out.
Kent, my dear fellow, I apologize. I can't imagine what on earth...
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Hatch. The secretary just doesn't remember you.
Doesn't remember me? Don't you believe it? He remembers me perfectly. By Jove.
What's the matter?
Kent, I begin to believe you're right. There is some danger hanging over the governor.
I'm sure of it. But what made you change your mind?
Keegan. He knew me at once, but he refused to admit it. Wouldn't let us go to the governor. Don't you see what that means?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Well, Kent, use your brains, man. Keegan knows, he must know that if I go to the governor tomorrow with this story of how I was turned away and had the door slammed on me, Keegan will lose his job.
Well, I should certainly think so.
Well, then, my dear fellow, it's as plain as the nose on your face. Keegan isn't afraid of what I might say to the governor tomorrow or at any other time.
Why not?
Because the governor will not be here tomorrow. An attempt will be made to get rid of Governor Al Carson this very night. And Keegan knows it.
Mr. Hatch, you're right.
Yes, and the question is what to do now.
Come on. We'll take a look around the grounds.
Good idea.
If there's anything going on, we may be able to stop it. Come on, quietly now. And keep in the shadows.
Kent, what is the time? Have you any idea?
Oh, it's after 10. That's all I can tell you.
Quiet! Be careful. Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. I stepped into a bush. I say, Kent, what if someone observed us at this? A guard or the police? Is it a bit awkward, eh?
Quiet. Try not to make too much noise. Let's edge around that corner.
Stop. What's up?
Someone's there. Just ahead of you.
Hatch, look out!
Stand where you are. The law.
Police.
Up with your hands. I guess we got you this time. Grab them, boys.
Yeah, you see here. Now, wait. Stop.
Officer, you're making a mistake.
Sure we are. What are you doing snooping around the grounds, eh?
Well, we've just left the mansion.
You've just left the mansion, have you? Friends of Governor Carson's, I suppose, eh?
Well, if it comes to that, my good fellow, we are. And if you'll kindly conduct us to the door, the governor's secretary will identify us.
Oh, will he? Yeah, that's a good stall, and I'll just take you right up on it. Up they go, boys. Back to the front door.
I'm telling you, you've made the mistake of your life.
Maybe so, but we ain't taking no chances. In case you don't know it, there's a 24-hour watch on this place. Yeah, and how come you had to break in the gate if you're friends of Governor Carson?
Break in the gate? It was open.
Sure, it was open. After you cracked the lock. Here we are. Ring the bell. Oh, never mind. Here's somebody now. Yeah, I reckon they heard the noise. Hey, what's the... Sorry to bother you, Mr. Keegan, but we just picked up these guys snooping around the grounds.
Back again, Keegan.
They say they came from the house. Friends of the governor's. What about it?
Friends of the governor?
So they say. Take a look at them, will you?
Come on, Keegan. Identify us. We have business to attend to.
Shut up, you. Well, Mr. Keegan?
Captain, I think you'd better take them right down to jail. I give you my word, I've never seen either of them before in my life.
What? Keegan, are you out of your mind?
That's enough of that. Come on, you guys. Rush these bums into the wagon.
Not me, officer. So long.
Hey, get him. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Get away. Sudden, unexpected intervention at the hands of the police. Asa Hatch is led off to jail, while Superman leaps away into the night. And meanwhile, the minutes pass, and deadly danger comes ever closer to Governor Carson, asleep in the executive mansion. In less than 2 hours, Pete Suarez will strike. Can Superman discover the plot in time to save the governor? Tune in next time and follow the story. And remember, be sure to tune in the next thrilling installment of the amazing transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
The Adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Come.
Mr. Markham.
Oh, come in, Miss Henderson. What is it?
Mr. Markham, they're here again in the outer office. Irma and Sarah Wakefield.
Oh, no.
Yes, sir. And they insist on seeing the district attorney. They say it's very important.
All right, Miss Henderson. Ask them to come in.
Yes, sir. Would you come in, please?
Yes, of course. Of course we'll come in, miss. Thank you. Go right in, Sarah.
Indeed I will. Indeed I will.
Please sit down, ladies.
Indeed we will. Indeed we will.
Mr. Markham, we've done it again. Sarah and I have done it again.
Have you?
Yes.
And what is it you've done this time?
Listen to him, Irma. What have we done this time? Young man, don't you read the papers?
Yes, I believe I do.
Well, didn't you read this morning of the gangster Eddie Rogers who was shot and killed last night?
Didn't you read that, young man?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. The police have arrested the killer.
Did you hear that, Irma? The police have arrested the killer.
How could they have arrested the killer, Mr. Markham, when Sarah and I killed that gangster? Didn't we, Sarah?
Indeed we did. Indeed we did.
I just had to call you up and tell you about it, Vance. The two old girls were so serious about thinking they murdered Eddie Rogers, I had a hard time convincing them that they didn't.
I'm not sure I understand about them, Markham.
It's simply this. They're both spinsters, have no family we know about, and they sit at home and worry about all the evil men in the world. Then they pick out some public enemy and concentrate on his death. In the event that a gang bullet ends that gangster's career, they come in to confess.
And they've done it twice before, is that it?
Yes, they're perfectly serious, Vance. They apologize for the potency of their concentration and insist they're quite willing to accept the consequences.
Apparently, a district attorney meets almost as many eccentric characters as a private investigator. Well, Markham, what about dinner tonight? Busy?
No, why don't you call me later?
I will. Bye.
Bye.
You and the DA are pretty friendly, aren't you, Vance?
Who are you? How did you get into my office?
My name's Sterling, Joe Sterling, and I walked in. Any more questions?
What do you want? And why didn't you knock?
You don't seem to understand, Vance. I said I was Joe Sterling. I don't knock on doors. When I want to get in somewhere, I walk in.
How'd you like to get thrown out?
Now, wait a minute, Vance. Take it easy. I'm not looking for any trouble. Besides, you don't throw clients out of your office, do you?
You're not my client.
I'm just about to be. Vance, I run the 19th Ward. I'm what the papers call a political leader.
Well?
I control a lot of votes, and I'm pretty important in my territory.
I still say, well?
I want to hire you to shadow somebody.
Who?
There are a lot of people I have an interest in, Vance. A lot of people who have an interest in me, good and bad. Fellows like my political opponent, Frank Allen, for instance. The man I want you to shadow happens to be the most important interest I have. I want you to shadow me.
Let me see now. In the 5th Ward, we're a cinch. We figure to cop the 6th, and we'll hold our own in the 7th.
That doesn't sound too bad. If you do your part in the other districts, I'm liable to be elected at that.
Well, that's just the point. Joe Sterling controls the other districts, and I mean controls. People in those districts would vote for a cow if he was in back of the cow. It's no good, Edgar.
Not the way it stands, I'll grant you that, but we can do something about Sterling, can't we?
Any suggestions?
Oh, I'm not supposed to think. I'm just the candidate for office, Frank. You're the one with the brains, so I've been told.
Don't get sarcastic, kid. Look, you've got everything in your favor. Public sentiment, for one thing. The orphan boy who studied at night and worked 18 hours every day to get through law school. You're young, good-looking. But that's not enough.
And so you keep telling me you're my campaign manager. Don't you have anything to suggest so we can lick Joe Sterling and win his district?
The only thing I can tell you is his people will vote the way he wants them to as long as he's alive.
Well, why can't something be done about that?
Is there anything interesting in the newspapers, Sarah?
Indeed there is, Irma. Everybody's writing about the election.
Yes, of course, the election. How does it look? Does the paper say?
Indeed it does, yes. Indeed it does. It says the candidate being presented by Mr. Joe Sterling seems to have the election in... The paper says, in the bag.
That isn't good, is it?
No.
This Mr. Joe Sterling is a very evil man.
Indeed he is. Indeed he is.
Don't you think we ought to do something about him?
I'll gladly do anything. What did you have in mind?
Don't you think you and I ought to concentrate on his dying?
The way we did about that gangster, Eddie Rogers, and the other bad men?
Yes. Don't you think we ought to do the same about Mr. Joe Sterling?
Indeed I do, Irma. Indeed I do. And at once.
No, I don't think so. No, I'm going down to check my districts. I'll keep in touch with you here at the office.
Very good, Mr. Sterling.
Now, the opposition may have something cooking. You keep your ear to the ground, see that I'm kept posted, Danny.
Yes, sir.
I'll call you in an hour.
You better leave this door open so you can see your way down the stairs, Mr. Sterling. The light in the hall is out.
Good enough. Now, don't leave until I call here. Hey, you're right.
About what, sir?
About it being dark. Just make out the stairs. Seems to me...
What?
There's somebody at the bottom of these stairs on the street. Danny, come here a moment.
Mr. Sterling! Sterling!
Philo Vance speaking.
Markham Vance. We've got a murder.
Well, that shouldn't be hard for you to solve. The Wakefield sisters ought to be in to confess the crime as soon as they read about it in the papers.
Please, Vance, this is serious. The dead man was rather important politically. He was Joe Sterling.
Oh. Well, Markham, he thought he was going to be killed. And he thought he knew who was going to kill him.
Who was that?
Frank Allen.
Oh, campaign manager for Edgar Lessing, eh?
Yes.
Allen and Sterling were pretty bitter rivals. After what you've told me, I think I'd better have Sergeant Heath pick him up.
I wish you'd wait an hour or so, Markham. I want to see him first.
All right, we'll wait an hour.
Good. What were the circumstances of the murder?
Well, Sterling was found at the bottom of the steps leading to the street from his office. He'd been shot, presumably as he was about to go out the street door.
Mm-hmm.
The only witness, and he isn't a witness exactly, was Danny Moore, who worked for Sterling.
What about him?
Well, he was in Sterling's office when he heard the shots. We're holding him incommunicado. I don't want any newspapermen to get to him before we question him thoroughly.
But the papers do have the story.
Yes, headquarters reporters arrived with the homicide police. There'll be an addition on the street very soon carrying all the details we know.
I see. All right, Markham, thanks for calling and telling me about it. I'm going to see Frank Allen right now. He's a campaign manager. I guarantee I'll find out if he elected Joe Sterling dead.
If you want to come with me to see that nice Mr. Markham, Sarah, please hurry.
Indeed, I do want to come with you, Irma. Indeed, I do. But I'll only be a moment finishing this collar I'm crocheting. Pretty, isn't it? Look.
You're very handy, Sarah. Very handy.
Thank you, Irma. And I do want to come with you, so just wait 1 minute and we'll go down to Mr. Markham's office and tell him that we killed Mr. Joe Sterling.
I'll wait for you. Are you going to wear your new collar?
Indeed I am. Indeed I am. I don't want Mr. Markham to see me in this same old dress without something new on.
Look, leave me alone, Edgar. I gotta think.
All right, Frank. There doesn't seem to be anything to think about.
Oh, you belong in politics, all right. You don't know from nothing. How do we know how the public's gonna take Joe Sterling's death?
Isn't it a little late for you to be thinking about that?
Wait a minute, you little dope. You're not trying to say...
Get your hands off me. Take them off.
Oh, keep that mouth of yours shut, then. Remember this. Remember it now, and remember it when you're elected, if you're elected. You don't do any talking, you don't do any thinking. You just follow orders. You understand that?
I know what you're trying to say, if that's what you mean.
That's what I mean. So with Joe Sterling out of the way, I think you're a cinch. But you just go through the motions when you get elected. I'll do the thinking. You think you're smart enough to remember that?
Yes.
Now that you're smart enough to remember that, see if you're smart enough to forget about how important Joe Sterling's removal is to us. Or what I want...
Who could that be?
What do I know? Go and see.
Supposing it's the police.
Supposing you had a head on your shoulders. Or is that supposing too much? Never mind. You stay here. I'll go to the door. Stupid characters I get hooked up with. Why don't I turn honest and learn to steal? Yes?
Hello. My name is Vance. Philo Vance. Thanks for asking me in.
Oh, so you're Vance, huh? I've often wondered what you looked like.
And now you know. Aren't you lucky?
What do you want here, Vance?
I want to see Frank Allen.
Well, you've seen him. That's me. Aren't you lucky?
Who's the other individual? Oh, wait a minute. I recognize him from those campaign posters all over the city. He's Edgar Lessing, isn't he?
I'm very pleased to meet you, Mr. Vance.
Look, Edgar, you don't have to shake hands with everybody, just the people I tell you to. Now go on back over there and sit down.
When you throw him a bone, does he bark?
Okay, Vance, what's up? What are you doing here?
I came to find out one little fact, Allen.
What's that?
I want to know whether you killed Joe Sterling.
Is that all you want to know?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Vance, why, you didn't have to come all the way over here for that. You could have phoned. I'd have been delighted to confess to you over the phone.
Cute, aren't you, Allen?
That isn't what my mirror tells me.
Well, listen to what I tell you. I tell you that Joe Sterling believed you'd try to kill him. And I tell you something else. I tell you that if you did, I'll find a way of proving it.
Look, Vance, I don't stand inside a doorway and shoot guys as they're about to walk out in the street.
What is your type of murder?
I better teach you a lesson. I just better. That's all. A lesson like this.
Is that all you have to teach me? You'd better learn something yourself. Oh. Come on, get up. You're not hurt too badly. Get up, Allen.
Okay. Okay, big man. Now what?
Now I repeat what I told you before. That if you killed Sterling, I'll find a way of proving it.
And if you do, they'll pin a rose on you, won't they, Vance? Well, I got news for you. If you try, you aren't going to get a rose. You're going to get a whole bouquet. Laid right on your chest.
This is District Attorney Markham. The Sterling murder case opened with the finding of the body of Joe Sterling, political boss. Vance's principal suspect is Frank Allen, who is sponsoring a candidate in opposition to Sterling's. We have no clues to the murderers yet, but we'll have a confession in a moment. A confession from two old ladies, the Wakefield sisters, who feel it their duty to confess to every major crime that's been committed in this city in the last 3 months. They're in my office now, and I've got to listen.
So you see, Mr. Markham, we're quite ready to be sent up the river. Indeed we are, aren't we, Irma?
Such a vulgar expression. We're ready to pay the penalty for killing Mr. Sterling, Mr. Markham. That's what Sarah means.
So I gathered. Well, ladies, I appreciate what you're doing, but, let me ask you a question.
By all means.
You wouldn't consciously try to make my job more difficult, would you?
Why, Mr. Markham?
That's what I thought. You see, I have a lot of problems concerned with Mr. Sterling's murder, and only one of them is finding the murderer.
I don't think I understand.
Legal technicalities. Habeas corpus, ipso facto, e pluribus unum. Very involved legal procedure. Do you understand?
Oh, indeed we do.
Good.
My sister and I didn't mean to bother you. We just wanted you to know that we wished Mr. Sterling dead, and poof, he was dead.
Yes, poof. He was dead.
Poof, he was dead. Well, thank you very much. And now, ladies, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot of work to do.
Of course, ipso facto and all, isn't it?
Yes. You understand, don't you?
Indeed we do. Come, Irma.
Goodbye, Mr. Markham. You'll let us know when you want us, won't you?
Indeed I will. I mean, of course. Good day, ladies.
Good day.
Good day.
You know, Irma, I don't think Mr. Markham can be bothered with confessed murderers today.
Okay, Edgar, now look. In a few minutes, we'll have this truck right in the middle of our district. There'll be a big crowd there. I've had a couple of singers entertaining them for an hour.
And I'm going to make a speech over the loudspeaker. Okay, Frank, I know. And I know the speech I'm going to make. I'll have them in the palm of my hand.
You better. There's just a slight chance they'll resent Joe Sterling's death. Now, this was his district, too, you know.
How well I know. If it weren't, and if you could control it instead of him, he'd be alive today.
Look, I don't want to hear talk like that, especially from you. You're running for office because I put you up. I'll break you in a minute if you get out of line. Don't ever forget that.
All right. Hey, is that the mom I got to talk to?
What's the matter? You scared?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, be sure. Be sure you're not. All right, go on. Now tell him something and make it good.
Well, doesn't somebody introduce me? You tell them who I am?
They've seen your campaign pictures, haven't they? Who could miss that cute mustache, that blonde wavy hair? They'll know you, all right.
Maybe you'd better introduce me, just to make sure.
All right. Give me the microphone.
Okay, here. I'm ready whenever you are.
My friends, it gives me great pleasure to introduce to you the man whom you're going to choose to represent you, because he does represent you. The man who came up the hard way, who struggled just as you struggled, so that he knows each and every one of your problems. The man you're going to elect to office, Edgar Lessing. Go ahead, Edgar. It's all yours.
Friends, I'm not going to stand up here and make a long speech. I'm not going to do what most candidates for office do when they're campaigning. I'm not going to make you a lot of promises. My purpose in coming to talk to you today is simply this. You, every one of you, have a right to representation. And I have only this to tell you, that if I'm elected, you're going to get it.
Sure, like Joe Sterling got it.
Just a moment, please. Just a moment.
You wait, Lessing. Joe Sterling was our friend. We don't like what happened to him. We don't like what's going on here. We don't like you. Let's get this guy out of here. What do you say, man?
We better get out of here. Johnny, get that motor going.
Hurry up, can't you, Johnny? We'll be mobbed.
Come on. Okay, we'll be all right now. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea as I thought.
Maybe killing Joe Sterling wasn't such a good idea as you thought either.
care for another cup of tea, Sarah?
Now, let me think. I just don't know.
You don't mind if I have another cup?
Indeed I don't, Irma. Indeed I don't. He should be here almost any time now, don't you think, Irma?
You mean Mr. Vance?
Yes.
Yes. When he phoned, he said he'd be here at 4 o'clock, and it's almost that now. He's a nice man. I like him.
He's wonderful. He's the kind of a man I should have married.
No sense getting that particular at our age, Sarah. I think...
Oh, that must be Mr. Vance. I'll go.
Oh, no, I'll answer the
Irma,
door.
please. I'm the younger sister. I'll go.
I'll go fix some more tea in case Mr. Vance would like some.
That will be nice.
Good afternoon, Miss Wakefield.
Yes, indeed it is. Indeed it is. Come in, Mr. Vance, please.
Thank you. Where's your sister?
Oh, she's in the kitchen. She thought you might like some tea.
Oh, she shouldn't have bothered. This is a wonderfully homey room.
Well, we tried to make it that, Mr. Vance. Irma and I don't have much else. You're sure you wouldn't care for some tea?
Positive. Who's that gentleman whose picture's on the wall?
That's Uncle Martin. He's been dead for 20 years. And that's a picture of his son over there on the mantelpiece. That's what you were looking at, wasn't it, Mr. Vance?
Yes. Fine-looking lad. About 15 when this was taken, wasn't he?
I think so.
Miss Wakefield, this is kind of a business visit. I hope you don't mind.
Oh, indeed we do not. What is it you want to know?
Well, now let me see. As I understand it, there have been several murders in this city in recent weeks. You and your sister have confessed to all of them.
That's right. Of course we confessed. We killed all of the men.
Why? And how?
Well, we killed them because they were evil, and we just willed them to death. Irma and I just sat right down and willed them to die, and they did.
You did that to Joe Sterling, too?
Oh, of course. He was a very dishonest man. When we read in the papers how he had hurt other people, we just couldn't stand it. So we sat down and willed him to die. And do you know something? At the very moment when the paper said he was killed, Irma and I were sitting right here. Yet we could see him tumbling to his death.
Is that so?
Yes.
Well, Miss Wakefield, you've answered my questions very nicely. I know you'd told everything you just told me to Mr. Markham previously, but I wanted to hear it.
Oh, are you leaving so soon?
Yes, I'm afraid I must. I'm a little late.
Oh, do you have an appointment with someone, Mr. Vance?
Not exactly, although I am going to see Mr. Markham. I'm a little late in solving this case, is what I meant.
Vance, will you tell me what on earth you're doing?
Certainly, my friend, but not at the moment.
That's what I like, information. You come breaking into my office with a campaign poster in one hand and a photograph in the other, and you proceed to make my desk look like an art gallery.
How am I doing with this pencil, Markham?
From all I can see, you're drawing a mustache on that photograph of the young fellow you brought in with you.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your idea of fun, Vance?
It's a lot of other people's, Markham, but not mine. I'm deadly serious. Look at this campaign poster.
I'm looking. Nice-looking young fellow. Big type says, vote for Edgar Lessing.
Describe Mr. Lessing.
Well, nice-looking, wavy blonde hair, little mustache.
Fine. Now, look at the photograph I've been working on.
I saw it when you brought it in. It was a picture of a young fellow about 14, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see it now that you've put a mustache on him and fixed his hair with that pencil.
Here you are. Look.
Uh-huh. What? Well, that's a picture of Edgar Lessing as a boy. The likeness is unmistakable now.
That's what I imagined. The Sterling murder case is practically over, Markham.
Well, it's nice of you to let me know that. Now, who killed Joe Sterling?
I have only one question to ask you, and then I'll tell you.
All right.
Sterling was found dead on the ground floor of his office building. His office was on the second floor. There was no elevator, right?
That's right.
You told me he was shot as he was about to go out into the street. Have you had any reason to revise that theory?
Well, yes, I've had time to question the man who was in Sterling's office. He told me Sterling had been shot at the top of the stairs and fell down them to the ground floor. What does that prove?
What I imagined it would. That you can, without any hesitation, arrest the Wakefield sisters for murder. I think, Miss Sarah, that you could have gotten away with your very clever plan if you hadn't made one mistake.
What mistake did we make, Vance?
I'll get to that in a moment. We know now that Edgar Lessing was your nephew, that you knew you could control him if he were elected, and that he could never be elected as long as Joe Sterling were alive.
So, these two women did kill Sterling. But, Vance, how about the other killings they confessed to?
That was their plan, Markham. They thought this out months ago when they decided to kill Sterling. They came to your office on several previous occasions and admitted murdering several individuals who had been found dead.
Yes.
That was just to throw you off.
It did throw him off, too, didn't it, Sarah?
Indeed it did. Indeed it did. And if it weren't for Mr. Vance, nobody would ever have suspected us of killing Mr. Sterling. We were just two harmless old women who hated anything evil.
Or so you wanted us to think.
What I want to know, Vance, is why you took that young fellow's photograph from the Wakefield's living room in the first place. You must have been suspicious of them to do that.
I was. It was something Miss Wakefield here said to me that gave me the clue. So far as anybody knew, Joe Sterling was killed on the ground floor of his office building. Yet she mentioned that she saw him tumbling down. Tumbling down, Markham.
Oh, I see. That's why you asked me if Sterling had been shot at the top of the stairs.
Right. I thought he might have been, after I heard what Miss Wakefield said.
Uh-huh.
Only the murderer would know a thing like that, Markham. It wasn't in the newspapers. Well, all I had to do then was find the motive, which we know now.
Yes.
And the career of the Wakefield sisters was at an end.
The career of these two women, Vance, and also the Sterling murder case.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Bob Hoover has crashed. Spectators who were thrilled by this precision aviator's dazzling aerobatics were always wondering when Mr. Lucky's luck would run out. It ran out in October of this year. But this is the rest of the story. Early aviation inspired some hot rodders, helmets and goggles and scarf-in-the-wind show-offs who would fly upside down on purpose, or they would thrill the state fair crowd with a loop-the-loop and land with a dead engine, sometimes on purpose. Stunt flyers were a reckless breed of daredevils. Please, not to be confused with the professional test pilot, whose aerobatics are meticulously calculated to measure what each flying machine can do or cannot do. When Parks College presented its Aviation Pioneer Award to the world's most notable, decorated, and respected living pilot, the audience of airmen was on its feet cheering even before hearing his name, for who else could it be but Bob Hoover? With Bob Hoover's loving hands on the controls, a flying machine will do things it would never do for anybody else. In the Army Air Corps, he was legendary, developing pilot confidence in their aircraft by putting each new warplane through a hair-raising ring-out of rolls into a feathered engine, rolls with both engines feathered, tumble recovery, even rolls in a B-17. Bob Hoover. He flew Spitfires in support of the invasions of Sicily and Italy. After 58 combat missions, he was shot down, imprisoned, escaped. More recent years, as an aviation executive, he's demonstrated for air show spectators a degree of precision flying designed to build confidence in civil aviation. Meanwhile, providing for us all a blue sky ballet of incomparable majesty. I am among the privileged. I have flown with Bob Hoover. I have watched with awe those artistic hands as they completely mastered the machine. Once taking him and it and me just 6 feet off the runway and upside down, and then cutting both engines off. Bob Hoover, how and why did you learn to fly more artfully than anybody? And now I quote, I was 5 when Lindbergh turned every young boy's eyes toward the skies. But when I was 14 and got into an airplane for the first time, I grew deathly ill. I was terribly embarrassed. Still, I was determined, and by 15 I'd soloed. I'd get in, get sick, get out, throw up, get in again, and gradually I forced myself to do stalls and spins and wing-overs one after another, pushing my limits of tolerance further and further and further. Bob Hoover, the pilot's pilot. The tall, lean, always elegantly attired superstar of precision flying was motivated to excellence by a boyhood embarrassment until he made friends with his fears. And now Bob Hoover's legion of admirers will be distressed to learn that he's been hospitalized in Kissimmee, Florida, 5 broken ribs and a punctured lung. There he performed with his usual phenomenal dexterity, thrilling the crowd and inspiring fellow birdmen at their annual Kissimmee Air Show. And then afterward, driving out of the airport parking lot, he was broadsided by another car. And now you know the rest of the story.
Copyright Go.